Hey. All right. All right. Hey.
Late night I call your phone. Lately you have no time. You're looking out for you to finally prioritize. And I knew you would, but say something. Sometimes it's better when you yell than when you say nothing. But you're getting tired of explaining everything that you need. More water, less stress, more sex, more carefree. Don't wanna hurt no more, not over me. 'Cause I'm not worth it, and this ain't working, and running out of words again. And now that you know you are better than I was ready for. Oh, it's not like before, no. Not making up for it all.
All right. TikTok, YouTube.
For every time I let you cry.
All right. We're gonna try to get a discussion done with the. We're gonna try to get a discussion done with the fellas today to see what they talking about. Y'all continue tapping the screen. We're gonna see if we can get you know what I'm saying, get some people in here, get this conversation rocking, because you know they gonna talk bad about they gonna say something crazy. They always say something crazy, bro. I be trying to keep the peace, you know what I'm saying, but I know the brother's gonna say something stupid. Brother's gonna say something stupid. So y'all continue tapping that screen, and maybe we can get some of the guys in here to see, you know, maybe answer the question: do we as black men really care about marriage? And this is coming from a married black man. You know what I'm saying? I'm married. I love my wife. I ain't never been in no cheat scandal. You'll never cheat on none of that. But we gonna try to get this conversation popping tonight on whether black men specifically care about marriage.
It's not like before.
We gonna see what they say.
Now I'm making up for it.
But until then,
forever
we almost done with this song. Y'all continue liking, because that's how we gonna boost through the algorithm. That's how we gonna get the fellas up. So and my bad, I'm just saying, like, my fault. I got the music turned out a little bit. But my favorite part coming on, so you gotta deal with it. You gotta deal with it. What did I say?
Please just say yeah.
Division go hard.
You are better than I was ready for.
All right. Yeah. So we're gonna see, like, y'all keep tapping the screen. You know, it usually take a little minute for them to come up because they be scared and stuff. But, like, you know, we're gonna talk to the fellas and see if do black men really care about marriage. We had two. We can pause that. We had two instances of marriages today. I mean, not today. This week we had Big Sean and Janae. However you say the woman named Janae Aiko or Echo, whatever. And then you had this other dude. Buddy wore a pinky ring to his wedding, so I don't even know why that woman even decided to stay around and stay with him. That was dumb. I mean, come on, Buddy brought his pinky ring to the wedding, and then when he got up there, he started saying, you know, usually I just give women a smile, and you know they just come running to me, but you know, pretty little dark thing like you, you know, they didn't you know, they didn't come to me. You know what I'm saying? I mean, you didn't come to me, so it took a little time. You know, honestly, I just wanted to hit. Nigga, what? I was like, what? He said that on his vows, bro. You saying that in front of your wife and she's staying? Bro, that's crazy. That is crazy. She really sat up there and stayed. I thought she should have walked out. That's what she should have did, bro. She she should have walked out and left that man right there at the thing, bro. Because if you let a man embarrass you, ladies, they're gonna embarrass you. All right. If you let a man waste your time, they're gonna waste your time. You go ahead and sit up there for a might as well marriage if you want to. That's your fault. I ain't gonna lie to you. 2 years is long enough. Maybe 5 if you want to stretch it. 15, if you stay with a man for 15 years, bro. If you stay with a man for 15 years and you decide to still marry him, that's on you. I don't got nothing to say. That's your life. That's your opinion. But y'all, some of y'all be sticking around for these might as well marriages, because I hope you know that's what you're getting. When a man proposes to you after 7 years, and you done went through everything, you done gave him a child, you done gave him in love making, all kinds of love making, you just stuck by his side, you know, and lifting him up from the foundation of the earth, right? And you give that man a chance. I mean, you finally accept the ring after 15 years of suffering. That is on you. I can't say anything about that. I'll say leave though. Leave. And that's the problem with a lot of with some women. You know what I'm saying? Y'all not leaving. Y'all not leaving. Hey, what's going on, Victorious? How you doing? Y'all not leaving. Y'all need to start leaving these men behind. That's what needs to start happening. If you want marriage, bro, go get marriage. Go get marriage. Do not stick around for some bummy dude who claims that he loves you, who claims that he wants the best for you and wants to do all this, but he won't even take you down to the courthouse. This is for people that want to be married, of course. If you don't want to do that and you want to be a friends with benefits, I don't got nothing to tell you. But for the ones that are striving for marriage, bro, don't let your boyfriend stop you from finding your husband. Listen to me. Do not let your boyfriend stop you from finding your husband, because that's what he is. If it ain't no ring on your finger, ladies, you are single. You are single. Leave. Because what's gonna happen? I see this all the time. They're gonna stick around. You're gonna stick around for all these years, right? And then he gonna propose to you 10 to 15 years later, and now you don't even want the ring no more. You don't even want the ring. Y'all tap the screen for me. You don't even want the ring no more. So, but you accept it, and now it just becomes a might as well marriage. And that is what I coined that, by the way. That's mine. I went viral for saying that. So it's mine. I'm trademarking it. Okay. Might as well marriage. Hear me out, ladies. Might as well. That's what you getting out of these guys. They will waste your time for 10 to 15 years, and then be like, F it. I mean, she already got my kids. F it. We done been through HE double hockey sticks and back. F it. You know what I'm saying? I can't cheat no more. Well, I can't have my fun no more. So I, might as well marry. That's what you're getting. I hope you know that's what you're getting. That is exactly what you're getting every single time. This is what these guys love to do. I'm telling you, listen, I'm a brother. I don't mind giving away the game. If you let men waste your time and you giving us the box, you giving us food, you massaging our back, you speaking life into us, all of that, we gonna take that without putting a ring on it. You already the benefits of a wife without being one. So why would he go the extra step of taking you to the courthouse or putting a ring on your finger? He won't. And then when he finally does, this is what you settle for. This is what you get. This is what you get. Because that's what they love to do. That's what a lot of men love to do. I ain't saying all of them. I'm just saying a lot. Stop letting these guys love bomb you, because that's what they'll do too. A lot of these dudes will love bomb the heck out of you, bro. They will claim, oh, I'm this good man, right? I'm going to do this for you, do that. They show that they even good a little bit, right? But then they never put a ring. Do you ever notice that a lot of these men, you don't even have to speak, you don't even have to, you know what I'm saying, stick it to black men. A lot of these men will buy gifts. They will buy everything but a ring. Have y'all ever noticed that? You'll get a new Mercedes Benz. I'm not trying to laugh. I'm sorry. You will get a new Mercedes Benz. You will get some jewelry. You'll get a trip to maybe the islands, but you're not getting that ring. You're not getting that ring. Do y'all really think that Big Sean is going to marry Janae? If he wanted to marry her, he would have already done it. He got a clip talking about it's been in the works when he was on Instagram Live or whatever. It's been 4 years. 4 years. They've been together for how much? 8, and they got a child together. Stop giving these men, right, the best years of your life without a ring, because a lot of them do not care to marry you. I don't want to hear. Listen, when these dudes say that they love you, ask them where's the ring. That's what y'all should start saying. When a dude say he loves you, tell him where's the ring. Because that ain't love, bro. Well, for the women who want to be married. If you don't want to be married, that's fine. But if he really love you, he'll take you down to the courthouse, get you a marriage license, say that we're together, we won. If the one thing that a lot of these women be wanting, right, that still want to be married, of course, be a ring. It be a ring, and they will get everything for you but a ring. Stop sticking around for them type of people. Stop it. You're going to hurt yourself in the long run. You're going to be mad. This dude just said most black women don't want to be married. Are you dumb? Most black women still hold on to the tradition of marriage. They still want to be married, fool. Now there's a movement where they're giving up on it because some of y'all dudes just not marrying them, but you're getting everything that you want out of them, right? But if you ask the collective group of black women, they still want a man for themselves. What are you talking about? What are you talking about, candor? You think the average black woman don't want a good man that's their own, married to him, loving them and treating them right? You out your mind. Not all of them. I'm just saying the majority. Now there's a move, like I said, there's a movement where emphasis on marriage is not not thriving like it should be, but it is what it is. Perhaps. See, and that's another thing. That's another thing. This dude just said marriage is nothing but a business. Ladies, that's what they look at you guys as, a freaking business. Just a business. Because they don't even understand the loving aspect of it. That's what it's an excuse every time. Out of their mouth, they speak the truth. It's just a business. It's just that it ain't none more than that. See, why watch this. Why I can't just love you and show you that I love you? Why can't I marry you within my heart? Everything in life becomes official on paperwork, baby. When you sign them car payments, when you sign the car dealerships, right? When you go to get a car, you got to sign something. When you get a house, you got to sign something. But hey, he won't sign he can't sign the other thing for you. He can't sign. They can't sign the paperwork. They don't like the paperwork. They don't want. The truth is, a lot of dudes, not all, but a lot of dudes will sign anything but a commitment to a woman. Y'all keep tapping the screen for me. Get me through the album. We're gonna see if we get some guys to come up. They will sign anything but a commitment to a woman. They will sign all kinds of contracts, even contracts that get them wealth, right? But they won't sign a piece of paper to say, this is my woman and I'm her man. That's crazy. Yeah, that's wild and sad and trash. Do not give these guys stop giving them intercourse, stop massaging their back, stop doing anything. That's what y'all need to start walking out as. Like, I hate to tell women what they should do. I try not to do that. But honestly, I think it'd be best for you to move like this. Ain't no ring on my finger, leave me alone. You ain't trying to marry me, leave me alone. Don't talk to me if you ain't trying to marry. That's what women need. If majority of women walked around with that mindset, bruh, it would be HE double hockey sticks on earth for a lot of these men. No attention, give them nothing, but take them for everything. Give them what they was said on 300. Give them nothing, but take them for everything. Everything. Will Pack, well, you got one follower, but come on, since you talking in the comments, I sent you a request, buddy. You can come up and talk to me. If you want to come up and talk, don't just stay in the comments now. I mean, you say, ain't no way bro thinks we're obligated to get married. I didn't say you obligated to get married. But however, I'm telling women that they should probably stop effing with a lot of dudes. They really should stop messing with a lot of you dudes. Don't give you anything. You don't need nothing. You don't need no back rubs. You don't need no support. You don't need no guidance. You don't need no uplifting speech. You don't need nothing. Nothing. For the woman that wants to be married, do not entertain nobody. Be celibate. Leave them alone. Don't give no dude a chance. No, don't give none of these guys a chance. They don't deserve a chance. If he don't want to marry you, leave him alone. If you're looking for marriage and the dude won't marry you, leave him alone. That's the problem with Big Sean and Janae. He's gonna do everything. He's gonna do everything, I promise you, to not give that woman a ring, bro. It's been 8 years. It's been 8 years. I keep trying to tell y'all, a dude will waste your time just to waste your time. What? Aren't y'all tired? Women, aren't y'all tired? Have we all not heard it enough? Right? That y'all give y'all best years to a man and it was no good. Right? You gave your best years to a man. You gave him a child. You gave him everything. You gave him love and support. And you couldn't even get nothing out of it but depression and weight gain. Now you're big back because you were depressed and you kept eating because a guy then took all the life out of you. All the life out of you. That's what a lot of these guys love to do. They will suck your life force out because a lot of them, in my opinion, not all of them, but a lot of them are parasites. A lot of them are parasites, fam. What am I going to marry you for and you giving me everything? You giving me unconditional love and I'm giving you crumbs. Y'all tap the screen for me. Because women, they love to talk about men, that, men love unconditionally and that a woman's love is unconditional. That's BS. That's a lie. That's a lie. Women's love is more unconditional. Men's love be conditional. She gotta do this, do that, and do that. How many times some of y'all women that stayed with a man and didn't get nothing? How many failed relationships do you want? Leave these trash dudes alone, bro. Leave them alone. These men deserve nothing. No intercourse, no meals. They don't even deserve friendships. Because half of them ain't trying to be no genuine friend anyway. Let me tell you something. There is no men. I ain't gonna say no men. Most men ain't trying to be your friend. Let me tell you something. Most men ain't trying to be a woman's friend without the hopes of getting some or something. Whether that's smacks, you can't say the real word on here or on YouTube, right? Or a meal every time, maybe a back rub, something. it has to be something there for a man to be a woman's friend. These dudes ain't trying to be your friend. They trying to something. Now I can't say the word, but they trying to get some cheeks. That's what they want. As a brother, I'm trying to tell you the truth. I'm gonna look out for my sister. I'm trying to tell you, there is no such thing as a guy best friend. In most cases, fam. In most cases. And some of them have had relations, if you know what I'm talking about, before they became cool. I'm just telling the truth. Most of them have had relations. And then they just couldn't make the relationship work and decided that they were best as friends. So now they girl and guy friends. But starting off that way and staying that way, I guarantee most of y'all gonna learn. So I'm trying to tell you. I'm trying to keep it real. I'm keeping it real tonight. Now, I want to know from black men if they come up today, because you know they might not come up. They some of them be soft. Some of them be scared. I don't know what goes wrong, but they hate when you bring the questions back to us men. But if I was up here talking to women or talking about women, which is never gonna happen. Come on now. You ain't gonna never see me on a live bashing women. That's just trash. And that's DL. That's very suspect. To always hold a live talking about a woman, that's weird. Yeah, the black woman this and the black woman that and the blah blah blah. Let's have some real conversation. I thought we was logical. What kind of logical sense do it, you know what I'm saying? What kind of logical sense do it make to always be talking about a woman? Nick, do you like women? I ain't saying you can't call out behaviors. I'm just saying, bro. Ain't it enough of y'all dudes talk about? Let's bring it back to the brothers. Do black men today value marriage? We're gonna see if we get some men up. Talk to me. Do black men value marriage? Hello?
Hey, how you doing?
What's going on, brother?
Hey, what's going on, bro? How you doing?
Pretty good. What about yourself?
Doing well. Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
You asking the question? The answer is hell yeah.
We do?
Hell yeah. I'm not even married and I do. Hell yeah.
Okay. What make you say that?
What made me say that is watching my parents raise me, and they're always on the same side, but you get both sides of the party where you have mom and dad and whatever. And it just, it does help having a mother there to raise a son, and then the man, like the dad there, saying, hey, this is how life actually works. You know what I mean? Like telling you, don't nobody care about you like we care about you. So if I were to be married and have a child, I would like to have the same situation for them. But do we just as men want to be married and value marriage? Yes, because if we're out here and we come to work and we come home from work, maybe we don't want to be bothered by anybody else. We just want that comfort space. You know what I'm saying? Someone to talk to that you can actually confide in. That's what I mean by that.
Hey, y'all tap the screen from me. Y'all keep tapping the screen from me. So you saying black men value marriage? Most black men want marriage. Okay, so why do we have a lot of women saying that a lot of them are wasting their time? Going 8 years to 11 years without giving them time.
Because the women aren't out here trying to be wives. I hate to say it that way. It's just women are not out here trying to be wives these days. It's you can blame whatever you want to blame, if it's media or whatever, but it really is just a false sense of security because you have equality now and women can do what men do, and you just feel like you don't need a man and no man is good enough for you to marry. I feel like that's the problem.
You think majority of black... Hey, mute your mic, you got an echo. And then you can
say that one more time.
I said just mute your mic real quick while I talk, because you got an echo.
Yeah.
and then when I get through finish talking, you can respond. So you're saying the average black woman or woman in general, but since we're black, I keep it to black. You're saying the average black woman is not wife material?
No, I wouldn't say that. I wouldn't say no. I can't say average.
Well,
Okay.
the majority of black women are not wife material.
No, you can say average before majority, brother, but yeah.
But you just said the women are not out here trying to be wives. So I'm trying to figure out what. Give me a number range. How did you come to that conclusion? Something.
No, the conclusion is just where people are raised and how they grew up. That's really what it is, and it does have to do with your locale in some situations. I don't think it's that average or most. It's definitely not. It's just harder to find.
So the reason I'm asking is because you said that the women are out here not trying to be wives. So I'm trying to figure out, when you say the women, I don't play semantics, and it's hard. I don't read in between the lines. But if you say the women out here are not trying to be wives, I can only classify that as all women or the majority. So can you clarify what you mean?
Sure. So let me make it clear.
Okay.
Women are in a place now where they're seeing equality. They're seeing what's out there, what's available to them from the internet. There is a level of media contagion, but the real ones already knew what time it was before they got on the internet and know what's up. And yeah, I guess I don't want to say the majority of, I hate to say it like that. I hate to say average, but there are just some women out there that either you already got a baby daddy, whatever the case may be, you probably got some ex that messed you up, and you're not ready for a real man to step in and actually say, hey, let's do this thing we call life together. That's what I'm saying.
A real man?
Yeah, a real man.
Would Russell Wilson be a real man?
You said, I'm sorry, what's that?
Would Russell be a real man?
Who did you say?
Russell.
Who's Russell?
Russell Wilson.
Russell. I mean, yeah, he is.
Okay, so because if you're saying some women have, can you mute your mic real quick? If you're saying some women have a child and they're not ready for a real man to step in, if a lot of these single women, single mothers, right, are crying out for their own men that they procreated with to be part of their child's life, like they're not keeping their child away from, not the majority of women. Now, I know there's some cases, but just stick with me here because people love to go to the extreme. The majority of black women or women in general are not keeping their child away from the baby daddy or nothing like that. So we may have some women out here that have a child out of wedlock. Does that disqualify them from being wife material or getting married one day because they have a child, especially considering the fact that a lot of black men came from these single mother households to begin with?
It doesn't anymore. It used to when I was younger, but for me, I can only speak for myself, brother. For me, it doesn't anymore. It used to, but I understand more about life now.
Okay. Well, I'll respond to that later. Go ahead, Chad.
I think if the women of this generation, quote unquote, don't value marriage, there'd have to be a couple of reasons as to why. If you believe that women gaining equality somehow means now that means they'll not value marriage, you're unironically admitting that marriage is in unequal power balance. I wouldn't necessarily say that black women. I would say that a lot of black women nowadays don't value marriage, which isn't necessarily a bad thing, because marriage is an institution that has not really benefited black women in totality for decades. So I can't really fault them for not necessarily, quote unquote, valuing marriage. And part of that is because they're very race loyal. and the type of man that they want is in very slim numbers.
You think the average? Well, this is a general question. You think the average black woman is looking for a decent black man, right?
Yeah, 100%. Yeah.
So they're just looking for a good, decent black man, right?
Yeah.
The one that'll love them and not treat them right and respect them.
Yes.
I don't disagree. That's what I be saying.
But I mean, let's be real. If you're a black woman out here and you're out on the dating scene, whatever, and you're dealing with black men in USC, first you got to worry about, is he colorist? That's knocks off a large percentage. He's misogynistic. Knocks off a large percentage. So yeah, I think those two off rip kind of already put you in your percentages is small for a black woman if you're out here trying to date. Because I mean, a lot of niggas ain't colorist.
I just want to ask, you know somebody that's colorist? Like,
Yes.
man.
Yes, nigga, what? What?
What you mean?
Genuinely have to ask. That's wild to me that you're colorist as a man trying to date black women.
Wait, hold on. Pause. Well, actually, I'm gonna let Chad answer that because he educated.
Most black men are colorists. I mean, even though I'm not gonna say most, I think a very large percentage of black women are colorists too. Yeah,
No, I agree with that. I just didn't know black men were out here being colorists.
Wait. You never hold on, Chad. Let me cook a little bit. You've never heard a black man say, "I want a light-skinned woman." You never heard Kodak Black say, "I don't want my kids to be the same color as me because my skin is."
Okay, so I don't. First of all, I don't listen to Kodak.
I'm just giving you examples.
I heard Gucci say, "Yeah, yellow bone, whatever," but
No, hold on. Okay, it's too many people talking at one time. Yeah. So, there's a whole bunch of men who have come out, dark-skinned men specifically, and it's on the women's side too. But I think it's more on the men. Don't take that as literal. But to answer your question, there's been plenty of dark-skinned men saying, "I don't want my kids to be the same color as me." That is why they date out. They don't. Some of them don't even date out because they genuinely have a love for the other races of women. It's just because they don't want their kids to be as dark as them because of their bad experiences of being dark or the negative stereotype. It's so much self-hatred out here in our black community. So much self-hatred.
No, that's wild. Like I said, I never heard of it. I believe you, but that's wild.
Y'all give me one second. Candor. Hold on one second. Candor spot. Hold on, give me a second, Richard. Hold on,
just feel like, especially
Oh,
wait. Host was trying to say
Lord have
something.
mercy. Candor spot on YouTube. I'm trying so hard not to block you because you just said who cares and that's their business. A black self-hating person is my business because I'm a black man. I don't tolerate self-hate. So I've been letting you chill in these last few lives, brother. But honestly, I'm finna block you. If you want to enjoy the conversation, you can. If not, shut up and leave. Be quiet. Go ahead.
No, all I had to say was, no, I do understand that colorism exists. I'm not gonna be out here and act dumb. I get that it exists. I've never heard it from a man's perspective to say, I don't want my kids to come out like me. That's to me is wild. I've never heard that. And I don't feel that way. That's just weird. Why would you say something like that? And date somebody that's not as dark as you be worried about it. That's just not something I'm worried about. I've never heard that.
Hey, Mr. October, can you drop for a second? I'm gonna bring you right back up because you got an echo. But I'm gonna just send your request again. I'm gonna bring you right back up. Go ahead, Richard, because I know you're trying to talk. Richard.
Yeah, to me, man, I'm just gonna be honest. To me, this whole marriage stuff, especially as a black man, you know what I'm saying? I love my black women. I mean, and I ain't no colorist in them, but it's just like our generation kind of don't value marriage as much, man. You know, I don't know what it is, you know, but it's kind of like they either look at, you know, guys looking at a female got a little drop dead gorgeous. Black women looking at you gotta be rich for 2 Rolls Royces and I feel like unrealistic.
The average black woman,
majority don't.
The average black woman is not looking for a 10-inch rod, a 6-foot dude, and 6 incomes. Like I think black men have taken this internet stuff too serious. The average black woman wants a decent, good black man. And the problem is, if we be honest, most dudes don't deserve a good woman. And as men who have been players and have done women wrong, we can honestly admit that.
Richard, what do you think is what is the average income for the average black man in America?
I don't know, I guess about 30 or 40,000.
It's 50,000. What's the average?
Maybe 60,000.
It's 50,000. What's the average income for a black woman?
45.
It's 45. Okay.
It's 45 because there's a 5,000. If we're going by that statistic, then there's always going to be there's a $5,000 difference between a black man and a black woman right now.
Yeah. So Richard, if that's the case, what makes you think that the average black woman? I'm talking about the average one in real life, in like data, not somebody on a podcast. If
I'm gonna be honest, I'm in my 20s myself, so you guys, you might not believe
that's not my file. That's coming from the TikTok panel.
To their head on certain things.
So that's the TikTok panel, not my file.
For men as well, like they done blew the line between reality and fantasy.
What you just regurgitated was fantasy. What you just regurgitated was fantasy. The idea that the average black woman wants a caricature that you made up in your head is just not true. It's just not.
Okay, so what about this? So, okay, if we're gonna go by that, then because I find it funny that sometimes in this conversation we're saying that women are so gullible to media. Okay, what about the average black man? Because if I switch it on us, then I can start saying, okay, cool. Well, the average black man wants to be hold on, Mr. Because if I wanted to, I could say, oh, the average black man wants to be a thug. The average black man wants to be a rapper. He wants to go around and just be a mass breeder like the Caucasian men have made us one time. The average black man is a man who doesn't take care of his kid. Like I find the average man wants to be like Future, just have a whole bunch of baby mamas and all this. I just find it funny how we can say that women are heavily influenced by media. Like they can't see something and not be influenced by it. They always influenced by it. But the black man, it's like, no, man, the majority of us are good. We don't get influenced by this stuff. We don't see a big booty on TV shaking and our things start poking because we just real like that. We don't get influenced. It's like it's never the same for the man. Hold on. What?
I mean, everyone has this statement that Future is a bad person because he didn't marry Sierra, but he take care of his kids, though. Right?
No, he don't. What are you talking about? What, you just said he take care of the kids? Oh, did you just lie?
I mean, he's a successful black man that take care of his kids.
No, he don't. What are we talking about? Bro, are you? Hold on, time out. Hold on, Mr. October. Hold on. Wait. It's Mr. October. Mr. October got a echo. So hold on. You just said
just swipe out.
That we already tried to drop him and bring him back on, but the echo ain't going nowhere. So we'll just have to mute our mic when he's talking. So you just said Future takes care of his kids.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure he does.
These women.
We don't know what he's.
Bro, Russell Wilson is his child's father. Sierra has come out to say but he takes care. But that's what I'm saying. A lot of these women have come out to say Future don't take care of his own kids. All his baby, so every single one of his baby mamas is better. And he's never with the kids.
I mean, if you really think about it, he's a multi-millionaire. So I mean, they probably are mad that he's not married to one, or I mean, let's be real. Most guys, when they reach that threshold, are not one. Some guys want to get married at that point. Some don't. Like you can't expect the guy that got millions of dollars. Bro,
there's been many. The overwhelming evidence that he doesn't take care of his kids has been out. It's been out, bro. He's hardly ever with them kids, bro. I don't. Now, if we want to talk about a man who cares about his kids, Chris Brown cares about his kids. Chris Brown actually takes care of his kid and he loves his kids, right? But I just can't. With all the information that's been out, you would literally sit here and say that Future takes care of his kids. He don't. There's no defending Future.
There's a few celebrities that don't take care of their kids. Nick Cannon doesn't take care of his kids. All his baby mamas done said it. Future don't take care of his kids. All his baby mamas done said it. There's a few of them.
No, nobody has ever said. Go ahead.
I don't care how much money a man makes. If he doesn't take care of his kids, he ain't making shit.
All I'm saying, no one has ever said.
Praise a man. You want us to praise a man because of a dollar amount that he makes? I'm sorry.
I mean,
No one has ever said. None of. Wait, but wait a second. Nobody has ever said. Nobody has ever said Chris Brown don't take care of his kids. You can't find it.
Exactly.
No one.
Exactly.
He may be a butthole. He may put his hands on women. All that stuff. But no one has ever come out to say Chris Brown don't take care of his kids and he take care of his children. But to say Future does, that's no. And these women not just hating on these men because they got a lot of money. Like we gotta stop the BS, bro. We gotta stop the BS. At some time, we're gonna have to stop the BS and be like, these dudes are just trash. They trash. Go ahead, Mr. October, because I saw you up there trying to speak.
Yeah, do I still have an echo?
It's gone.
No.
Okay. So again, like for Future, I can't speak on. I don't know how he does his kids. If you say he don't take care of them, I mean, I believe it. That's why she got with Russell Wilson in the first place.
That's not why she got
it's
with
actually
Russell
called
Wilson.
Future cheated on her. I mean, but
Okay.
That's not why she left.
and he
That's not
didn't
why
want
she
to
got
get
with him
married.
either.
Hold on,
Okay.
hold on, Shauna. Go ahead and do your mod thing. Go ahead.
Yeah, I'm just gonna do my mind thing and get down. Because it's thick in here. It's a lot of craziness. Y'all stop trying to speak for us women because y'all don't know why the hell we leave y'all's crazy asses when y'all be effing up. Y'all still don't know. All right, my mod thing. Okay, let me leave y'all alone. Okay, so if y'all can, there's 48 of us in here. We need to get the likes up. Please give the panel. You can give Shannon, even though he never asked for no gifts. He needs some gifts. There's 0 gifts up there for Shannon. Poor Shannon. But can y'all please, because y'all like his conversation. Y'all like coming out here and hanging out with them. Help them get on the algorithm, reach more people, get more people to think it's okay not to take care of their kids up here. Like, all right, I'm going.
I mean,
All right, so do black men value marriage? Let's get back to the topic. You said that we don't, right? I mean, you said that you think this generation doesn't value marriage.
well, yeah, I feel like millennials, my generation, like, because I noticed, like, I got some sisters that's, Gen X, and I noticed, like, with their generation, they kind of did value it a little bit more, and it wasn't, like, in terms of unrealistic expectations, because I feel like it was some kind of shift after 2007.
Let me ask you a question, bro. Let me ask you a question, real quick. When did black women, as a whole group, ever stop wanting marriage?
I don't even think it's got nothing to do with black women.
I'm talking about black.
I don't think that.
But yes, it does. It does got something to do with black, because we talking about, do black men value marriage? Now, I'm only talking about heterosexual relationships here. So when we're speaking on that, when did black women as a group ever stop caring about being married?
I don't know.
All right. So when you say it's this generation of people, it would just be this generation of men, or men stop caring about marriage, because there's never been an outcry of black women just saying they don't want marriage. Now, just because you see these little movements where there's a 4B movement or all these decentering men and all that stuff, majority of black women still uphold being with a man in a marriage. There has never been a mass exodus of them wanting to not be married to a decent black man.
I'm gonna disagree with them because you remember when they was like saying they was so independent that they don't need a man.
That never.
You know, honestly,
I don't need
but
a man.
I said it now.
I don't need a man does not mean I don't want a man. I don't need a man means that I can take care of all the bills. I can do everything on my own, but they never stopped wanting a relationship. Even these women you call strong, independent, masculine women, they still want a freaking man. They never stopped wanting a relationship with a man. They just say, "Oh, I don't need one." They never left.
And you asked me another thing about the marriage. I'm gonna be real. It's a whole bunch of factors that can go into it. Like, for example, right? But if you're a black man out here and you don't have any kids, but now you got to get with a black woman that got kids, but now she's still in love with her baby daddy, and now you could be the dude that's taking care of her and her kids, and now she want to sleep with her baby daddy. It's just like a lot of factors that go into this. And for my generation, because I know a lot of women now, you know what I mean? Like they got some type of thing like where they kind of want to be with their baby daddy still, but they want another man too. And then you know you gotta worry about that as a man, like if you getting played like a sucker getting married, and she really finessing you, tricking you for her baby daddy, or you know all that type of stuff, man.
Who you think? Wait, hold on. Who you think?
Richard. I wanna ask you the same question host asked me. So you're saying you wouldn't get with a woman with children already? Are you saying that?
Yeah, no. Yeah, she got like one. If she got one by one dude, yeah, but a female they got like maybe 3, 4, and multiple baby daddies, and then she's showing you signs that she kind of still want them in her life. Nah, I can't do that one now. You know, then plus I don't have any kids, so that just would be like me shooting myself in the head. You know what I'm saying? Like it just won't make sense on my part.
So wait a minute. Let me ask a question, bro. You telling me every single time you talk to a black woman, they got a child?
I mean,
Majority of the women. Okay. Okay. How old are you, brother? If you don't mind me asking.
I'm 29.
Okay, I just turned 28 on August 1st, which a few days ago. So you 29. My wife is 33. She ain't got no kids. Every woman that I've ever been with did not have a child. It's not hard to find a woman that is without kids. How do y'all keep running into these, I guess, these bad apples of women, I guess? That doesn't make sense to me. Like the same rhetoric that we say to the women, right? To choose better. Maybe y'all just keep choosing the wrong goddamn woman, or I don't know, maybe you don't know where to go find a woman that don't have kids. Go to a lounge, go to a freaking upscale event. Where are you going to not find these decent, good women? I'm not understanding.
Wait. So are you saying that a woman can't be decent if they have children?
I didn't say that. I'm saying I'm going by what he's saying.
But you just said that. Go to a lounge, go meet some upscale women.
Go to a lot. If you're talking about kids, right? Because all I'm thinking of right now is that you keep coming across a woman that keeps having kids because you go into maybe a bad batch of women that's just always in the club twerking or something. Like you don't know where to find a decent woman.
Like I'm saying women make it difficult these days to even speak to them in public. So when you say something like, I walk up on a woman in public and say, hey, what's good? And we start talking and they got a kid. Again, you're saying you gotta go to a lounge to meet these women. That's what we're supposed to do.
I'm just saying I go to different spots to find different women. I've dated a woman, but I've dated a woman with kids.
Okay.
I would have married a woman with kids.
How did that work out? I just want to hear from the host real quick.
How did what work out?
You dated.
There was nothing wrong with the woman with kids. It just didn't work. We didn't work out. I don't care about her baby dad. The baby daddy, them baby daddies don't want nothing. They don't want nothing over here. I ain't worried about no other woman. I ain't worried about who done been in your box, because I'm packing. So I ain't worried about none of that. You know what I'm saying? I'm not insecure like that. You know, I don't
But
care.
I mean, that's not an insecurity. I mean, as far as a woman, you know, whoever she had a relationship before, that's not. But my only problem is,
But
this is what I'm saying,
a
right?
child doesn't discard a woman from love. What? I'm just being honest. A child does not discard a woman from love.
Well, no, and that's what I was saying. You asked the question before. You asked if I ever dated women with kids. I told you no. And part of the reason was for the same thing that Richard said, or Rashard, however you say it. I said no because I don't want those outside issues. You know what I'm saying? Like if I'm dating you, I'm dating you to see if I like you. I don't need your baby daddy in here asking.
Right.
That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. I'm not telling y'all. I swear to God, I promise. I put this on everything that I love. I'm not telling you that you have to be a stepdad. I would never tell you that you have to be a stepdad or that you have to be with a woman with kids. But if you keep running around finding women with kids, I feel like that's you finding a bad group of women. That's all I'm saying.
And you can say that. It's fine for you to say that.
You.
When you actually break it down, if you say, if we're talking about specifically black women, we're staying in the community and you want black men to find black women, and you're saying, oh, well, do all of them have kids? No, maybe not all of them, but do I like everyone that doesn't have kids? Does that not still play a factor?
Do you like so all the beautiful all the beautiful women that you find just got kids?
Well, who said she has to be beautiful? See, you're taking it out of context.
Okay, so
like there's somebody out there that's talented, skilled, or smart, or financially stable, or beautiful. Any of those factors, one of those you gotta have at least. And you're saying that just easily I can walk down the street and just find one tomorrow.
Yes, because that's what real niggas do. Real niggas go out and find what they want. I found a beautiful black woman, right, that didn't have any kids, woman of God, Christian, just like I am, nice body, big butt, whatever you want to call it, beautiful, faithful, loyal, intelligent, 2 degrees. I found that woman, and I always found them women. I'm from H-Town, baby, really home of the players and pimps. I'm from Houston. Getting women ain't.
That's why.
Getting women ain't.
Be straight silver, bro.
What does that mean? If I step out in Florida, if I step, it don't matter. Bro, men get.
That's not the same standard. You got like this a big say no.
If I step where y'all step, I'ma find me a woman that is wife material, and I don't.
No. A black woman.
I'm gonna find me specifically a black woman that is white, because I only care about black women. I'm sorry, I don't date out. I don't want the vanilla. I don't want nothing else. I'm chocolate down to the day I die. If you want, I ain't speaking against it. If you want to date outside your race, and I see your hype, if you want to date outside your race, do that. Me, I got a preference for dark skin. My wife is brown skin because that's my wife. I don't have the same experience because we built different, and I'm not talking in a bad way. Y'all got it made different. God didn't tell y'all that that's your wife. God told me my wife was my wife. I've been born in the church. I live through the church. I live through Christ. I am equally yoked with my wife. I understand it may be hard for y'all to have that experience. I don't. But go ahead, Hypers. Go. Hold on. Let me let Hypers get in real quick.
I was gonna say, man, you feel me? So I'm from California, and that's what I was gonna say. It really depends on the circle you in. Like, I don't know your careers, I don't know your educational background, but there's so many women with degrees. Like, I feel like y'all don't, are y'all going to seminars that push business, promote black business, black unity? Like, out here, so many different black events. You got Ebony Beach Club. You got so many different things. It's so many different facets to find. I feel like you just gotta look for them. You feel me? No matter where you at, no matter what state you in, like they everywhere. You feel me? Like black women are so within an educational level, they put themselves in these certain circles. So, a lot of the ones who we talking about and stuff, they in circles that a lot of men who are looking for them may not know how to enter and stuff. And that's really what it is, like the correct type of lounges, the correct type of places. Like A woman don't want to be approached in the supermarket. A woman don't want to be, you know what I mean? And things like that.
Do y'all think the average man deserve a decent, good woman?
Does the average woman deserve a decent, good man?
You think the average woman is not good?
That's debatable. Because I mean, I don't know the world, man. I can't sit up here and just, I don't know every woman in the world, so I just can't sit up here and say that every woman don't deserve a good man.
If the average black woman is still loyal and wants a husband, if black women are doing everything for you already as a girlfriend, and we know as brothers, let's be real, like we real ninjas today. We know that we be having a good woman, and this coming from a nigga who done messed up with some women before, ruined a decent amount of good relationships, and all my women were white materials, but I was immature. I messed up a lot of those relationships. That's fine. That's cool. That's my bad. I gotta live with that. But I got my wife. I ain't about to make the same mistakes. With that being said, we know that we be having a good woman. She everything. She'll suck you. She'll put it on you. She'll cook, clean. But then we go out and self-sabotage the relationship knowing that she good. Y'all telling me the average black woman is not wife material, bro? And they all, a majority of them are degenerates.
I mean, man, honestly, man, I'm just gonna be real. From my point of view, you know, growing up in Jackson, Mississippi, man, you know, there's some beautiful black women out here, very educated, very talented. And then, you know, you got the other half that's, you know what I'm saying, and especially if you're that element of being in the streets too as a black man. And like I said, it's kind of difficult, especially like if you kind of changing your ways. Because like I said, I'm not gonna sit up here and just say that I'm the most perfect, goodest black man that I never did no wrong. And then, you know, I try and do wrong. I try and do right morally, you know, from my standpoints, you know, and I have morals and respect for myself. So I never participated in certain activities. But at the same time, though, you know, at the same time, is it really worth it being a good black man in this day and age, in this generation to these women? Is it really, because is the outcome really going, is it really worth it? That's what I'm saying.
Wait a minute.
Is it really
you don't think it's, wait, hold on, time out, bro. You just asked a very powerful question. You don't, good in what way?
I'm not saying that, I'm not saying that, you know, not, as a man, you should handle your big responsibility. So I'm not saying that, but I'm just saying, like, is it really worth it being with some of these women nowadays and actually being a good black man, being a provider?
Yes.
You know,
Yes. If you know how good it felt to come back to a woman that love you, that respects you, that's sold into your life, that uplifts your spirit, and you give her love and she multiplies it, and you lay down with her every night, you get to hold on to her every night. Yes, it is worth it being a good man. It is worth it. It is worth it. Hold on, time out. It's worth it being a good man, period. It's worth it making good decisions so I won't end up dead or in the penitentiary. It's worth it following Christ, trying to keep my mind focused on the goal. It's worth it knowing, it's worth it being that man that'll die for his wife, and my wife submitting to me, and we submitting to each other. It's worth it loving each other. Yes, it is worth it to be a good husband and have a good woman. I can't believe, you know, and you know what I'm saying, I ain't gonna really speak on no street stuff on the internet. But brother, if you can honestly ask if being a good person to these women, that's crazy. Because would you be a good person to your mama? Would you be a good person to your auntie? But a woman that loves you and treats you right, you wouldn't be. You throwing majority of women in a box by already believing that majority of them are bad. Just separate the bad fruit from the good fruit and keep it pushing. That's what I hate to use this word because I'm not a player, but keep it player. I'm not a player no more. I done retired. Even I'm out.
The thing I wanted to say to you, my man, and I say this for respect, but when you say things like that, it comes off as you only want to be a good person to get a woman when you just being a good person generally and every day within your life is going to attract a good woman. You feel you get what I'm saying? And that's the thing. Like us as men, we gotta learn how to really vet. You feel me? I understand the process, but a lot of men, y'all see, and I know it's a lot of women here, so respect I apologize for my language, but y'all see the physique, and you can't control yourself, or a lot of y'all don't even really take your time to go sit down with a woman and talk, see what her morals is, see what she about. You feel me? Like, it's okay to be bougie. It's okay to be picky and choosy. Once you see something you don't like, that's a red flag, say no. But a lot of us ignore red flags so we could get that green light, and you know what I mean? And then y'all end up, being in situations where neither party is happy or being honest, but you just there because you get, and I'm not saying you specifically, but us as men, like, they just be there for a specific reason. So, we as men, y'all really start talking about what you want, what you got planned in 5 years, 10 years, how do you see your family, how do you want to raise your kids, how do you want to do this, how do you want to do that. So it's not being a good man to get a woman. You be that yourself, genuinely good every day, and you stand firm in that, and a good woman will come.
I just came, brother. Why is it not worth it being good? Like, why? What made you even ask that question?
Man, it's just I'm just saying, like, what if you do, and then what if you end up with the wrong person? This is be my stigma around it, because I have seen it a lot. That's all. Like, I have seen, on both ends with women, even then in my life of growing up,
Well, I've been hurt by a black woman. You know what I'm saying? I've been hurt by a black woman. I done been thrown to the mud. I've been through my dirt with black women. You feel me?
I said I never been hurt in life.
But what I'm saying is, it ain't never stopped me from thinking that wasn't. I ain't never projected. You know what I'm saying? I ain't be like, oh, because these few black women hurt me, or because this one black woman hurt me, that majority of them gotta be out to get me for my money. Majority of them out to get me for just because I'm good company. You know what I'm saying? I ain't never turned it into self-hate. You feel me? Like, it ain't never come to that, because that's just them women. That's just the one that I chose. The same rhetoric that we tell to the women that they got to choose better. I should have chose better, and I should have been better to the actual ones that was good. Right? That's my fault. That's on me. I take the L, I move on, because that's what comes with being a man. Like me, you know what I'm saying? God forbid, but I'll just use me, because I don't like using it for nobody else. If me and my wife got a divorce, bro, I failed as a man. I don't blame nobody else but me. If we going by this whole set that men are the leaders provider, if my marriage failed, that's on me, bro. I should have been better. That's on me. I ain't putting no blame on no goddamn woman, because I'm a man. At all. At the end of the day, it come back down to me. And especially since we hold the same mindset that the man is the head, right? Then since I found a woman that's equally yoked in that same idea, right? Because every woman not like that, but since we are equally yoked in that idea, if my marriage fails, that's on me. I ain't finna blame her and blame everything else. That's my fault. Same thing when I chose them wrong women. When I got with the wrong woman and them women hurt me. It didn't turn into, oh, black women this and black women that, and I can't be good. I gotta go date out now. Fuck that. I love chocolate. I love it dark, light, albino. I want a chocolate woman. I don't want nothing else. And you don't have to be that way. Y'all, I know a lot of people ain't like me, that they want to taste the rainbow and all that stuff. I want chocolate. Light skin, dark skin, brown skin, all of it. I want chocolate because I came from chocolate. I crave chocolate. That's me. It didn't turn into, I gotta date out, because that's what a lot of people are doing. Some black women do it, some black men do it. That they date out because of their disdain for their own race. And I don't like that. If you're gonna date out, bro, if you're gonna love on another different race, bro, date out because you want to. Don't let it be because of your bad experience. Oh, I just gotta go somewhere else now. That's dumb. That's dumb to me.
And respectfully, it's okay for them not to want us, because those are the type of men that abuse us. So if we're not their choice, let them go, because they put us in harm's way, and we as women are accepting that.
Oh Lord, I can't. She right. I can't even rebuttal. I can't even rebuttal. I was gonna say I can't rebuttal, man.
Sometimes, but majority it really ain't for me just because I know who I am, man. I'm gonna be honest, man. It just feel awkward, like when you're around, like what I'm saying, the Caucasian people.
So
Yeah.
I have a few questions for you. So what qualities are you looking for in a woman?
Man, that's a good question. I mean, basically someone, who just want to just settle down, travel, go on vacation,
Hold on. Those are not qualities.
Those are
what qualities?
Someone said go get a passport.
What qualities are you looking for?
Hold on. So Ricky, like,
it could be someone that's God-fearing, someone that has a lot of self-respect, someone that is a go-getter, someone that's a hard worker, or it could just be somebody that
Self-respect is the biggest thing for me.
So what give us 5 qualities that you look for in a woman?
Self-respect for one. Mainly just someone that has they self aligned with God, and it's just a whole bunch of
wait, my G, hold on, Shauna, hold on, Shauna. You speaking?
I really didn't think about it. I'm gonna be honest.
Okay, but you just said someone who aligned with God, brother. Are you in the church?
Not heavily, but I do read my Bible. I do pray every day now.
Is that hold on? So what do you identify as? Do you identify as a Christian or
Christian?
So you're not in the streets no more?
No, not really, man. I work a full-time job.
It's not about not really. Like, have you fully submitted to the Lord?
I would be lying if I say I did, because I know I haven't now.
Okay, well, I ain't gonna judge. We all got our own walks, but for you to say that you want a woman of God, you're not really a man of God. How you supposed to be to then say you want a woman of God? That's like these non-traditional men talking about they want a traditional woman. You know what I'm saying? You're not a traditional man. You can't pay for wants and needs, and that's the thing about traditional men, right? They can pay for wants and needs. You ain't traditional because you could take care of basic needs like paying the bills. That's it. Now, what it comes, because and them traditional men had maids, but they wife to have to do nothing but sit there and look pretty and have them babies and take care of their house. Matter of fact, I'm real. I'm respectfully real. I'm not a traditional man. Well, right now I'm a traditional man because I'm doing everything right. But my wife would work. If she wants to work, she can work. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't care. But to be honest, people often ask for what they don't qualify for. And we can talk about these women, but we also can talk about these men too, because you just said that you wanted a godly woman. If you open up your book to Proverbs 31, you want you a Proverbs 31 woman. But you're not even a Proverbs 31 man.
I mean, like, overly just, but I wanted a woman that has faith in the Lord. Like, that's all I was saying. Like, I never said I wanted a woman that was always in the church and over religion. I never said that. Like, and I know I'm not that. But I do have my faith in the Lord, and I do, I work. And, man, I just stay out the way and try and better myself every day as a man. So
he's saying Christian values are important to him, Shannon.
Okay.
Yeah. So what else are you looking for in a lady?
A man is someone that's kind of into like we can help each other, you know, expand on like building finances and things of that nature. Like because as I'm getting older, I'm kind of you know looking towards my future and how can I build more financial freedom for myself, you know, and basically just to be able to like you know to travel and do things like that, man, you know. And this mainly, you know, probably have some kids and actually have a family, but this mainly about that though.
Oh,
Can I
okay.
tell you something, Mr. Rule?
Yeah, sure.
You have to figure out what you really want and what you're really able to provide to someone. I'm not referring to finances. I'm speaking of your qualities and your characteristics in order for you to find someone. Because if you don't know what you're looking for, you're going to keep on getting a whole bunch of stuff that you know you don't want. And then you're going to find someone that presents like there's something that you want, but then you're not going to want it. Does that make sense?
Yeah, it do now.
Hold on. Let's see what Mr. 1% talking about. Mute your mic real quick, Mr. Richard. Thank you. Mr. 1%, you gotta go ahead.
Yeah, I was gonna say black men versus marriage. Most black men do well in marriages and get married.
Yeah, if you want to bring up stats and stuff. Oh, he left. If you want to bring up stats and stuff, yeah, 70% of black men are married, right?
Are you asking me about that stat, or are you just saying?
No, I'm asking. No, I'm saying yeah, I know majority of black men are married. So with that being said, do you think majority of black men still value marriage though? Because the reason I'm asking is because it seems like nowadays, well, I've always told them that a man will waste a woman time. Why aren't more black women married?
Well, more black women are married because they don't seem to want to get married. I think that there's a certain following. Most African American men grew up in a time frame, especially my age. I'm 29. Most of us heard about men abandoning their kids and having single fathers, and so it's definitely something that majority of my generation made sure they fought against. So I mean,
Who fought against what?
Single fatherhood. I think my whole generation was the generation that saw nothing but or heard nothing but the negativities of single fatherhood. So a lot of us, I mean, even now, you see that generation, the younger generation, are getting better and better at it. They care more and more, like, hey, I'm going to be in my child's life. And I think just that alone starts to show that, like, hey, unfortunately, black men are progressing, especially in the ways of family, earning, marriage, and just overall being a sense of what a full American citizen is. Do you want to answer the question as to why more and more black women are not getting married? I would start looking at the obesity rates. I would start looking at the education.
Wait. Time out. What is the obesity rates of black women? But we could talk about that because I've heard that one before and I understand. Now, but when it comes to education,
I didn't say the obesity rates of black women. I said the increased obesity rates of black women. So that's a very different thing. So the increased. So the people back in the day, there was 3 out of 10 women who were obese. Now it's 6 out of 10.
Oh.
So just by that logic, if less people are going to be attracted to them, you're going to have less people getting married.
Yeah, I just don't. Y'all have a bad. Men have a bad vetting process and don't even know where to find these women that they claim. Are you married?
No.
Lord.
I'm also 29. Why would I be married?
Oh, I mean, hey, look, I'm 28. We can talk about why wouldn't you be married?
Because I'm 29.
What does age have to do with marriage? What are you doing? Are you having fun?
Age tells me how long you've been on this earth. So the likelihood that you've been on this earth long enough to meet someone that you actually like, hey, I can generally spend enough time with you. I can generally say, hey, I want to spend the rest of my life to you. Are you having fun? Are you exploring your options? What do you mean by exploring my options? Am I openly dating? Am I openly having sex? You want to be more specific or less specific? What are you asking me?
Are you? Well, let's start with this. Are you a black man?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Now, are you date like the rainbow? Are you tasting the rainbow? exploring your options in
If
that regard.
I'm dating women of different culture, I prefer dating black women if that's what you're.
Okay, so I don't.
29, age 27, it's more only black women with a tossing of here and there. I'm interested.
Okay, so when it comes to why wouldn't you be married at what is the difference between me getting married at 60 years old? Then because most black men die by the age of 65, so you're only probably gonna be married for 20 if you're waiting to 40. But whatever. And then married men do live longer, so it's probably wiser to get married younger. But I'm not. We can talk about that.
So the men that were born. Okay, so that's that. Black men died at age 65, also including those who died before. Like, don't lie, like you're referring to in a mess they put in there to get that number out is not for your average normal human being citizen that goes to work 9 to 5.
I understand. I get what you're saying. Now, with that being said, what's the difference between someone getting married at 33 than 28? Why not?
So again, I said very particularly, like the chances that you meet somebody that you're like, hey, this is somebody I can say I'm willing to spend the rest of my life with, and they're the person I think they are, is lower than when you get older. Just your chances of meeting that person, just literally by science, I mean by numbers, the chances of you meeting someone and being able to do the proper vetting process is lower at a younger age because you've literally been on this earth less time.
I don't know what the less time thing is because maturity doesn't actually come with age, and we can see that.
I didn't say anything about maturity. I said it was purely about time.
It's not hard to find.
It's not, which is why I'm completely like flabbergasted. You're not understanding what I'm saying.
Yeah, it's not hard to find a wife at 28. It's not hard to find a wife at 30.
I don't think it is hard to find a wife. I could have been married 4 times over against the vetting process. That's hard. The properly knowing someone.
The vetting process. It's the same vetting process. It's the same vetting process you would do at 30 that you would do at 40. Getting to know someone, seeing what they're like. It's the same vetting process no matter what age range you're in. It's a vetting process.
The vetting process doesn't change. I'm saying that the act of vetting takes time.
But how do you?
Hold on. Shut up.
See how much stock you put in marriage. I would never in my life say it's easy to get married. To me, that's probably the hardest part is to find that said person. Because again, that's what you're doing. You're putting a lot of stock in one. Hey, I mean, continue to give it to the people who listen.
It's not hard to find a wife. It's not hard to do. It's not hard to go through the. It's not hard to do the vetting process. The vetting process. The vetting process is.
Don't do that, sir.
The vetting process is.
Nothing difficult about that.
The vetting process is the same whether what age bracket you're in. It doesn't matter. It's the same kind of process every time. No matter if you're 30, no matter if you're 40.
I'm not disagreeing with you. What I am saying here is the vetting process, you should take a certain amount of time. The vetting process takes time, period. The amount of time you're here on this earth, when the time you're 28 versus the time you're 33, you've been on this earth longer. You've been dating longer. The chance that you have that opportunity to not only meet the person, but also date them long enough to where you can say, hey, this is my wife. I'm willing to bend that one knee for her. It's significantly higher than when you're 33 than when you're 28. That's all I'm saying.
Because you've been on the earth. Okay. Lord. I don't know, bro. Because I was 25. Go ahead.
If you were to bet your life savings on this working, would you say that you're more likely to because again, the chances are we're in the casino and someone said you got a 30% chance of winning this bet, you have a 60% chance of winning this bet, and you get the same dollar amount. No one's going for the 30%. They're putting all the money on the 60%. The chance you don't know one is 60% likely to win, not the one that's 30% likely to win. What I'm saying to you is, in that same scenario, you have a less likely chance of meeting, finding, and going through it with the right person than you would if you were 33. Again, that's basic logic.
Yeah, there's a little bit of science in there, and I've actually read that study. Now, the problem is a lot of men and women at an early age don't know how to vet. They're still young-minded. So with that being said, I'm 28, been married for 3 years, 25. We're going strong, and my wife is 32. You're not talking.
Okay, let me ask you, do you have sisters?
No, my sister died when she was a baby.
So you don't have any women in your family that let me rephrase that. Typically, young men get married early and they're actually positive in the relationship because they grew around younger women around their age. Because typically, what ends up happening is they have relationships with women that have nothing to do with sex or any type of transaction. So they can understand how to appreciate a woman for just being a friend. In the same way, they also see what it's like to have a woman appreciate them, talk to them, interact with them for no other reason than just them being them. So typically when you have that, you do find people to get married. You find people like that get married a little bit earlier because they do understand how to kind of work the world a little bit differently than other people who have not actually had that.
What was the question? I couldn't hear the question.
I didn't ask the question. What I stated simply is typically when men get very younger, is because they have women in their lives that are around their age that they grew up with. And then I went on to explain why that typically.
I mean, we've got all kind of studies that the church marriages. We could bring up Kevin Burgess, Amin Hudson, Southside Rabbi, Ruslan, about a lot of people that's getting together at young ages. There is an increased rate of people getting married at younger ages because they're in an environment, where they knew the people. Yeah, I can see that happening.
I think it was more me stating that typically when men are around women when they're younger, they're able to be friends, like literal friends. It's not a sexual relationship. There's nothing that is. There's not a hidden reason. There's not a different motive. When you actually look at regular society, especially in the West, you don't have that from normal human beings, especially men. There's usually an ulterior motive.
Well, y'all just suck, huh? Like, I mean, the men, like, y'all can't. I don't understand. Like, man, I'm just a lucky guy. Because even me and my ex could have got married. I was around her when I was freaking 16. But we both went to different colleges. Things didn't work, and she moved on. It is what it is. But like, if we would have went to the same college and stuff like that, that probably would have been something. I got my wife now, but I mean, I understand what you're saying, but it's not usually a hidden motive on the women's side. Women want relationships.
No one's saying they don't.
All right. So with everything contextualized to what you're saying, your odds of finding a wife or finding the perfect person, right, is at older in life because you've only been here on earth for a limited amount of time. So experience is what it comes down to.
Yeah, knowing yourself.
Life
experience. Knowing who you are. Yeah.
Okay. So it's taking people a whole bunch of years to know exactly who they are. And the reason I find this funny is because even when you know who you are and women know who they are, there's still always work to do, and you're constantly evolving. And I think when people can get out this mindset that marriage, just like freaking dumbass Big Sean said, is that it's supposed to be this perfect overall thing. You can meet somebody you click with, right? And y'all are friends. Y'all start off as friends. Y'all got this connection. But when you get married, it's a whole different ball game. Like you're constantly evolving into a different person. You're not going to like the same foods. You're not going to like the same drinks. You're not going to like the same activities. So this whole idea that I got to find the perfect person to click with, right, in order for things to work out in the marriage, that's a facade. And that's something that was sold to us as children or these fairy tales. Nobody actually explained that that the marriage is work. That's a huge commitment. Maybe it's just a commitment issue. But I understand what you're saying, but I'm not knocking what you're saying. The studies do show that a lot of married couples at a younger age are twice as likely to become it's either twice or three times likely to become divorced. So I get it. But I don't know if the collective group of a lot of men nowadays actually care about.
So So I have a question. What do you men think is a healthy age for y'all to get married?
What you said? I think you said
I'm
30.
just wondering.
32 to 35.
I'll be right back. Go ahead and hold it down, Shauna. You can bring us some. I got it.
So how old? Oh, I don't have access right now on this page.
I got it.
And so how young do you think that these women that you're going to marry, how old would they be?
For me personally, I try to stick within 6 years of my own age, but as you get older, and that gets a little bit more fluid. So I don't know, late 20s, mid 20s, maybe early 30s, depending.
I would actually say it becomes harder. The older you get, it becomes harder to get married because one, you become less attractive. Two, you're adding more to your life for somebody to deal with as the years go by.
That depends on how you're living your life. If you're living your life properly, that's the exact opposite of what you're doing.
Women are, if you pay attention, a lot of older women don't want men. They're tired of men. So the older you get, and you try to deal with women your age, these women don't want you.
Dude, these old women are also women that are old because of the time period they grew up in. It's not to say that we grew up in the same time period. They grew up, the women that are talking on the internet,
Consider old women.
50s, they grew up older. Like, bro, they barely had cell phones. You talking to like,
We've had cell phones, right?
Wait a minute. What y'all these older?
Y'all are talk about our age range.
That's
Don't
what I'm
talk
talking
about
about.
older people.
Wait, what do you mean? So y'all saying older women don't want no boy.
Not all, but if you pay attention, a lot of these women are saying fuck. No, I'm gonna say too. F men. A lot of these old women is around their 30s, 40s. They're saying F men because of the things that they went through in the past.
And they're still
women in their 20s watching TikTok saying they don't want to deal with the bullshit.
I mean, there's a lot of.
The older you get, the less likely you marry because this is what you have to deal with.
Because of
what
the
do
baggage.
we have to deal with?
Because of the baggage.
That's on the men's side too.
That's what I'm saying. I'm not saying just women. I'm saying women because I'm a man, but I'm not saying just women.
So if you're a man and as you get older, you're getting less attractive, and you're having more BS come into your life, I would urge you to take a step back and actually look at yourself because that does not make sense. Wait.
If we're all black men, we know because technically I haven't even reached my Super Saiyan mode yet. Because when it comes to a black man at his 30s, that's when he becomes as the women say, super fine. That's when he's reached his peak, which is his 30s, right? So I don't know. I don't know what y'all talking about. That's been the greatest statement that black women have said themselves.
Yeah, but it's not.
Especially men, if you're living your life properly, that's when you should have the most access. You should be producing the most testosterone. Bro, if you know what you're sitting there just being an insect, like an incel, whatever they call them all day.
I believe the finest women. But wait a minute, what we talking about? Are y'all tripping? Because I think women that's 30 and up be the finest. AKY married.
No, I ain't saying. No, I'm saying.
Why is it? 27, you don't look better. I disagree with you. I'm just saying, if you want to spend it, my whole logic is I don't disagree with you, right? I can appreciate an older woman. I like it all the time, not just part of it. Like, yeah, this is my logic.
Well, okay, so let's get back to the top. So you said black.
We don't want that.
You don't want what? You don't want what?
We don't want that mentality. A lot of women my age do not want that mentality.
How old are you?
Which one?
What
I'm 37.
No, but what mentality? Because I missed it.
the mentality that Mr. 1% is describing.
You 26-year-old and 27-year-old agree with me more.
Okay, but I'm trying to figure out. Okay,
I
so
don't
you
think
saying
my nieces would agree with you either. My nieces are 24 and 27, and they would not agree with it.
So your nieces would not agree with the man saying, like,
pick
damn,
the
you
person
fine,
out.
I want you to wipe me from your legs.
Hell no. If you walked up to my niece and you said that, she'd either A, walk away from you, or depending on what else you said to her, she might, you know.
So wait. Because the topic is, let's get back to the topic. We talk about do black men do we as black men as a collective group still value marriage? I can't answer definitively. Now I see the stats, but now what's coming out with the men of today, and then this whole idea of a might as well marriage, because let's be honest, bro. Let's be honest here. There are a lot of might as well marriages. Niggas trying to propose in the car. These dudes saying that they got, like, we understand the statements that's been said by a lot of these dudes. That I gotta see what she about. She gotta go through the mud with me. Gotta go through the fucking HE double hockey stick. Sorry for cursing y'all. YouTube, please forgive me. That slipped out. My bad. Right? A woman shouldn't have to go through a might as well marriage. 15 years. At what time frame do you think it's acceptable to marry a woman? 2 years, 3 years, 4, 5.
So you prefer how long it is like dating and then asking to get married when that's acceptable?
What'd you say?
Are you asking like how long you should date before you ask to get married?
Yeah, it's just your personal opinion. Yeah, what's your opinion? Just your personal opinion.
I don't think it should take you over like 4 or 5 years.
This nigga said 30 years, Richard. 30 years? 30 years to give her a ring? Oh, no. I'm talking about these might as well marriages. You think
I would do it 3 by 6.
3 by 6.
6 months of dating, 6 months of living together, 6 months of actually being in like a straight up like, hey, this is what our marriage will look like. If you can't get through that, can't get a year and a half, cool.
Most people don't reveal their true selves until at least a year or 2.
Well, you gotta live with somebody too. I think people don't understand.
No.
True.
You gotta wait. So okay.
No, I'm not shacking up. I'm not because I'm not. I can't give you that cop out, bro. I didn't say nobody wasn't living with you. I'm saying no. That's no. Women should not be living with these guys. In 2 to 4 years.
You should let me live with someone before you get married.
No, you should. No, you should not, because you know what's gonna happen. You know what's gonna happen. Y'all gonna get that. Y'all gonna get that. Y'all gonna get that woman pregnant. Y'all gonna get that woman pregnant, and if y'all don't work, she automatically becomes a single mother and part of a statistic. That's what's gonna happen. She give you all that. No.
What you're talking about is, hey, if you're is people being, and again, what you're doing right now is what I don't really like. Because what you're doing in real life mixed up with this fantasy world, but you're using a fantasy world to.
I'm going by what's but Mr. One said I'm going by what's happening in real life to say that's why it shouldn't be done that way. I'm not giving up fantasy.
What's going on in real life today would be a great reason why men under the age of 30 shouldn't get married.
Okay, if you're saying that, then what is wrong with me saying that women shouldn't shack up with the man because of what? Huh?
We're living in today. I would agree with you.
Then what am I talking about today? I just gave my opinion on why they shouldn't do it. You just kind of said you don't like what I'm doing.
If you don't understand, that's cool.
Brother, I'm talking to you. Go ahead. Hold on, Shauna. Go ahead and say your statement, because we interrupted. We intervened. Go ahead.
What you're doing here.
Okay, so
go ahead, Mr. 1%.
okay, what you're doing here is people quote unquote call semantics. That's when, and during a conversation, you will use a course of logic throughout the whole conversation, except when you need to prove a point, and now you bring the conversation to a different course of logic.
Go ahead.
Because again, you move it over to the same logic you're using about, hey, this is what's going to happen because this was happening today. You know, from day to day, he's going to end up getting pregnant. Now she's going to be a single mom. But cool. Let's stay in that realm. Let's stay in that quote unquote universe. Let's stay in this part of the multiverse. Right, we can go right back to. I don't think any man should get married below the age of 32. Just financially speaking, that would be unintelligent. Looking at today's financial with today's inflation rates, what's going to happen in the future, the possibility of war, the crisis, it would be unintelligent for anybody to get married at all.
So let me clarify something. I never said they shouldn't get married earlier. We were talking about my example, and I gave examples, but I never said that I never specifically said you should get married earlier. Now I did bring up a point because of because that we die earlier, right? That it benefits a man to be with a woman because they live longer. I brought that, but then we broke down the statistics that they accumulated a whole bunch of stuff. But I never just want to say, yeah, y'all dudes need to go out here and get married at an early. I never said that. So I didn't play semantics. But, you know, go ahead. Appreciate it, Cartel. Appreciate it.
I don't think it should matter about your age or none of that. It's a situation. Because if you got the money, you got the resources and all that stuff, then why does it matter if you're 30, 35? I'm saying as long as you got it where you're comfortable inside the marriage, and I think being married should make things easier for you because of things that's going on. Because of inflation and all that stuff, because now you got two incomes. That's how you roll or whatever the case may be.
Hey, Cartel, bro. Hey, whenever you ready to, like, you know, come up and we have a brotherly love conversation, bro, you can shit anytime. And I'm gonna come on yours one day, bro, and chop it up with you. But go ahead, brother. Keep talking.
Well, yeah. If you have the resources and the means to be married, then I don't think age should matter. Because if you got it now, why would you wait until late? If you say you got it at 25, you got the money, whatever. Why would you wait until you're 35 to get married and you with the girl at 25? So you're gonna drag this girl for 10 years to wait till you're 35 for something to happen that you already got going on? That doesn't make sense.
See, here's the thing. I to answer my own question that's prompted, I do think the majority of black men value marriage. I just think the majority of black men are scared to get married.
Yeah.
And I do think because of what I see, right, which is I'm going by what they're saying and what I see, right? They're saying because it could be a financial deficit, or they're thinking that every woman out to get them, right? It's they can lose their house, they can lose their car. What happens is they project what's going on, not even knowing that probably won't even be their situation. So they're going by what they see as well, and they're internalizing it because that could happen to them. So I don't think black men, I mean, the statistics don't even really show that black men don't care about marriage because a lot of them are married. But it's just a general question because you have the women saying black men don't really care about marriage, and then you have the men who are scared to get married. So it's this fear factor. It's a fear game. It's a fear mindset. But we can't.
I believe in marriage, but
I didn't say majority. Z. I said a lot of them. I didn't say majority.
I would say that I wouldn't say I'm scared. I don't see myself getting married, but I believe in it. But I don't see it because
of what?
What's going on?
See, exactly. You just proved my. You just proved my.
Outside marriage. I'm talking about as far as females, the way females look at men.
You're proving my point.
I don't trust that.
You're proving my point. I'm not fussing with you. I'm just saying you're proving my point.
No, I'm listening.
And you always call on women when you're trying to do something like this. Never use the word female. So come back.
on. Why would I say? I'm talking about women. That's what I deal with, women.
Then if you're gonna say men and then you say females, just say males and females. Don't say.
I said female.
Yes, you sir. You did.
I'm not denying I didn't. I'm just saying I didn't know how that's what I was saying.
So what? Okay, so again, you just proved my point, brother. That because of what you see is keeping you from getting married, because you're going to.
It's not because of what I'm seeing. It's actually because of the things I'm going through. I have not met a female that I would say this is the girl I will marry because of the mindset of these females that I'm coming across.
So if I said choose better, would you take offense?
No, I wouldn't. That would be something hard because I choose better. Like he switched the way because I used to choose females that was in the streets. I moved out of that because all right, that's whatever.
Well, that was your first problem.
It's because of the lifestyle.
Hold on, I don't understand. What do you mean by in the streets? I need an explanation.
Hey, they gutter, or they either for the streets or they gutter. They about that Action Jackson pistol pack.
Shannon, let him answer the question. You don't know what he means. By the streets, it can be multiple things. It can be multiple things out here in these streets. She could be a street walker.
Oh Lord! Oh no!
Like these females, like she was into the things I was into. That's as close as I can get. I guess.
I don't know what you into. So it's okay. We gonna.
I used to.
I got it.
I got it. I used to be in the game.
I got it.
You know what I'm saying? I used to do things.
Well, that was your wife right there. You was equally yoked with her, brother.
It's toxic, bro. It's toxic. But I left out the lifestyle. But I'm still dealing with them type of women. But I realized those wasn't the type of women. Now I try to go. It's hard because it's hard. That's all I can say. It's hard vetting females because one, they're finessing all the time. So,
bro, see. Come on, bro.
Hold on, Shannon. I got a question. I got another question. Or maybe it's just advice. Maybe if you didn't see women as females, because whenever you dumb us down to our sex, you dehumanize us. So maybe if you've seen her as a human, which would be a woman or a lady, then you're going to change your mindset a little bit around it. Because whenever you say females, you're only referring to our genitalia and what we represent for you.
That's not how I see y'all though. That's just what.
For the sake of the argument, going forward from now on, just say the word women. We don't want to offend no women in the comments. I understand. I've been in these conversations for a little minute. I understand the offense that comes with female. Cool. I've learned from it. I don't even say it no more. We're just gonna say women going forward. But with that being said, still, I do think that the street woman. Well, so what type of woman are you looking for now, brother? And Mr. Hold on, Majid. Go ahead, Mr. 1%. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
I want somebody.
You can't knock up a shorty and then say you don't like women with kids. So I want you to really like, yo, that's what it sounded like. It sounded. No, I'm making a joke. I'm making a light. But you see how like me and the guy, like me and the host like laugh because we got it. Like you ain't get it.
No,
I'm saying I think you're missing something.
The type of woman that I want someone who beliefs don't contradict themselves.
What you mean?
Because
well, I know what you mean. I'm sorry. That's my fault. I know what you mean. But go ahead.
Like I said, ones that don't contradict themselves. I want somebody who lets me feel heard, who I feel supported by.
What?
Somebody that I feel heard. Like when I'm telling you how I feel, you're listening.
So
how y'all not finding these damn women?
He's not finding
break it down for you. He said he wants a listener. He said he wants a good listener. So ask him about other characteristics that he needs.
No, I'll tell you exactly how you find that. Right? Because as a salesperson, the easiest way to get what you want is to do what you want. So if you want someone that's good at listening, you need to become a good listener. Most of these things that you're asking for, you yourself have to be good at, because that's usually what you're gonna get. Like, I'm sorry, I promise you, I get them. Don't worry, bro. But I promise, no, dude, I promise you, the day you understand when a woman is telling you something, whether it's to respond or just to listen, will be the same day you understand the information I'm giving to you right now.
I disagree, because I already
everything you just said. If you go talk to a woman, she's probably gonna mention those are the things you lack. So look, and then that's usually, as a man, that's how it go. I promise you, because dude, if we sit here next to the table drinking beer, I'm gonna look at you and say, I'm gonna say the same thing about myself. You feel me?
This is the reason why I listen, because I stop wanting to argue with women. So I try to listen to the best of my ability to understand and see how I can get her to understand me. But I want somebody where I don't have to try to manipulate the conversation and try to like to give examples so she can understand what I'm saying. Like, she just does it from the beginning.
Oh, listen, because I even hate when women do this, and I understand. I'm serious. I even hate when women do this. I am not freaking psychic. Listen, I don't know it all, fam. You got to talk to me. Like this, even this happens in relationships. You know what I'm saying? In marriages, we don't know. Okay, men don't. You can't expect, because women say this too. We just want him to know. We just want him to have that little edge to him. We want him to know our thoughts and automatically. I don't know everything. I'm not God. I'm not your spiritual leader. I'm not your spirit. I don't know. You gotta tell. You gotta tell me, fam. I know some things. I try to act on what I do know. You feel me? But I don't know everything. Y'all gotta stop expecting these women and these men to be psychics. Yes, you want some romance where he know how to turn you on and all that stuff. He should have known you by now to know what you like. Okay, we don't depend on how long y'all been with each other. You should know what turn-ons, what turn-offs. That you know you need some help around the house. You shouldn't be doing everything as a woman, because I understand that today's relationships, women are taking on majority of the housework and working, and that's just not good for the mental. So brothers, it's not good for the mental, but still, like, understand, bro, you got to talk. That's what a mouth is for, okay? That's what your mouth is for. And that's what your ears are for. They're not, but no, you said you want her to just do it from the beginning. Like, what?
No, I'm talking about understanding from the beginning where I don't have to.
They're not. There's not a lot of women and men that's going to understand from the beginning. So sometimes it's going to take some explaining. It's called work.
Somebody understood what the hell you were saying off rip.
Yeah, I understood. I agree with you.
No. That's not what I asked. You see how I just asked something? You understand what I just asked? Again, have you ever met someone that understood you off rip? That is very different than me asking.
If you're listening to somebody to understand, you can understand from the rip. You don't have somebody doesn't have.
But sometimes, but look. Let me tell you something. Put it like this: you come from a street ninja mentality. I'm trying to be safe for YouTube and TikTok. So street ninja mentality, right? You go get you a virtuous woman or a woman that's of the church that ain't never know nothing about that. You get to trying to explain to her your deepest traumas about what it was like when somebody was pew-pewing at you at the hood and the drive-by and all this stuff. You think she gonna understand, fam? Or do you think you need therapy, fam?
You're not talking, but you're talking about something totally different.
But I'm giving you an example.
You can talk to me and I understand you. You cannot sit there and tell me that there's not a woman out there where I can talk to and she can understand me the same way I understand
the streets are like, fam, because
I'm not talking about street women.
So you telling me that when you communicate with women,
I was giving you an example.
Using the English language, there's a barrier of, because that don't make no sense. So what it sounds like here is
a lot of I want to say a lot of women, but some women are emotionally selfish. So when they're listening to somebody, they're not listening to understand what he's saying. They're listening to figure out how they're going to switch it and make it about them.
But bull.
No. What they're doing is is listening to how it pertains to them. What you're used to, like a lot of street ninjas are women who just listen just to listen with no real, there's no intent behind it. What you're talking about is a woman that listens with intent behind it. I promise you there's a difference. And yes, one is going to give you a bigger headache. But again, if you're not trying to just go get a run-of-the-mill, what do you call it, a streetwalker or whatever? I don't care what y'all call it, whatever you call them.
Sometimes
Whatever you were just messing with, that's how she is. That's how they are. You snap and they move. That's how that works. That's the best part. But it's not what you're going for. So you gotta,
hold on. Let us let Earl talk for a minute. My bad, brother. Go ahead, brother. I'm sorry.
Oh no, y'all I was listening to y'all for a second. You did. I can relate to both parties to speaking, so that's the reason. But I also relate to what you're saying too, host.
Mm-hmm.
But as far as the mom go, right? As a black man, yes, I do believe in marriage. I do value marriage, right? I do think it's beneficial to us and the community. So with that being said, right? Moreover on what you all are talking about now, right? Me personally, I think it's more about effective communication, right? But I know as a 44-year-old man, right off rip, most women in the dating, when you're dating, they're not gonna understand you, right? They're not. Right, your friends may understand you because there's no expectation there, right? But somebody that you're dating, somebody that's your life partner, somebody that you're responsible for, right? Somebody that you're leading, they may have one perspective or one way of life or one mindset, right? But if you're leading that person to something better than what they're used to, they may not understand. You could be talking French to this woman. And if she's not used to you talking to her respectfully, not raising your voice, not going upside her head, not being condescending, she's gonna be confused at first, right? Because she's used to the chaos. But then once you come into the sister's life, brother, right, and you show her a different way of life, a different way of communicating, it's gonna take a few rounds of that verbal going back and forward, right, to get her right. I think that's what they say, if I'm not mistaken.
My point is, I haven't found somebody like that. Is what I'm saying.
But
the woman that I'm running across, I don't want. Is what I'm saying. So you telling me choose different? That's where I'm trying to figure out how do I choose different? Like how do I go about that?
What?
How do I say you're the problem?
Wait a minute. Wait.
Wait. I'm sorry. I'm gonna keep it a buck.
Wait.
But as a 29-year-old man, you just said, like, why does every man think he's Captain Save-A-Ho on TikTok? You can go to a new job tomorrow, a dude that you do not communicate well with, and 4 weeks later you guys figure it out. And
issue. That's
we
what we're
completely
talking about.
pretend as though, like we completely pretend as though we're not dealing with another human being. No human being is going to get you on the first rib. That is not normal.
You're talking as if that's the only thing I'm looking
1%.
for.
Wait, time out. Oh, you know what? Well, because I actually want to help you, brother. Maybe for you, it's going to take getting out of that neighborhood, exploring different places, going to different type of places where grown women meet up, such as a brunch, a lounge, upscale hookah. You might want to get, the Eventbrite app. And there's all kind of events, wine tasting. What else can I get? R&B, R&B night where there's places where it's upscale and they're playing like 90s R&B. Matter of fact, me and my wife just went to one this past weekend in Houston. Maybe it's time for you to go to some upscale, nice places to where grown women are at. You might have. I mean, look at me. My wife 33.
Yeah, that makes sense because I don't do that. That's what I'm asking. That's basically what I'm asking. They're telling me the other stuff.
But I think
I'm already trying that.
But what are you looking for in a woman? Because the thing is, you can find a good woman, right? But if you don't know what to do with her, you ain't gonna keep her.
Wait. Time out. This is a joke. She's serious, but it's a joke to me. Still Jocelyn on YouTube says, "Don't send him to those crazy places. Those women deserve better." No, but let's get this guy a chance. Let's get this guy a chance, man. Church, somebody's in church. She showed right.
So, host, would it be a good example of if he was looking for a woman that was more family oriented, more in the nurturing nature, right?
Mm-hmm.
You wouldn't look for that person in a nightclub at 1-2 in the morning.
You wouldn't,
right?
No, you wouldn't.
Exactly. Because if there's women there at the nightclub 1-2 in the morning and they have children, right? Mm-hmm. Now, if it's not the weekend, it's Monday through Friday when those are normal business hours, right? You know, us the grown folk, right? And we got responsibilities. You know, we cut it short, right? Because we got shit to do in the morning. Excuse my French, right? But if you were looking for those type of people, you would travel in those type of spaces. Now, if you want to avoid people that are like in quote unquote survival mode, right? You wouldn't meet them in places where people in survival mode go. You would go to places where people with residual income hang out, right? Because those people are in those places because they can afford to be there, right? So you can't go to like, we can keep using the club, but you can't go to this little dive bar at the end of the corner where, you know, all these, you know, middle to low income people hang out at and be upset because they have that type of mind frame, right? Versus you going to, like, let's just say you went to the bar at the casino, right? Where people go that have expendable income that can afford to lose the money, but they're hanging out there, right? Now, if you met a woman,
don't do that. Don't do that. Do not go looking for
That's
nobody.
what women who sell their hoo-ha's go. They sell their hoo-ha very easily.
Yes.
Hold on, let him cook.
Most people that go to the casino have addictions.
Wait a minute, let him cook. Let him cook. Let him start. Let Earl cook, man. Hold on.
Underneath this, right? Now, even what the sister said when she said most people have addictions, right? But the killer part is people that can't afford to do that aren't normally there. But if people are there on the regular, they can afford to do it. Now, whether or not they should be spending money is a different question. But to my brother's point up here, right? If it's the mindset, running into women with a certain type of mindset, right, that he doesn't like, and they're not understanding him, that he needs to choose women or look for women in a different environment that aligns with his point of view or aligns with his lifestyle. That's all I'm saying.
And what I'm saying to this brother is stay away from the casino and stay away from women in the casino, because typically, if a woman's in the casino and she's willing to speak to you, especially at night, there is a reason why she's at the casino with other people with expendable money. That's where a lot of night walkers like, why are we giving this man bad advice? Look, you want good advice?
He ain't saying nothing.
You need to get a hobby. And I'm wearing you need to get what's called a YT person hobby. I don't care if that's quote unquote I don't care if that's running in the park. What you need to do is
YT person hobby. Bruh.
People YT quote unquote hobbies, and then you start falling in line with them. Next thing you know,
that's crazy.
You start dating people with different vocabularies. Now again, I don't know why I should have to say this, but the same way you felt about that woman not being up to your standard, I will say this: if you're not up to other people's standard and you're out here trying to date them or put them in positions, they're going to think that same thing about you. The same way you felt as though that woman was not on your level will probably be how they feel about you if you don't prepare yourself.
I've the last 2 years, I've been working on myself financially and mentally.
I just, at the end of the day, bro, I'm still sticking firm. Finding the right one ain't hard. I know it's not hard. Or finding a woman that's right with you.
There's a lot of men who disagree.
How old are you?
How old am I?
33.
I'm younger than you.
33?
You 33?
Yeah.
You shouldn't have no issues. What? You haven't gone on Facebook?
Wait, time out. But
he's working on himself.
But wait, who else is married than him? Earl, you married?
Y'all talking about?
I'm engaged to be married.
You say what?
Engaged.
I'm engaged.
He engaged to be married. Well, he still count. He married. We go ahead and jump him up to Guy Lee.
Me too. Me too.
No, wait a minute. Richard said it ain't easy, but it's not hard. don't think. Listen, I'm a firm believer. Men get what they want. Not to sound misogynistic, but is that not true?
I don't believe that.
You don't believe that?
No, because it'd be more men in relationships, more men married.
A lot of men are married. What are we talking? We still married. We still
Why
married.
do men keep pretending like we're like the softest person in a relationship? Like we're not the one that actually craves that. Why do we keep pretending like we don't we the ones that don't want that?
Who? Married?
Yes. So okay, if you ask most
I didn't say
men,
they didn't want it. I said that more would be married. I didn't say they didn't want it.
But more men are still getting. Well, he's saying more men would be.
Yeah,
but the problem,
like
a lot. Well, I mean, I don't.
I'm saying just me. There's a lot of men saying the things that I'm saying when it
but
comes
then they say other stuff that lets me know that they're not actually out here trying or like living in reality.
I honestly think when men who talk like that be losers, bro. Like not you. I'm not calling you a loser. I swear, I promise you, I'm not calling you a loser.
I'm definitely.
Yeah, I know, no, but I'm just saying, I swear, I'm not calling you a loser. I just know that most of the men who talk like that, not like you, but like the rhetoric that comes out their mouth half the time, be incels. They didn't really get women. No women have ever said they want to sit on their face. Nothing. Like they don't have no handsome physique. And you're not ugly, fam.
Damn, Shannon.
I'm just being honest. I'm tired of seeing fat dudes with a beard complaining about women. You don't deserve a woman. Go fix yourself.
I mean, fat dudes get played too.
Okay, I'll give you an example. Red pill dudes with beards and bald heads. Them dudes, you don't deserve a good woman, fam. You don't even look like you take care of yourself. Now, with that being said, a lot of those.
I disagree. The difference between
Look at nobody's profile.
Getting a high value woman or getting a quote unquote woman and not getting a woman is how close you can get to being dangerous without being a danger to them. So whether that is you being 6'2" and having the biggest chest and big arms, or whether that's you having a significant amount of money, or however you can be as dangerous as possible without being a danger to them.
Yeah, I don't think like I still would never throw the stereotype that most black men are. Well, I know because I know that's not what you're saying, Mr. 1%, but I just don't believe most black. I don't think most black men are a danger to a black woman, but I do understand that the dating market can make y'all be hesitant on who you get because you have to take on more responsibility of who's crazy. It's dangerous for y'all to date. I do understand that. I ain't ready to say most black. I don't believe that. I just don't believe it.
Well, hold on, right? Because we gotta ignore all the crap we hear on social media, right? Because all of the miserable people run to social media to whine and cry about what they dislike about marriage. Some of them have never been married, or etc. Right? But social media does not necessarily reflect reality, right?
I wouldn't say that. I believe social media does reflect reality.
I'm going somewhere. It's spirit, real quick, right? Minute, right? So it's
that's
like those happy people in marriages, right? They're not sitting around on social media whining about that's like. You feel me? So we don't get the other variables to the equation. All people take in, or some people take in, is the negativity that they hear on social media, and then they gauge marriage by what they hear about algorithm, rather than stepping out into the community and doing the work and observing marital couples, their likes and dislikes, pros and cons, and then judging it off that.
I agree that it can go two ways. I'm skeptical. I try to be balanced with my words. I do believe that majority of the miserable people are online perpetuating BS. I also believe that a lot of the good people sat back and watched this stuff happen, and they didn't get online to voice the other side. So that's kind of a downfall on the good man and woman who didn't say that. Now, I can always name good, happy marriage. I say Tony Gaskins. Been married for 13 years. He's done more of the work. He saved thousands of marriages, and he makes over $1 million a year as a black man married to a black woman. But people don't like the way he talks. I say Amin Hudson. I say KB. I give examples of these decent black men who are online taking the fight, showing the other side, but people don't want to hear that. What we love to do is get online and say black women are trash or black men are trash. And it's like, no, There's just some trash people out here. But go ahead, Saul. Go ahead, bro. I'm sorry. I don't want to cut you up.
Oh no, I didn't say anything yet.
Oh, I thought you came in talking at first and then you muted your mic. But
No, I didn't say nothing.
But go ahead. You go ahead.
What's the read the prompt to me because I'm driving.
Oh, it just says, does black men do black men do we as black men value marriage?
Well, I would say in 2024, not as much because the value of marriage, I'm talking about the majority.
Okay.
The value of something has to be shared amongst all people, not just a specific group.
Mm-hmm.
Gold wouldn't be worth what it is if it was only worth something to a specific gender or a specific group.
Mm-hmm.
So if the women in our community don't require marriage or don't find it to be important or valuable, then that will affect the masses on its value. Because that's the reason why I believe that you don't see the majority of our couples in the black community that are making babies getting married. Because it is not required by the woman or valued by the woman. So anything that is required and valued by the woman usually is required and valued by the man. For instance, any type of designer clothing that men wear usually is valued in the eyes of the woman, not the man. Men usually don't go around trying to show off in front of each other what type of new Gucci or Prada or Christian Dior bullshit you got on. Saying that to wear around women. When we're around each other, we wear athletic gear the majority of the time, or hunting gear or something, whatever has to do with some type of competition. Or we're just relaxing. Mm-hmm. But you usually get all dressed up for the opposite sex. So the same reason why men would spend $300 or $500 for a shirt with a white man's name on it. No offense. No offense. But
go ahead.
That's the same value. That value for that shirt didn't come from him. It came from how the woman views that designer. Mm-hmm. So when women start to value marriage again and require it, I think the value and requirement will go up on the men's side.
Okay. Well, I just got a question on wants and desires are not the same thing, obviously, but so what exactly are you saying so I get to understand it? Because majority of black women we know, and we know that majority of black women want to be married. Are you saying that they don't require it because of circumstances, or they're not making it as bold enough? They're not speaking on. They're having kids outside of it. Like what are you actually saying? Are they going about it wrong? Is that what you're saying?
No. I'm saying exactly what I'm saying. I'm not trying
they just don't require it.
Black women, the majority of black women do not require marriage in order to reproduce. And you know this to be true.
Reproduce. Okay.
In order to procreate in the black community, a man is not required to be married. And we're one of the few communities that this way. Jamaica's another one. They're actually worse than us. I think they're at over 80% right now.
So I
don't go off of I don't go off what people say. I go off what people do. So the black community, we're at 76% of our children being born out of wedlock right now. Mm-hmm. The highest in America. Mm-hmm.
So I got a question. When you say that, are we taking into consideration, like, how can I put this?
Citizen black men that's happening.
After a certain education level, or let me rephrase that, after a certain economic level, like a suburb, like the second that family, quote unquote, puts their daughter in that suburban home, that goes to that suburban school, that number changes. That number goes back to normal. That number goes right back to where all the other races are. And I think it's like a little bit over 17%. So
where can you cite your source? I've never seen that number anywhere. Yeah, me either. But
Never,
when he,
you guys, I mean, I also think it's because people don't look into, like, so what you just, it's just like when people bring up black on black crime, and they use like these 51% of, 56% of all these unalivings is this, but when you look into it, the numbers start to change. So now I have to go now look for this research.
But hold on.
You
You can stay right there. Go ahead and look it up, and you can come back and talk because I know Earl wants to ask questions. But I just got what is the child? Because I just don't believe in that whole women lose value with children stuff. I wasn't raised that way. But is what make a woman valuable solely or marriage valuable to a woman solely dependent on her non-producing of a child, like what's in between her legs? Wait. Why is everybody else? Like, what happened? What happened, Mujal? What happened? What happened, brother? You had said something.
No, that was somebody else speaking.
Oh, okay. Like I'm saying, like when you say don't require,
I asked you to repeat that again.
Oh, okay. So when it comes, so women need to require marriage without a child being here already. Is their requirement for marriage solely dependent on them not having that child out of wedlock?
No, that's not what I'm saying at all. What I'm saying is, in the black community in America,
mm-hmm.
it is not required. Marriage is not required.
Okay.
And I'll even say this: the majority of the millennials, women don't want to be wives. They want to get married, but they don't want to be wives.
But I mean that's
and it's
Go ahead. I'm sorry.
No. I want you to really think about what I'm saying. Because when you start to talk about all of the responsibilities of being a wife, that's not something that they speak of highly. They call it slavery. They call it unpaid labor. They call it all kind of crazy shit. I've never heard a man on here say one time that being a husband is slavery and unpaid labor, but we do it.
Well, hold on. Let me. But let me.
No, I mean saying it in a negative way.
No, but wait a minute. Let me just ask the question. Is it because there has been if we can both admit it, is that because sometimes in certain situations men may have viewed it wrong? Because I could understand a woman having to work and then come in the house and do cooking and cleaning, and then the man maybe not be participating in as much of the labor. Could that kind of be taken into consideration why a lot of women might feel this way?
It has been that way since the beginning of us recording any type of statistical categories. Black women have always worked in the United States.
Was it the same?
Excuse me, sir.
Go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No. Somebody.
No, I was talking to. That's my fault. Go ahead.
Okay. So, like I was saying, there's never been a time in American history where black women in the majority did not work.
Understood.
We have always worked together. Mm-hmm. The black man has always worked. The black woman has always worked. The black woman took care of the kids in the home. The black man took care of everything outside the home. It's always been that way. It has never changed. It's never going to change. It's never going to change.
But I think you missed what I said. If we look into a lot of the reasons why, it's because they're going out to work, right? And then they're coming in and doing a lot of the housework, and the man is usually not contributing to the housework. That's what I was saying. If it was the way you were saying it, yeah, where it would be balanced out. But in a lot of cases, when you're looking at these divorces, the women are saying that he's not contributing around the housework. That's what I'm saying.
Because we are constantly, constantly being conned and fooled into doing more and more and more, and her calling you a good man, and she has to do less and less and less. I have yet every man that I've ever known that's been married helps out inside the house.
Okay.
Everyone I've ever known. But you know what? I've never known a wife to help outside the home. I've never known one woman to get on top of a roof. to get under a car, to get into some gutters, to get inside some bushes. I've known every man that's been married, and the majority of the men that I knew were married, or some wife wasn't home, or she was tired, fell asleep, he would knock out the laundry, he'd knock out the dishes because they had somewhere to go, or stuff, whatever. But never seen a woman pick up a weed eater. Now, I'm not saying I've never seen it. So y'all understand that before it's over,
Wow.
in order to be a good man, you're gonna have to cut the yard, wash the car, clean out the car, change the oil, come home, do the laundry, do the dishes, and cook the meal, and then you'll be a good husband. But y'all keep falling for this shit. Every new generation of men, y'all keep falling for this shit, and you do more and more and more, and you just become softer instead of standing your ground and say, no, I have my responsibilities, you have yours. You have yours.
Can I get off of that? Because I feel like as a 29-year-old man, I'm gonna stand on my toes and say, I'm gonna do whatever I want to do. So if that's, I necessarily don't care if I'm doing extra dishes just because I get up on the roof and because I can do the oil or change the tire. That's not gonna change the fact that at the end of the day, household chores, there's more of them to do. Like, I'm not gonna, just because I'm doing something else, I'm not gonna be doing something else.
Wait, what did it say? Make sure you put on the apron.
So you do it too.
No, because I'm gonna stand on this. What do you mean? Make sure I put an apron on? No, at the end of the day, if something has to get done, I'm gonna get it done. Check my
Hey, do not, y'all tripping. Do not get sauce started. Do not get sauce started, bro. Let's just
I want to know his age because I just want to know. Like,
Saw is a bodybuilder in his 40s, recently retired. Shark fella.
Oh, okay, that makes more sense. Of course, if I was in my 40s, maybe I would feel that way too. But no, I'm young. I have an opportunity. The women here today are going out to work and working and doing real work. So like, I don't know what you're talking about, what you grew up with.
Real work?
What a lot of women own homes. Not rent. They do real life work. So, bro, I don't really know where you're coming from. Let me rephrase this. I know where you're coming from, but just like a lot of people can come from your time frame, that's just outdated. We in 2024.
Hold on. Let me explain what real work is. Hold on. Black women were working in fields. Boy.
Wait. Hold on. Time out. Hold on. Wait. So I got you. And I got you. And Mr. 1%. So I do understand that it's some real ones in the building. Try to pipe it down for me and keep it respectful. Unmute your mic and go ahead and respond.
My bad. But what I don't like to do, is when younger generations try to tell us what real work is. When the majority of you are in air conditioning on computers. Stop. Please stop.
Oh.
My grandmother
Wait, Mr. 1%. Hold on. Let him get it off his chest. I promise I'm gonna be fair and let you get it off yours too. But go ahead.
My mother worked in a cornfield and pulled sweet potatoes her whole life. Talking about some real work. And guess what she did? She brought them sweet potatoes home, what they allowed her to keep, and she would come home and cook her family a meal. She would do laundry while her husband was on the railroad all day long. Railroad work. That's real work. Your computer-generated fucking generation don't know what the fuck you're talking about when it comes to work.
I said try to
Since
steal.
your wife is working so hard, conditioning, the last time I checked, the average weight for both of you has increased almost 35 pounds. Why? Because you sit on your ass on your way to work, you sit on your ass at work, you sit on your ass on your way home, and you sit on your ass at home playing watching TV. So excuse me, I'm sorry that you have to work so hard here in 2024, but I think that you can still manage to put the thumb in your mouth and blow as hard as you can so your balls will pop back out and get rid of that vagina, because I need more men in America. I need us to stop being so soft and actually be prepared to stand your ground, stand your role, and protect. And not on doing dishes when somebody breaking the house.
First off, I'm gonna start. That was funny. One, I'm gonna point out, just like I would point out to the old man that doesn't understand that cars don't cost $5,000 anymore. Times have changed. Unfortunately for you, it's not going to typically go back to that. The reality is, we live in 2024. Yes, we have air conditioning. Yes, there's more computer work to be done. We have a worldwide, like, international trade system here that we have never had before. If you cannot understand that and walk outside your door and understand this is what it is, unfortunately, I can't help you and I can't force you. Now, with that being said, I did 6 years in the Marine Corps. I'm not gonna let no weird man on the internet question my manhood. And I
did 22 years in the Marine Corps.
I promise you, this blicky ain't going. It was in the it was in my back pocket or whatever. Some come in my crib. I got it. Thank you for your concern. I promise you, that I really do appreciate the concern. But we cool over here. I think a lot of y'all are the ones with the issues. But again, I digress.
Can I just
go ahead, because we got to try to calm it down. It's
real talk. I 1%, but I'm rocking with Saul though, for real. But I got a slightly different delivery though, right? So I get what you're saying, host, right? I get what Saul saying.
I wasn't talking.
No. He didn't see it. No. Let it happen, boss. Take it up, right? I did. So and I do believe in 2024, right? And especially with the newer generation. I'm not coming for them, right? But I am going to say this. They lack the assertiveness to recognize and understand the authority that they possess as a man. Your authority is not optional. Your responsibility is not optional. Okay? I think that now everybody say all of this nice stuff in the spirit of being equal to a woman, right? And your woman isn't equal to you. You don't even share the same amount of responsibility, right? So if people say these things because they sound nice, so they hope to get some cookies or some brownie points for saying this crap on social media, right? When you know for a fact, you're a man, right? You're the king of your castle, you're the head of your house, right? But if you walk past the dishes and you know your woman's been busy with these kids all day, she got off work and X, Y, and Z, ain't nothing wrong, knock them out, right? But that's not my job. But if I'm not doing anything at the moment and they really need to get done, like we're getting ready to have guests come over, I'm gonna knock them out. But that's not my job. But that doesn't mean that it's beneath me. You see what I'm saying? And that's understood in my household, right? However, now, when it comes down to, I heard a few of you all say, well, the woman's working and then she has to come home and do housework and then this, that, and the third, and now she wants a divorce because he's not sharing of the housework. What was the agreement in the beginning? Did you tell this man you wanted to be a housewife or a career woman, right? Because a career woman is the easier role because it takes more work, right, to be a career mother, to pour into these kids, to turn this house into a home. It's easier to punch somebody's clock, right, and not have to deal with your responsibilities at the crib, right? But most people will say, hey, I want to go 50-50 as a means to hide the fact that they cannot live up to that standard. Period. So you are, and I'm talking to the fellas right now, right? You stand 10 toes on your masculinity. You stand 10 toes on your ability to lead, right? Not be a dictator, but to lead, right? You have no problem picking up that responsibility. But what comes with provision and protection is submission. Submission is not a nasty word. It's not slavery. It's understanding. That woman still has a say-so. That woman still has input. She still has an opinion. The same thing she does around the house is the equivalent to what that man does outside of the house. It is the very same. So why is she trying to do what he's doing and then come home and expect him to mimic her? No, if you don't want to do that, quit your job. Adjust your spending habits, right? So you don't have to work. If you have children, you should be at home with them. That man provided you a house, you should be turning that house into a home, right? So, but if I didn't want to do all of that, I can easily just say, hey, I know I want to work. I want to do this. But you know your man provides more than enough to care for you and your family, right? If you adjust your spending habits, right? You wouldn't ask that man to do anything or provide anything that'll take him away from his kids longer than he has to. As men, we want to spend time with our children as well. So if we can live a lifestyle where I can work 40 to 60 hours a week, come home and still pour into the children, come home and still help you when you need help, right? Then adjust what you're asking me to provide for you. But if you say you want to be like the Joneses, you want that foreign car in the driveway, you want trips to here and trips to there, and now to provide that, right? Don't complain when you don't get help with other things. Pick your role, pick your lane, and you stand. Now, whether or not you're assertive enough to say that and stand on it is one thing. But in 2024, everybody's scared to step on other people's toes. Everybody's scared to say something because they're afraid that somebody's going to counsel them with some other shit, right? Love and never disrespect. I love my ladies. I believe that everything a housewife does is the equivalent to what a husband does outside of the home. Her job is just as important. That's a full-time job. Why the hell are you picking up another job for? Don't worry, I'll wait and I'll land.
Well, let me hold on, Saul. Go ahead, Saul. Because I'm about to say I'm about to balance that out.
You can let somebody go. I can go.
Okay, I was just gonna balance it out. So
yeah, that's cool. That's cool.
Yeah. Now, Earl, as a person that does hold on to the belief that the man is the head, but that's a shared thing amongst me and my wife. We're equally yoked in that part. I understand that majority of the relationships are not coming from that foundation. I ain't gonna say majority. A lot of the relationships don't share that commonality. Now, with what you said, there's relationship counselors. I don't know, because you said you believe this, but there's relationship counselors and therapists that actually said that the men are not putting in as much around the household. That's a study. That's not me. That's therapists saying that. Relationship therapists saying that the reason that most of these women are getting frustrated and leaving is because the man is not doing a lot around the household, such as picking up around himself, chores, whatever, cooking, cleaning. And then a lot of these guys don't even know what their sons or daughters are allergic to. They don't know nothing about the school meetings. They don't participate in the school meetings. So that's not me, or that I don't think that's the average person looking at the data and then saying, "Oh, that's the person not trying to be nice." I'm just contextualizing the information that from what they're saying that most men are not involved in the child making this in the children's decisions and in the house doing that work. Now, should they be? I'm an advocate say, hey, we should do more if we're not. But if the studies are coming out to show and the experts are coming out to say that's not what's going on, then I can't really refute what they saying because I'm not coming across 1,000 different relationships a day.
Well, the CDC already black men spends more time, quality time with their children than any ethnicity group.
But that's not what I'm arguing. I didn't say that they weren't spending no time or they're not the most active part. I'm not arguing that. I'm saying if you look at the data, what the experts are saying, they're saying men in general.
But they're not inside those people's houses. They're going with statements of the women.
I think Saul brought that up because
that was me. That was me.
Actually, part of that statistic.
I agree with that's not what I said. I didn't say that.
Well, again, I would think that this statistic proves that most black men are not part of that quote unquote, hey, he's not doing enough at home. Because again, when they went in there and said,
because what I said has nothing to do with doing something at home.
Okay, so when more they said more black.
Y'all keep breaking up for a second. Shauna, go ahead. I'll get some women up here. Women, try to keep it respectful. We're not gonna have no back and forth.
Niecy would like to come up.
I already know.
Niecy would like to come up. And then also, I feel like there's like some sort of confusion. Maybe everybody else's household is filled with confusion, but I know that what's been working for us for the last 12 years, I like to work. Okay. We have one teenager still living at home, and I like to work. Though I work part-time, on the days that I work, when I get home, he's already cooked dinner, Why? Because on my days that I work, I have stuff to do when I get off of work. So by the time I get home, he's got dinner done. We clean the kitchen together as a family. We hang out. We do our little thing. And then, yeah. But in this household, we do yard work together. We do everything together. It ain't no, oh, I'm going to go and work extra 60 hours outside the home. You know, no, fuck that. We're doing this shit together. I'm not dealing with that shit. I'm not gonna be stuck in this house with these kids by myself. I'm not gonna be running these circles, sitting up here by myself. If I wanted to be a single mother, I would not be married. I can have welfare. I have welfare. Pay my rent. What's the point in having a man if I'm just gonna be sitting in this house with these kids by myself all day? That makes absolutely no sense. That is so asinine for you guys to be spreading this rhetoric that, yeah, I'm going to go bust my ass and I'm going to overwork myself and I'm going to tear my body up. You know what I'm saying? So when I get old, now you're done taking care of the kids. So now you got to come take care of me too. That sounds crazy. Why would I want my man to go work 60 hours plus a week? When is he going to have time to enjoy himself and enjoy life? He's going to be miserable by the time he comes home.
So, wait, I'm sorry.
What does mental health look like? What does mental health for a man look like whenever he's working 60 to 70 hours a week? Let's be honest. He ain't even going to be able to come home and give me the dick that I want. So,
Man, what?
Oh, shit. What are you talking about?
Man, what do you do for a living?
I'm a nurse.
Oh, tear your body out. Okay.
No, not my body. His body. He's going to be working 60 to 70 hours a week. You guys said 60 to 70 hours a week.
Wait, because we got some new people up. We trying to balance this thing out. Y'all try to keep it respectful. I understand that it's probably gonna get a little spicy.
What kind of gasoline goes into a weed eater?
So, what kind?
What's an electric weed eater?
That's supposed to be funny, bro. What are y'all doing? What are y'all doing, bro? We trying to keep it respectful. Who was? Hold on, Mr. 1%. Let's go ahead and let the ladies talk. Y'all try to keep it. Nisi, you was here first. I see you there. Please don't throw no ad hominem attacks. I don't care if y'all make a general statement towards some men. I don't care if you're making the general statement towards some women, but try to contextualize your information. Go ahead.
Hey, Stan. Hey, Sam. My peoples. Love y'all.
How you doing?
But, anyways, I came up just to kind of point out something just because I've been listening for a minute, and honestly, it's absolutely ridiculous to suggest that women don't know how to mow lawns or work in roofing or do construction and all of these things. Women work in all of these fields, so that's completely ridiculous. Hold on, let me finish my point. Nobody interrupted you, sir. Hold on. I think it's ridiculous to suggest that, and also ridiculous to suggest that a man cooking and cleaning is him putting on an apron. If you are single, you have to do these things regardless to whether you have a partner or not. You're going to have to cook, clean, wash dishes, mow the lawn, get the transmission taken care of, get oil changes and all of that, regardless of whether you're married or not. So to come up here and suggest that women need to be married for these specific reasons is absolutely ridiculous. It makes no sense because we're going to do these things regardless. And also, women are paying for their own luxuries. They're able to pay to
Hold on, Nisi,
money where they can take themselves on trips.
Nisi, quick question. I'm sorry to interrupt. I'm gonna let you go. I promise. Did somebody up here say women need to be married? Because if they did, I don't remember. Who said specifically that women need
it was suggested by the man who interrupted me. He knows what he said. That's why he interrupted me.
All right, go ahead.
But it was suggested that women need to be married for these specific reasons, and women.
I never said that.
You were suggesting it. That's why I said suggested. That's why I said suggested. You can respond to me. Okay, whatever, sir. Whatever. But anyways, I'm saying that women are able to take themselves on trips, buy themselves luxury cars, get their oil changes, get their freaking transmission taken care of. Anything that they need to do, they're able to do on their own without a man, including cooking and cleaning without having a man in the home. We can do all of those things on our own. So there is really no need of projecting that women need to be married for the specific reason, because we can do all of that on our own. And then lastly, I would say, and I'm going to ask this to the men on the panel, would you want to be submissive to anyone as a man? Would you want to be submissive to anyone?
Yes. Men are submissive to men every day. Men are submissive to men every day. We all have male bosses. We all have male supervisors. We all have male instructors. So men are submissive to men every day. And when men get amongst men, we figure out real quick who's in charge, who's second in charge, who's the subordinates, and who's the superiors. Every day, all the time. In the military, it happened every day, 365 days a week, on the job and off the job. Somebody's always in charge everywhere you go.
So wait, time out. No, wait, time out. So, wait, time out. Give me a second. So I'll go ahead and ask the question for interpersonal relationship. Just answer the question on an interpersonal relationship. Would you want to be submissive?
Submissive to my older brother.
I'm talking about on a.
I'm submissive to my father.
Okay. I think he talking about she asking the question, would you want to be submitted to a woman? Because that's what she asked.
Submits to his wife, just like a wife.
I absolutely 100% believe that. I submit to my wife. I absolutely 100%. I just wanted you to answer that question so you can go ahead.
Your wife says, "Go to the store with no shorts without no drawers." You stop. You go in the room. You put on some drawers. You didn't know the shit.
I wouldn't say every man does it. I wouldn't say every man does it, but go ahead.
His wife says, "Hey, you're not going out looking like that." Oh, my bad. You go in, you change. When you tell your wife, "Don't wear to this event. That's not appropriate." Oh, my bad. What should I wear? It's both people submit. See, a man doesn't have a problem with you saying that he submits to his woman. We don't have a problem. Only children have a problem saying that they have a problem submitting. But I want to respond to the lies that I heard just a second ago. First of all, nobody said a woman has to do anything. Nobody cares. You're an adult. You're supposed to do that. And when I was single, I didn't do shit for myself. I could pay somebody to do it. Or the woman I was fucking would do it. I didn't do nothing. I had somebody do it. Just because I wasn't married doesn't mean I didn't have another woman coming over to take care of me. Just like I was taking care of her. The problem is this. We have constantly heard that a good man would help his woman. Well, like I said, I've never seen a married man not do shit in the house. Never. Ever. I've seen it. And I've been around more men than all y'all put together. I was in the United States Marine Corps for 22 years. And every married man that I've known took care of stuff inside the house when his wife was tired and her big fat ass wasn't doing nothing. She was a hippopotamus. She was sitting.
Chill out, bro. Chill out.
I'm talking about those individuals, not nobody, of course. But anyway, so like I'm saying, he would still drove around any of my married men's friends' houses and seen their wives outside taking care of anything. Nothing. It's because he wouldn't allow that. Because you 9 times out of 10 would hurt yourself. We can't afford for you to be messing with lawnmowers and weed eaters and all kinds of tools and stuff outside. You be or something. Not all, but some. So the majority of the time, it's a protection mode. The man doesn't want his wife outside handling any type of wild animals or getting on top of the roof or anything that has to do with the vehicles because that's his situation and circumstance that he feels like he should be handling. He should be the one outside in the heat. He should be the one having to deal with these things that are dangerous. But the more and more I hear
women talk is that men need to do more in order to be considered a good man. So if the man's not doing the laundry or cooking and cleaning and vacuuming and taking care of the kids, what is it that you do? What is it that specifically is for you other than what you want to do? What is it? Is there anything that we can say this is specifically for the wife and it not be offensive? Because I can name a few things that's specifically for the husband. If it's crinkle, crack, somebody break into the house, I expect the man to go downstairs and handle that. If you're walking down the street with your wife, I expect the man to be on the side where traffic is. If you're sitting somewhere in public, I expect the man to be facing the front door to watch for anything that's coming in that building to protect his family. If you're sleeping in a bedroom, I expect the man to be sleeping closest to the door. Those are things that all men, most of us, will agree that these are things that we know that we should be doing. So, what is it that I can say specifically is for wives, that's not offensive? Anybody would like to answer that?
It's the silence for me.
I'm letting the people talk. Yeah,
Well,
I'm
gonna say, I'll say this. The way y'all talk about marriages and the roles of wives don't sound appealing. Something that I would ever aspire to be. It's not something that I would ever aspire to be. It don't sound appealing at all.
If you don't want to answer, let somebody else answer.
Wait a minute, hold on. Wait, because Adair been up here for a minute. Let's see what he's talking about. Go ahead.
I don't mind answering Sal's question. I think as a wife, there are things that we do add to the home that is just for wives, such as making the house a home, keeping it festive, making sure it smells good, keeping the theme of the home, along with the seasons. There are certain things that I feel like a wife just adds, and it's kind of like a top coat to what's already there. But I think, in my opinion, that the man sets the tone of the home, the happiness level, and how the bonding of the home and the just the cohesiveness of it. The man sets that tone, because a man can come into a house and have a bad day and he changes the whole tone of the house. Even when the woman was cooking and she was chilling with the kids, if he come home and he has a bad day, the mom knows, hey, everybody just go to your room and stuff like that. So I think that there are certain foundational things that a woman adds to the home, and that's just my two take on what that woman.
So decorating is what you came up with?
Not decorate, more so just create an ambiance, a family environment, family game night. I grew up where the man was the head, but the woman was the manager. And when the woman is a manager, she's creating the flow and the things of the home.
Is that bad, Saul?
I didn't say it was bad. Sounds fun.
But it's supposed to be fun. If home, no, but
you heard what I said. I said all the things you want to do. Is there anything that I can say that is a responsibility of the wife that's not offensive?
But do you think that it doesn't have to be something you want to do, but you want to create memories? You want to create an atmosphere where your kids enjoy being at home. Those are things that anybody will want.
Well, hold on, sister. Can I say?
Wait, hold on. Let me say something. I like to answer. Like, again, my family's different. My great grandma was a maid. She caught that bus to get to work to clean the white folks' houses all the way till she was up to like 100 years old, and she never complained. My grandmother, before she died, she would mow her own grass. So I come from a family that has women and men that do everything. There's nothing that they literally can't do. If Saul hasn't seen it, I can't blame him. Am I going to sit here and say most women do that? I don't believe I have the numbers to actually say most women cut grass or most women do this. I don't have it. I'm just saying in my family, I did grow up seeing women cutting grass. I grew up seeing the women get on the roof and get the stuff out the gutter. And matter of fact, it was a lot of women that taught me how to actually use my hands. Now, I have men in my life. Don't get it twisted. Now, my dad taught me how to be a man. My stepdad taught me how to be a man. My uncles taught me how to be a man, laying down wood, I could build dang near. I could build a lot of stuff. Lay down plumbing, pipe. I'm not trying to be immature when I say that. I'm just saying y'all know what I mean. Get up under a sink, fix the pipes, all that stuff. Like if something break down, I'm gonna know how to fix it because a man and a woman taught me how to do it. Period. I've seen women my family of women got on them roofs and cut that grass. They wasn't sitting around being soft, feminine, none of that.
I don't know where you live.
I'm in Houston, bro.
The only woman I've seen on the roof is that only woman I've seen on the roof was Hispanic.
I'm from Houston, bro. I'm in Houston. Go. Who?
In my life.
Well,
I can't.
I can't.
I can't. I can't negate what you. I can't negate what you're saying, bro. I can't negate what you're saying. I'm just saying. I come from a family where the women did. They got their hands dirty. They really did get their hands dirty. Well, I said getting the stuff out the gutter. So like the gutter going up, they would put the rug. They did. Yep. The part where it hangs around, they did get on the roofs to clean the gutters.
On the ladder and clean that up.
They got on the roof. They got on the roof.
It depends on the type of gutters that you have, but they would do repair as far as like hail damage and weather damage and things like that. I'm scared of heights, so
But cutting grass.
I'm scared of heights. I watched my aunts do it.
But cutting grass, I've seen plenty of women cutting grass. Matter of fact, my family in Mississippi, you know, they grow their own food. They got no fucking choice but to go out there.
Can we have an honest conversation? Hold on. And not speak of these onesies and twosies. We know that the majority of women ain't touching no motherfucking roof.
Well, Saw, that's what. I understand. But Saw, I did say that. I said I don't have the numbers to say majority. Okay, well then, I don't think majority of women have done it. I don't know.
Excuse you, sir.
Wait a minute, y'all. Hold on. Wait, time out. We can have a balanced conversation. Hold on. We can have a balanced conversation. Go ahead, Saw, then Nisi, then go ahead.
So like I said, we're gonna have a genuine conversation. Let's keep it genuine. This disingenuous bullshit that we've been talking about lately is a waste of time. We know that the majority of women are not doing the chores outside the house if they're married. And that's what we're talking about. Married individuals. We're talking about married couples. The majority of women, if they got a husband, ain't doing shit to make her sweat. Majority of the time. She's not. And the majority of the time, husbands help out in the house. They do. Especially when it comes to disciplining the kids. And lastly, I'll say is this. This is what every husband has to do every single day, every single year. He has to put his life on the line for you. Every day, everywhere he goes. As soon as a man claims you as his wife, as his woman, as his girlfriend, as his date, his life is now in jeopardy because he is now required to step in front of danger for another human that he didn't have to before he met. He didn't have to do shit for anybody before he met your ass. So since now he claims you as his own, and your father gave you to him, he is now taking on the role and responsibility of your father. And he has to, without a shadow of a doubt, be responsible for everything. He can delegate tasks. He can never delegate responsibility. I have two daughters. I'd be damned if their husband come and tell me, well, it was my wife's fault. I don't want to hear that shit. I want my daughter and gave her to you. So you're responsible, sir. And if anything goes wrong in that house, you're responsible. I'm holding you responsible because I gave my daughter to you. And guess what, ladies? That's a 365 day a year job. And if
You was to pay somebody to have to sleep with you every night and make sure that if anybody tries to break in the house and do anything to you, how much would that cost? How much would it cost to make sure that everywhere you go out in public, you have your own personal bodyguard that will step in front of crazy men? Just having a man is a deterrent for individuals to try to hurt you. But y'all want to take and count laundry. I can or a Filipino or a black or white, it doesn't matter the race. I can pay any woman a yearly salary to come in my house and do laundry, cook me food under $20,000. Under 20 grand. I can throw that, she will come and take care of that shit and maybe do a little bit more. So let's just be honest and have an honest conversation. You want more help to do less because you need more time to take care of you. And I can understand if all wives was walking around here looking like models, but we know that ain't true. We know that ain't true. My check when a woman gets married, a back gets bigger. It's just the facts.
Wait, what?
Mr. Stout, how long have you been married? If you don't mind me asking.
Shan, you said I can go next. I just want to point something out here. Like that was a lot, but I'm just gonna say this, and I'm gonna be respectful. I'm not here to disrespect nobody, but like we can honestly say that most husbands are not working on the roof. Most husbands are not changing the car parts. Most husbands are not doing all of that. Most husbands are pretty much hiring people to do it just the same way a single would be hiring people to do it. So that's completely disingenuous to say. And it's also disingenuous to say that husbands are there to continuously protect the woman when you're not with your woman all the time. Like it's also disingenuous to say that just having a man in the home automatically gives you protection when there are plenty of women that have been unalive while having a man in their home. So that's a complete lie. What it is that you want this title of leadership. You want this title of being over a woman in your home, that you're spewing all of this rhetoric that just is not facts. It's not facts. The fact of the matter is most men are not out here roofing. Most men are not out here doing construction. Most men are not out here fixing cars. So what you're saying about women, we can say about men. Y'all are not out here doing all of these things you're claiming that most women can't do. You're not. We all hire people to do these things because there are people that work in these fields that handle these things. And that's just the truth. Like, and to try to make it seem like this is some kind of monopoly on marriages or the husband is doing all of that is just a complete lie. The fact of the matter is, like, real marriages that work out, healthy marriages that work out and are successful are partnerships where they work together. They all share equal work. It's not a hierarchy system where one is above the other. They work side by side. If dishes need to be washed, it could be the man or the woman washing the dishes. If the lawn needs to be mowed, it could be the man or the woman doing the lawn. That's the fact of the matter is real healthy relationships, they work in partnerships. This is why marriages don't last, and why women initiate marriages 80% of the time. You're talking about her back getting big and she's sitting up there being lazy. She's doing all the work, which is why she's initiating the divorce 80% of the time. So this idea of men being this this knight in shining armor that's coming on to save these women, and they're taking care of these women so they can just be lazy and stay in the kitchen and be barefoot and pregnant and all that stuff. This is not the 1950s. It's 2024. We're not doing that anymore. Either evolve or get left behind, and I'll leave it there.
Okay.
Please, because I mean, I didn't come here to be no social worker, but I'm gonna point out the obvious, right? Listen, nobody's saying that women are irresponsible or they can't take care of themselves, right? Even the whole argument with women on rules and stuff like that, right? Women have done that, right? But show me the majority of women that chose to do that when they had a man in the home. The majority of those women that you see that do that do not have a man, and they do it because they have no other choice to do it, and they're responsible. It has to be done. They're not choosing to do it because they want to do it. They do it because they have to. And I think the disconnect in this conversation is
some people want to give women credit for things that men do and then discredit men because they think that they're equal to men. But if you fail at securing a man and you have to do what a man does because you lack one, that is on you. Now, that still means that you're a responsible adult. It's not a bad thing. But you don't get a pat on the back for being a responsible adult. We're arguing the fact that, hey, if there's a healthy dynamic between man and woman, right, each party makes the other party's life easier, right? What Brother Saul was saying is that, hey, if you have a man that provides and protects, why would he purposely let you be in harm's way solely just to help out? There are women that love to do yard work. Yes, we're not denying that, right? But no woman is going to say, hey, well, but the majority of women is not going to do yard work or drop a transmission if their husband is offering to do that for them. But then single women and women don't have a man, they would like to take those facts and twist them and say we're equal to you all because we can do it too. No, you can do it because you have to do it and you have no other alternative, or you have to spend money to pay somebody else to do it. The conversation.
I'm sorry, I just want to add the facts. I'm sorry, did you land, brother? Go ahead.
Bro, go ahead. Spirit, go ahead.
Okay, yeah. So I talk about facts. I don't talk with emotions. So it says right here on my screen that out of all burglaries, less than 27% of them are executed when there is a man present in the home. Now, that's one fact. The next fact. She said that women can do all these things and they can pay for all this stuff. You know what women can't do? They can't pay for their life today and invest for tomorrow. Less than 32% of women are investing in any type of retirement vehicle, any type. Less than 32% of all women. So yeah, you think you can do it because you don't know what the fuck you're doing, and you don't realize that you're supposed to work today so you can take care of yourself tomorrow. We're going to have an epidemic of homeless old women because you spend more than you make. Your income to debt ratio is the worst. You're talking about we can buy homes. You have the highest foreclosure percentage out of all people. Black women do.
So,
Your income to debt ratio is trash. Excuse me. Let me finish what I'm saying, please. Thank you. So, like I was saying, you don't have life insurance. The majority of you don't even have any type of life insurance. You have nothing in your savings account because you got to pay everybody to do everything. That's the number one reason why you're broke. You're broke. So you're talking about all the shit that you can do. How about you do it the right way, and then we won't have anything to complain about. But you get with a man, and then all of a sudden, the stuff that you have to do when you were by yourself, like feed yourself and clean your own dishes and clean your own clothes. Oh my God, it's such a chore now. It's so hard to put something in a machine. This machine that cleans the dishes. Oh God, this machine that washes the clothes. Oh God, this machine that dries the clothes. Oh my God. When the women of old who didn't have no education hardly, didn't have no machines, none of it.
So you getting cut off. You got a loading icon on your phone.
That's God. Amen.
Wait, time out. Wait, time out. Hold on, because I really been just letting everything slide. And I'm trying
I was able to raise 13 kids, take care of 13 men, and didn't complain about it. Look,
So you're getting cut off.
traveling.
So you getting, hold on. You got this loading icon by your phone, bro.
I said I'm traveling.
Okay.
I'm traveling.
Yeah, okay.
I'm traveling.
That's cool.
I'm traveling.
Okay.
I'm traveling. It go in and out because I'm traveling.
That's cool.
I'm not stuck at the house.
That's
yeah, okay. So like I was saying, these women of old did all this stuff and they look good doing it too. They weren't 50 pounds overweight. And I've went to some of y'all's platforms and I've looked at your back. So all I'm saying is this: you can come up with excuses if you want to. But it is what it is. Men have a role, women have a role. It's just that you don't want to have to do your role. You'd rather have a man do it for you.
All right. So I just have a quick question, and Earl too. How long have you all been married, or are you all married?
Earl is engaged. Saw is not married.
So Saul is
I
not.
am married.
Oh,
He
you
is
are
married. Never
am
mind. Never
married.
mind. Last time we talked, you said you wasn't. Last time we talked, you said you wasn't. My fault.
I know. Life changed.
You just got married.
Life changed. Again. Yes, I did.
Okay, congratulations. That's cool. So now earlier you stated that women should require men to marry them. So what did your new wife require for you to marry her? Like what did she, you said that they should require men to marry them first. So I'm assuming you didn't test the waters or nothing because she required you to marry her first, right?
We didn't have no children, ma'am, no. I said, what do women require to have children? What do you require in the black community to give a black child? Absolutely fucking nothing. You don't require marriage.
Wait, time out. I got a question, and not to pivot. I'm just asking a reasonable question. I think can be asked. Because Saul, you said you have 2 children, so I'm assuming they're outside of a union, maybe they were previous marriages. Why is there more?
No, 2 children with one woman that I was married to for 15 years.
It doesn't count no more. My question's done. Doesn't count no more. Go ahead, Adair.
I was just saying.
Whoa, what don't count?
No, my hold on, wait, come out. Hold on, Nisi, hold on. Wait, hold on, Nisi.
I didn't call nobody big backs or talk about their looks or anything like that. And I'm supposed to be the emotional one here.
Hold on, wait a minute, Nisi.
No,
Wait, hold on, Saul. Let me answer your question because it wasn't disingenuous what I was saying. My question was gonna be, did you have those children outside of a union, right? And then moved on. Okay, so that's why I said my question doesn't count no more because I was gonna make a question.
I didn't understand what you were saying.
Yeah, that's why I'm saying it doesn't matter no more. It's all good.
And I just want to go to the comment he said that women change when they get married. I think that a lot of women, once they take on the role of being a full-time wife, it's so much that comes with that role that it's sometimes hard to work in a hour or so workout. It's sometimes hard for women to actually have an hour to themselves, especially once you start really getting into the role of being a mother and being a wife and being a corporate woman. All of those are 3 jobs within itself. You first got to get up early in the morning to cook that man breakfast before you go out to work and make sure everybody clothes laid out and make sure everybody taken care of. Then you go to work, then you come home and then you cook dinner, then you make sure the homework done, then you make sure everybody got a bath, and then you got to talk to him about his day, then you got to go in there and hang from the chandelier and be the freakiest thing you ever seen so you don't cheat with the woman at work, and then you got to go to sleep and do it all over again. And I think that some women lose themselves trying to find themselves in all of those roles.
So explain to me.
Wait, Saul, hold on. Saul, hold you. Actually, go ahead and ask your question.
She was responding to me.
Go ahead.
Yeah, she was responding.
Go ahead.
Okay, so explain to me in all you say, because that's burning a lot of calories, what you just described. If a woman is doing that every day, should be in really good shape. Where does that require? Honey buns, Cocoa Puffs, pancakes, bread sandwiches, and all the other bullshit y'all eat. Where does it require you to eat greasy ass fried chicken and burgers and all that other bullshit?
Wait,
because everything you said is a lot of
how
calories
did we get
being burnt. You should be in really good shape. But last time I checked, it requires you to eat nasty, unhealthy food.
Hold on, Adair. Hold on. Hold your question.
Okay.
Please remember your question, Adair. Hold on, because I got 3 people on the panel. I'm trying to get some more rotations here. Devontae, you was up here first, and then I'm going to get Quinn and Jumbo. I do see you. Go ahead, Devontae.
What's up?
I said, go ahead. What did you want to add?
Oh, my bad.
Are you good?
I guess what I'm just trying to understand is like what's happening at this point. It's like one minute it's like we're talking about marriage, and then we're talking about people being fat. I'm starting to kind of my ADHD is acting up.
Well, okay, so let me contextualize the information. Now, right now, we are in a space talking about basically men do more of the labor all around, and I guess women don't. So that's what we're talking about. That men actually take on more responsibility when it comes inside the house, outside the house, provide and protect all of that, and women don't. That's where we're at right now. That's what
I guess the reality is all society has And the reality is we're all conditioned in doing specific things. The reality comes with the trades, which we've already seen a drop in the trades, and we're starting to see an uprising just because colleges have started to fuck a lot of these kids up when it comes to like how much school is worth. A lot of people are starting to go into the trades now. But the reality is like most jobs that were physical labor were more prompted for men to do. Now we are seeing a small uptick for women, but it's not like we're over here seeing job fairs and having women go. Like it's just the fact that men are started at a certain point, and that's just how it's going to go. There are women mechanics, there are women truck drivers. I'm sure the two drivers over here can sit here and say we've probably bumped into one or two, but it's not like a overwhelming amount of majority. And it's just like it'll probably take a few decades to where we do see a higher number. You know, I'm sure Saul can sit here since he's a former Marine, since he retired, served 22 years. I'm sure you've seen some women in the Marine Corps, maybe, or even in a few military branches. It's just going to take time. But when it comes to certain things, we're just conditioned to change the oil out of a car because most of us were taught that by our own fathers or by our own outstanding role models that we.
Monte, your phone breaking in and out a little bit.
Hear me now?
Yeah.
Is it better?
Yeah.
I guess what I'm trying to say is as the world changes, there are behavior patterns that we all need to learn and care about each other, especially when it comes to men and women. Like that's just the real reality. We need to care about each other and support one another. But at the same fucking time, I'm still trying to understand what's with the whole big back thing. Because for somebody who's supposed to be, you know, for people who should be supporting each other, we love to tear down.
Sorry, your phone going in and out right now. Hold your question though. Hold your question until you get better signal. But Quinn, Miss Quinn, go ahead.
Hi everyone.
How you doing? And y'all tap that screen for me. I don't care. I never care about gifts. I'm gonna get my money, but like y'all tap the screen for me just to keep the engagement going. I appreciate it. If you want to gift anybody on the panel, go ahead, Miss Quinn. I'm so sorry to interrupt you. Go ahead now. I'm done.
No, that's all right. What I wanted to bring up is I completely agree with Devonte and his point. When it comes to, I feel the marriages as of now as they are to date, when it comes to the conditioning of men and women, like he brought up, it's completely different. When it comes to, for example, jobs like project management, things like that, those are high in demand jobs, like Devonte had mentioned. And even when you would go to your local college and you'd say, okay, so what would I like to aspire to be? Your advisors or people like that will even bring up the fact that, look, jobs in a trade you might even make more with doing a job like project management opposed to a job like, I don't know, plumber. But plumbers and electricians, I believe, and people that do air conditioning techs and stuff, they do make a lot. I just wanted to bring that up.
Mm-hmm.
But project management does make more. So they'll push you to do that. And a lot of people that I have been around, and I'm pretty sure you guys have been around, don't go out, and they're not all plumbers and they're not all doing the jobs that our grandfathers. My grandfather, for example, he worked in a sawmill. And a lot of men to date my age aren't going out and working in sawmills. So that's why I think in relationships, if the struggles or things are shared, nowadays it's a much more balanced environment, even economically, because we are not in an economy from back then. It's great to say that, oh, this should be that, but who honestly wants to live under the poverty line? Whom? Nobody. So if two people are working, that'd be great. More income, and you can have an actual healthy environment for your children. And that's what should be important. That should be the basis of a relationship, especially if you have children, especially if you're in a marriage, especially if you choose to create life, is to make sure that life is prosperous and not sit here and say, oh, I want just to boost your own ego, hurt everybody else around you. It doesn't make any sense. And it's not, I don't see it as being visible. I would like to rest with that.
Hold on. So we got one more. Save. I see y'all hands. I promise, brothers. I see your hands. I just know Jumbo hasn't spoken. Go ahead, brother.
Panel, what's up, panel?
What's going on?
I guess I gotta address the person that was in the comments trying to talk back and forth with me.
Yeah,
So
I saw him.
This is the easiest thing for me to say. I always find it strange when people take credit for stuff they don't do in average. Here's the reality. We're in 2024. From 1990 all the way up to current times, average person works their job, they go home, they do what they know, and no one knows everything.
Mm-hmm.
So average person hires a contractor for what they don't know how to do. So average person ain't on the roof, average person ain't fixing their house. Matter of fact, 45% of Black Americans don't even own their home. So, or rather 45.9 or something like that percent of Black Americans own their home. And that's Americans in general, in full, men and women, which literally means most of y'all don't even own the house. So you actually pay the landlord to fix those things. I find it strange when we start taking credit for stuff that we know in general, on average, most of the motherfuckers don't do. You don't fix your own car, you go to a mechanic. Now, the mechanic can be a man, a mechanic can be a woman. That doesn't even matter. You don't.
You just cut out on my side or what?
Say what?
I couldn't hear anything he was saying.
And everybody else can hear him. Go ahead and continue, Jumbo. Go ahead.
So again, in short, average person doesn't do half the stuff they're talking about. Average person does their job, then they come home, and what they can't do because they're tired, doesn't matter if it's a man or a woman, or they don't have the skill set to do it, they hire a contractor to do it, or they take it to the person that they can pay to do it. That's just average person does that because that's what adults do. I really don't get the flex in bringing up what man or woman typically does that average person doesn't do, nor do they have the time nor desire to do. That's just weird. So that's to the person that's out in the comment section. Because one of the statements they said is inside of average region, most men are fixing their own roof. Average reason, most men don't even own their own damn home, nor do they know how to fix the damn roof. So why is it that we keep taking credit for what other men or other women do? We can acknowledge that and still be okay. Do men do this? Yes, but do you, Negro? Do the majority of you that are talking do it? No, and that's where it gets sad because it's like, man, men do this, but then when you go down to it, it's the minority of men that are doing what you're talking about. So what the hell are you speaking for when you are in the majority of people who paid the damn contractor? So which one is more beneficial now? The woman that paid the contractor or the man that paid the contractor? The woman that paid the mechanic or the man that paid the mechanic? Because that's what it sounds like when people start saying men do this, women do that, and it's something the average person pays somebody that has a skill set to do it. The rest of it is just weird to me. It's weird and disappointing. When it comes down to the Black marriages, do Black men value marriage? The men that get married, which is about 36%, value it. The percentage that gets divorced valued it also, but married the wrong person. So it will look like they don't value it. But being that most people get remarried and then also fell again, it still shows that they actually value it. We just keep choosing for that percentage of people the wrong person. For the percentage of single people, they don't value marriage whatsoever. We live in a melting pot of a society to where everybody does not want nor desire the same thing. But average Black person that doesn't want to be married wants to be in a long-term successful relationship. But what we find out is a lot of people give us transactional style advice, something that gets you in a relationship, but it does not keep you in a relationship. And it's because when it comes to a relationship, you need to be in one with a person that will work with you, not against you. That's why most of the 50-50 conversations never make sense to me. And I'll land my plane shortly. 50-50 means you do your part, I do my part. Why do we start listening to people who said 50-50 means something financial? That's just completely stupid. We keep listening to people who don't know what the hell it is they're talking about, say something that sounds smart, but ultimately was just meant to literally confuse you, which disappoints me then. Because why are we arguing with people who clearly don't care and clearly don't understand? Not only that, 50-50, most of these people fail math. Like y'all literally fail. Most people hop online now and they act like statisticians, and all of a sudden you are the person who failed in damn near every subject in the school. You would survive off this current leveling of it because a D or an F is like 24% or something like that. You would be a genius based on this new values, the new method that they do education. But the reality of what some of y'all say is so disappointing because we're always taking credit for what the average person doesn't do. And we're always talking about what average adult does, but making it something men or women do. It just makes no sense to me. And where I'm finally landing my plane is most healthy relationships talk together and they work together on it. So they decide to do things based off what they decide to do. If the wife is on the roof or if the husband's on the roof, they decided to do those things because they're in a healthy relationship and they were able to communicate. But we're talking to a whole bunch of people who don't know how to communicate with anybody, let alone a relationship, which shows the reason why the relationships fail. Because no matter who you had in it, you're going to argue with them about different things instead of actually learning how to work together. So average person who is talking negatively about relationships also reveals the fact that you are a poor communicator. So it doesn't matter what you have the ability to do when the motherfucker you're in a relationship with is going to end up leaving you anyway because they eventually don't like you, just like most of them don't like themselves either. So that's why I'm gonna land my plane. And most of that went to the person on the inside of the comment section who wanted attention from me, and God knows I don't even know why.
So Saul, your hand was up, and then Earl, your hand was up, and then we go.
Yeah. It's just so much, man. I can tell when I hear people who talk that live in apartments. Y'all understand? You need to read your rental agreement. I'm a landlord in 4 different states. So, a landlord, I'm not responsible for maintenance. That's you. You're responsible to take care of the yard. You're responsible to take care of cleaning anything. That includes all filters, gutters, etc., etc. I only take care of things when they break. You are to maintain them. That's called being a renter. Yes, and I agree. The majority of you are renters. But the majority of people don't live in apartments. That's not the majority of all people. That's the majority of broadcasters. But a lot of people live in houses and single-family homes. It's all the single-family homes that got people in them. They're mostly renters. And they still have to maintain the property. And secondly, when we're talking about these roles, okay, all I was saying is that the majority of all the roles that men have always traditionally taken care of are still traditionally taken care of. The roles that women traditionally take care of, and they worked hard labor jobs, not sitting in the office with their nails done on a computer in the air conditioning. They still was able to take care of their home and not pass away from slavery because they actually were slaves. I don't know if you forgot. We had black men and black women lived here in America during Jim Crow laws and still was able to maintain a healthy home with the black mother working hard labor. And she wasn't complaining about, I gotta bring the laundry in, or I gotta just do a couple of dishes. And downing men because they're not coming in and doing just as much work as you do on the inside. It needs to be equal. You notice that? I never hear men say things need to be equal. I never hear men say, I need my woman to do just as much as I do. I never hear that. I only hear it when it's something that's required from women. And I literally ask the question up here, and I'll ask it again. Is there anything that I can say is a wife duty and responsibility and it not be offensive? The only thing I heard before was decorate. Well, yeah, I think women should decorate for the festivities and the holidays. Why is it that men are supposed to put their life in danger for you? Why is it that men are supposed to go out and handle any type of wildlife? Why is it that men are supposed to go outside and handle anything that can harm the children or you? Why is it that men are supposed to walk on the side of the street where the traffic is? Why is it that men need to be facing the door of the restaurant to ensure that there's nobody coming in? We understand our roles and we have no problem submitting to our wives, our women, and handling our roles and responsibilities. But as soon as you say something that's a role and responsibility to a woman, all of a sudden it's slavery. Make it make sense.
Wait, so I was gonna answer your question. Wait. Hold on, John. But let me just say this real quick, and then you can go. And then because I know Earl, I was gonna answer your question logically, because I would say that because even though women didn't have rights, so you got to stay with me here, women. You can't get in your feelings. You can't be mad at the misogynistic talking points. You have to be balanced and listen here. Because men made society the way it is, that is why. We had set the standard on putting a woman over here. We had made the rules that we are the providers and protectors. We can't run away from something that we actually set the standard to. Right now, if we want to talk about what women's role should be, if they want to go outside, we can disagree why they going outside of it or whatever. But because we had made the standards, that's our fault, so to speak. We said it that way. They didn't. What did men usually say? They said that women were the keepers of culture. But we could talk about that all day long. Women are the keepers of culture, and men created culture, right? So if we made it that way, that's why we can't complain about something we made as men. That's our.
I didn't complain, brother. I said we.
I know you didn't complain. I was just answering your question.
So can I hit something real quick? Because I don't know if what he said was to what I said or not, but I'm going to say these statements. Most people have listening problems, so we answer stuff completely off. When it comes down to home ownership, again, 45.9% of the Black community own their homes. And that's the full community. Part of that is men, part of that is women. Average person that does not own their home that's renting, no matter where you're at, the rental agreement shows what you have to pay for. That's just a reality. And what I was speaking to was specifically the roof. And when it comes down to the roof and specific aspects of the structure nationwide, the home owner takes care of that. You have to get permission from the home owner before you start doing stuff. So I think a lot of the times people start talking from a perspective of not listening, and then we go off. Here's one aspect too that people just miss. When you talk about man and woman and then marriage and then what the role and responsibility of men and women are, it comes down to when a person gets pregnant. When the wife gets pregnant, she is unable, hopefully people understand why, she's unable to do specific things. Once the child is born, when they hit a specific age, then they are again unable to do stuff because back in the past, we didn't have WIC. We didn't have a whole bunch of other stupid stuff that just didn't make sense for a man to do. So when we go from traditionally up to date, when we talk from a perspective of something we're not listening for and we don't understand, it only reveals that we have a listening or a comprehension problem. So when it comes down to women and men and marriages, when women are unable to do stuff due to it, like I can't stress this enough. You're talking about a family. The moment I mentioned family, pregnancy happens. The moment pregnancy happens, I got up to about 9 months of being unable to do a whole bunch of stuff. So the man is supposed to kick in when the child, before he or she, the child reaches a specific age, the woman is unable to do specific stuff, especially if you're breastfeeding. Why do we hop up here as men and pretend we don't understand those things? Now, when you hop out of that perspective, in other words, the child is grown now, the child is old enough. Why is it that we then pretend the woman just can't do shit? As a matter of fact, that's the reason why most of y'all want to have 3 children. So let's really, if you really want to have a reasonable, realistic conversation, if you had the first child and then it took 1 to 2 years before she got pregnant again, now I'm unable for another damn 9 months, and my other child is still too young, and most people want up to 3 children. So if I turn around and I span across 3 children, how long has a woman been unable because I've been pregnant and I'm unable to go out and work like you can? So the responsibility kicks over to the man because the woman during pregnancy, since she wanted a family, is unable to. Why is that so hard for people to understand? Have you not seen a pregnant woman? Do you not understand what labor is like? And especially when we start talking traditional. Some of y'all go traditional like y'all are in the fucking 1800s. We're in 2024. Most of y'all don't even, matter of fact, I would go so far as to say that shows what most women are disappointed in. You didn't even know you could call a contractor, so you done fucked up the house. You done tried to do your own damn apartment, and you done fucked up the wall because you decided a man is supposed to do this. You done fucked up the car. You done tried to change the oil, and you wonder why the motor blown out because you didn't know how to change the oil in the damn oil filter. You looked up on YouTube University because you were a man. Now, where I'm going to land my plane is most of y'all literally express that the moment you initiate an insult. Most of y'all show you're a poor communicator because you end up talking back and forth with men or women that have not insulted you, and then you start throwing out insults. Well, how can I turn around and say I'm a logical, powerful, strong man, and everything out your mouth turns into an insult that shows you don't even know how to have a conversation? But I want to say you're the leader. nervous with you being a leader because you're gonna insult the wrong man. Because most us men up here know, in terms of man versus man, if you say the right thing in the wrong situation, you're gonna find out the same thing that the other man is capable of. And most men avoid those pissing contests. So why do y'all sit up here and claim all of these aspects and then with all of your logic and intelligence say some of the most dumb shit?
Just add to what Jumbo said real quick.
Hold on, Derek, because I know Earl had raised his hand, but you can go next.
Well, hold on. I'll yield to her. I'll go direct.
Okay, go ahead. We good. Go ahead.
Okay. I wanted to just say, like Jumbo said, that you have some of these women that's out of commission or unable to work for long periods of time. And you got to think about it. If you have set your household to be solely dependent on 50% of her income, a lot of these women are having to work way beyond the time that doctors are really telling them that they need to go somewhere and sit down. But their household running depends on her providing that 50%. And I do agree that at some point, she should be able to rest, and then the man should come in and help. But that is why a lot of women home after they have a kid I'm telling y'all, if y'all look on TikTok, some of these women home be, and for lack of better words, filthy, because the whole job of cleaning up and keeping the house in order solely required that woman to be the one to do it. And if she wasn't doing it barefoot, pregnant with a baby on the hip, it would not get done. So there are some things in the house that is not getting done while some of these women are pregnant year after year after year. And so I agree with Jumbo on that. But last but not least, I just want to say this. Are y'all noticing how people feel like the younger generation, we're not really working because we work in air-conditioned areas and stuff like that? The guy he kept saying that what we do isn't real work. It's not real work because we're not using our hand. But we use our brain, and sometimes you could be mentally tired when you get off work. You may not be physically, I'm sweating, but you can be mentally just exhausted when you get off work. And I think that leads to going home and picking up the next role of being a parent and being a wife and having to still, while you mentally exhausted, expected to perform. And that's why I'm going to lay my plane.
Response, and she said my name.
Save it, because Earl was next, but save it.
Okay. No, I'll be brief because I got to do my family thing and the old lady getting pissed at me.
Okay.
But no, let that be the reason, right? No, I got a slightly different perspective, right? And I'm not to be non-empathetic, but I don't have any sympathy for some women that have that argument. And here's why, right? Because I'm traditional in all sense of the idea, right? You shouldn't have had that responsibility in the first place. And I'm not saying all women, the women that I choose to date, the women that I choose to pursue, the woman that I will win, right? You wouldn't have that responsibility. I'm seeking a woman that wants to be a nurturer, a woman that's signing up for the job of turning this house into a home. That's her job. Not a woman that wants to be a career woman and spend the majority of her time outside of the home, right? So if I was hypothetically in a situation that some of you all mentioned, right? I would solely tell that woman, hey, if you feel like it's too much or you don't have enough help around the house, quit your job. I make enough to take care of us. Why are you continually to go outside of the home, right? But then when you ask the average woman that claims, not all, but the average woman that claims she wants that traditional atmosphere of marriage, right? Then you say, well, that traditional woman, she was a nurturer. She took care of home, right? That's the equivalent to a full-time job. Why are you trying to fight to get outside the home? And when you choose to be outside the home, now you're complaining that you don't have enough help or energy to do your
wifely duties. You want to call them wifely duty?
One time, but that'd be the reason. So whenever you took your wifely duties, right? No, right? So you have to pick or choose. You have to pick or choose which lifestyle you want, right? Now, if you communicate to this man you don't have a desire to work, you want to be pampered and taken care of, you have to be willing to carry your weight as a responsible adult. Which means if you're in the home and he's outside of the home, you do what needs to be done. When he comes home, if you want to take a break, go take a shower, get you some you time, he'll cut in and then allow him to break from his work day, right? It's compromise, right? There's nothing wrong with gender role, right? In 2024, everybody has this part about being equal. Everybody has this BS about 50-50. A man does not have the ability to give up 50% of his responsibility. In my opinion, a man's responsibility is unwavering. I don't care if he's happy, sad, broke, rich, or whatever, his responsibility does not change. Now, whatever that woman convinces this man that he doesn't have to do, regardless of whatever the hell that woman says, if somebody come knocking at the door, your role as that man is you in a position to pay the ultimate price to preserve the life of her and your family. That is your role. That's unwavering. I don't care what bills she pay. I don't care what bills you pay. Your responsibility doesn't change. Now, I'll land with this. More to what I want to ask Brother Saul for at the beginning when I came on your panel, brother, was Saul made a point. He says that in 2024, most women aren't requiring marriage, right? The question I had for Brother Saul was, those women that don't require marriage, can we really look at marriage in that light if those women that not require marriage are not even the women that's considered in the dating pool? They're not even the women that men are pursuing.
Yeah, they are. Well, go ahead. Go ahead.
Right.
No.
Okay, so the majority of those women aren't even the women that men are pursuing.
That's
so
a lot.
Even though
That's
they
a lot.
have a negative connotation towards marriage, should we really be having an obscure view of marriage or a union between two people based on people that aren't even partners or in the lineup to be picked?
But Earl, that's a lot. But it's not a lie saying you purposely lying. But brother, that what I'm just saying that's a lie. We black. You understand what I'm saying? Those are the men. I'm sorry. Those are the women that the men are choosing, trying to make a, ladies don't get mad, a hoe into a housewife. That's what they are trying to do. Those men are purposely choosing women that's not wife material, and then getting mad talking about this woman is this, that, then the third. The men are choosing just as bad as some of these women out here.
Okay, I don't negate that, but my question to you is that the majority of men trying to turn a hoe into a housewife, or are the majority of men looking for that submissive, humble, soft-spoken, and woman and nurturing woman?
No, they not. No,
the majority of women are going through a hoe phase.
Oh Lord, here we go.
What?
Wait, hold on. Lawfully,
How can you say that with confidence?
Before y'all respond to Earl.
How can you say that?
Wait. Time out. Everybody, hold on. Everybody, time out. I don't like muting mics. Lawfully, you was here before Saul. That's my bad. I did say he'd go next. You will go after him, and we're gonna rotate it back around.
Well, I was going to respond to what she said to my comment about the ladies who really worked.
Hold on, Saul. Hold on, Saul. One quick. What you say,
I got a statement for a certain amount of time.
I know Earl got to go, so I wanted to answer a part of his question.
Okay, well, let's Saul go real quick. Go ahead, Saul.
Okay, so like I was saying, what my comment was is that the ladies of old had to have hard labor jobs and come home and do hard labor work. They didn't have a machine to go throw the clothes in. Those are the women I was talking about. They didn't have a machine to go throw all the dishes in. They didn't have a machine at work that they sat at and typed on. You are a machine generation. And it's so hard to put all this stuff in the machine and let it do all the hard work. And then you take it out the machine and just put it away. That's what I was talking about when y'all was trying to compare how much hard work you got to do at work and at home. It's like, that's hard work. But, they look good doing it. Look real good.
Lawfully, you gotta, because I'm trying to let it rotate, and honestly, y'all gotta understand, lawfully, y'all gotta understand. This is a black panel. I keep it black. Y'all gonna have to learn how to intercede sometimes, and I'll moderate from there. But everybody up here black, and Arrow just left. But go ahead, lawfully.
I think that there are black men out there that value marriage, but I think my generation, Gen Z, is just not being taught to value it as of now. Sorry, my parents are married, and I grew up understanding the importance of marriage and all that. But as I'm coming into like my mid-20s and stuff, I don't see as many of my Black peers outside of like the church and everything really valuing marriage. And of course, men are supposed to lead, right? So I think that it's on the men to mentor and tutor the young men in understanding the importance of marriage. So if they don't see a benefit in it, then they don't want to. I don't think that most women are going through a whole phase. I think that's probably stuff that you guys see on the internet, and then you think it means the same thing for all women in real life, and that's just foolish, right?
No,
Okay.
because I'm being balanced with you. Men go through a whole phase, women go through a whole phase. Majority of men and women do hoe around before they get serious. That's just the God honest truth. I'm not trying to be, and I'm not even trying to say you a hoe because you only had sex for 5 different people, 10. I'm just saying that a lot of people do sleep around before they get married.
It's really not the God honest truth, though. I think that's more common for men, but again, we all know that women are not socialized to be allowed to do the same thing. And there are some women who don't care about societal standards, so they will like go out and have their whole phase, as they have their right to. But there are a lot of women who don't. So we can't say that people just go around on both sides. We can't really say that with firmness because there's not really statistics to prove that.
I had one, and I wish I did, but I never had one.
You and a lot of women. It's a very common story to want to stay pure for your husband, and women are taught pure.
I'm not going to your page to see your whole body right now.
I wouldn't equate that to be. I'm talking about actual intercourse.
Yeah, I don't know. That's really
but here's what I'm saying. Yeah. Let's take what you said at face value, right? Cool. A lot of men have a whole phase. A lot of women have a whole phase. Do I know the numbers on what percentage of women? Do I know if it's most? Do I know? No. But the point is that a lot of people go through a whole phase, and I ain't gonna say that's okay. But for the sake of being mature, it's okay. We grow up, we live and learn.
So then now we're agreeing, but you can't say that with affirmity
So can I say with affirmity that most men sleep around?
I think that it's more culturally accepted and normalized for men to sleep around, but even
that's not what I'm asking. That's not what I'm asking, but like, because
most majority of men don't even get access to sex.
Maybe you can't say with affirmity that most men sleep around, but it's definitely normalized for men to sleep around.
Majority of men don't even get access to sex.
I feel sorry for y'all in my heathen days.
Maybe the majority of a certain type of men, but I don't know.
Okay, so we
majority of men do not get access to sex. That's why OF makes millionaires out of women.
And that's why some men.
Okay, so we ain't gotta stay too far on this.
That's
question.
Probably because of porn addiction, so not necessarily.
I can prove this with one question.
No problem, Earl.
Watch this. I can prove it with one question, ladies. Out of your entire adult life, what's the percentage of men that actually got your number who tried to get it?
I'm gonna get everybody my number so I can see a lie. So that shouldn't even matter.
Right there.
I know that's a lie. So
how is that
answer the question.
No, but how does that prove that?
I will explain after you get the answer. Out of all the men since you turned 18 that tried to pursue you in any way, shape, or form, whether it was online, direct messages, in person, what was the percentage of men who actually succeeded in getting access to your body?
Her screen froze. You might have to repeat that.
0%.
So you're a virgin? You're a virgin?
I'm not a virgin.
Okay, so that's a lie. That's a lie.
The person that I was with,
You trying to ask.
Wait, come out. Because we going. Come out.
It's a simple question. It's a simple question. It's a simple question.
0%. It was a simple question, and it's a simple answer. 0%.
I'm not entertaining bullshit. So, like I said, majority of individuals I ask this question, it's a single digit number. It's 2%, 5%. Sometimes you'll hear 10%. And the reason why you're saying that is because the majority of men who come up and try to get your number or trying to get access to your body, you deny. Because the majority of men you're not attracted to. So the majority of those men are real people. Those are real numbers. And if all the women, if the majority of men who are always trying to holler at you is a single digit that actually succeed, that shows you that if every woman is saying that, that means the majority of men don't get access to women. Because all those men that's sitting around and hanging around the gas station, they don't get the fuck. All the men that's sitting around wiping tables and valeting cars, they don't get the fuck. All the men that sit up
Wait, come out. Wait, all right, cool. All right, we can validate it.
Excuse me. So the majority of men
Bro, can y'all please let him finish his sentence so I can rotate it. Let him finish his sentence so I'm gonna rotate it to Jumbo after this, and I'm gonna rotate it to Fade. Y'all still talk. Y'all still talk. I'm trying not to mute no mic. All right. So wait, Nisi. Everybody, please, for 5 seconds. Let's give each other 5 seconds. Y'all gotta give. You gotta let Saw finish, please, so I can rotate it back over to Jumbled and get back up to Sage Green, and then we can get up in him. Saw, please land your plane.
I would love to, but I can't because
you're contradicting yourself.
Hold on, lawfully, stop.
The hit dogs are hollering. Ball.
Go ahead.
Let me finish what I'm saying. So, like I said, the majority of these individuals are getting denied on a daily basis. You are not.
So who are we having hoe phases with? Who are we having hoe phases with?
Excuse you. Lawfully, please let him finish his sentence. Please.
I'm just going to start over every time. So, like I was saying, I would like to just let everybody know that the majority of men do not get access to sex because the majority of women deny average men. You only go after the men, you only talk to the men, you only give your number to the men that you're attracted to. And because you're constantly getting hurt by the men that you're attracted to because you're attracted to toxic men, you think that all men are like that because you forgot about the 98% of men that you curbed. You forgot about the 96% of men that you didn't want to even give your number to. The nice guy. And so
lawfully, stop interrupting.
Okay, I'll just start over again.
No. So don't start over, but continue. Don't start over.
So thank you. So if the majority of you wasn't trying to live Sierra's prayer in real life and have sex with the drug dealers and the rappers and the scammers, and then go find you a Russell Wilson to raise that raggedy ass kid of yours, then we wouldn't have these problems.
You're angry.
Hold on. All right, go. Are you done?
You know what? I am angry.
Wait, all right, cool. So we go. We go. Hold on. So keep.
I promise. When it's their turn,
But talk about wait, lock. All right, so cool. So Jumbled, please go, and then we gonna move up to Sage Green, bro. I don't even like mutuals mics, but like we getting out of hand. It's getting a little spicy. Jumbled, please go, and then we got to get up to Sage.
If you can keep their mics muted, I would have been able to.
He's so mad.
All right, hold on,
You're so ugly.
Oh, here y'all go. Y'all being goofy. We adults. But Tyler, we adults. I'm trying not to drop nobody. I don't want to be that person. I don't like.
You don't make any sense.
Stop. I don't want to drop nobody. Lawfully, you got to keep yourself contained. So let's not do that.
I think you should tell him to respect me as a person up here.
Ain't nobody respecting your ugly ass.
All right, so y'all listen.
That's why
Y'all got to listen. One, I'm really trying.
Nobody wants to have sex with me. Ooh.
That's not what he said. To be honest, to be fair, that's not what he said. Jumbo, please go, because I'm about to start dropping people in a second. But Jumbo, go ahead, please.
Ew, why are you screenshotting my page? Why are you screenshotting my picture? Why are you screenshotting my picture?
Oh
weirdo?
no, so we getting out of hand. So we getting out of hand. We getting out of hand, bro. We getting out of hand. Not on mine. I don't even do that. I'm too pro black. I'm too none of that. I understand that you can be a troll sometimes and all that stuff. Not over here. I'm trying to be nice. Jumbo, go.
Okay,
I don't even like dropping people.
Earl's question. And as a disclaimer, this is about traditional relationships. Why do the women begin requesting more towards the Black community? And here's just the straight facts. Average Black man makes about $43,000 per year. But average median income level, the level you need to be at to survive in a household, which means a family, is at 74,000, somewhere in between 60 to 74,000. So if I'm making on average 43,000, and I can even go up to, no, it's not 50, it's actually 43 on average, but some things will show you 50, but on average it's about 43,000. And then on average, most women are making 40,000. So when it comes down to I need for a family 74,000 and up in order to survive, those traditional relationships then start saying, I need you to make more. So the woman either ends up working, balancing out the pay, or the man gets a career. Average person that's a Black man that has a salary, a career man, makes about $70,000 to $74,000 per year.
Jumbo, can you please cite your source? Because these dudes get mad in my comments talking about it's 50K.
No problem. You can go with the U.S. Bureau of Labor Statistics. You can go with just go with U.S. Bureau of Labor Statistics. Go to that one first. That will help you out.
All right.
Among any other source. But beyond that, when it comes down to an average household needs to make somewhere in between 60 to 74,000, depending on where you're at nationwide. So if I'm making under that amount, I need my woman to work or I need to make more. Average Black man that has a career, some type of career option, his salary ends up being somewhere about 74,000. But then the conversation extends above that. Most people want to leave something to their children, and they need either a life insurance policy to understand that, or they need to understand how to build wealth. Being that most Black men in the conversation don't know how to build wealth, the traditional woman still turns around and says, we need more. And it's not to knock the Black man. It's based on how much it takes for us to live and how much it takes for us to build wealth. We require more. If I want to leave something to my children, if I want to leave a house to all of these things I want to leave, if I'm not making above a specific amount for a household, I'm struggling. So traditional women tend to say, we need to make more. So the further you are away from median income for your family, for the area you live in, the traditional woman who is typically not working typically is going to say, I need you to make more in some way, form, or fashion. Now, some women are just disrespectful. Granted, we're not talking about that. I'm talking about the people that have valid concerns when it comes down to what's our family plan. And if our family plan is to build wealth and to leave something to our children, and I'm not hitting those numbers, at that point in time, the woman then is going to request more, and they have to come up with a feasible plan on how to achieve it. And typically the first step is 1, the woman begins working. 2, we have to learn to invest our money. Or 3, they open up a business and then the business generates money, which also means I need a woman working. Because if I'm at work, I can't leave and handle this small business that we're also running. If I'm at work, I can't always keep up with the stocks and the bonds and so on and so forth. When I'm at work, I can't shift my money around even inside an IRA to build whatever amount of money it can build on the inside of it. That's the shortest I can say all of those things. But average person with a valid reason is acknowledging that we are not making enough as a family based on where we are. And we have to figure out one of these 3, if not all, that's literally going to increase where we're at since we want to leave something to our children. That's the shortest I can say all that. I just want to answer that question.
Sage, go ahead. You was next. I'll see you.
Okay, so before I answer the question on the prompt, first thing I want to say is, you know who that was just on this panel saw his mom probably conceived him during her whole phase, and that he probably only talked to a bunch of hoes.
Hold on.
So
I don't even want to send subliminal shots. Y'all gotta chill.
That's probably why he think all women have a hoe phase, because his mama probably a hoe. Anyways, do we as Black men value marriage? I mean, I'm not a Black man, but I strongly think that Black men do not value marriage because it's like they don't have to get married. there's no incentive for them to get married. I have to argue with women oftentimes about the importance of marriage. And look, I know it's a lot of women who want to stay single and who's 4B, but for the women who do want to engage with relations with men, a lot of times they will give away the cow, or why buy the cow if you could get the milk for free?
Mm-hmm.
And they will give themselves, and a lot of Black women, for some reason, I don't know what it is, but a lot of Black women in our community, they feel like they need to prove themselves to Black men. I've had a Black man tell me that I needed to earn a date, which I was like, he's all which way crazy. But I've noticed when I was single and I was dating, it seemed like I had to prove myself and prove my worth to them, to a Black man. And I just was not going to do that. But I realized that there's a lot of Black women out here who's willing to give and do everything for Black men outside the confines of marriage. So if Black men are receiving children, all the benefits of marriage without any of the responsibilities or consequences, on top of some Black men will have children and hop from one relationship to another, or be able to hop to another woman and just start a new family and not even take care of their previous kids. I'm not saying all of them do that, but I feel like there's no consequence for Black men to not get married. There's no incentive for Black men to get married. So they just don't, because Black women as a collective, we just give everything away for free for Black men with no expectations, no contracts, nothing. And then Black women, oftentimes, when I tell them, certain things need to be done within the confines of marriage, if you are going to deal with a man, they argue with me and they're like, oh, well, we're boyfriend or girlfriend, or marriage is just a piece of paper. And I'm just like, why are you giving all this free labor without a prenup, a post-nuptial agreement, or at least you being considered the next of kin if you are going to deal with a man? I don't have issues with women just staying single, but the ones of us who do still deal with men, I do not think it is wise to do so without at least a marriage contract, because at least with the marriage contract, if things go south, you have some sort of a leg or some sort of a ground to stand on. But oftentimes I have to argue with Black women saying, oh, you got to be a girlfriend before you can be a wife. And I'm like, that's not necessarily always the case, because after a certain age, I'm 32. And 32 years old, if someone were to have a marriage and I was ever to get out here dating, I'm not doing girlfriend, boyfriend. At 30-something years old, and after a certain age, you should know what you want. It shouldn't be no girlfriend, boyfriend if you're 30, 40, 50, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. But no, I don't think Black men value marriage because they don't have to. There's no incentive for them to get married. And I feel like as Black women, we don't value it either, because we're always offering ourselves and our free labor up to our men, our bodies, having babies. Not saying it's our fault, but it's just the gist of it.
Dang, what happened when my phone died? I was just gone for a few minutes. What just happened?
Are we back on topic? Okay. She basically said, you basically just said close your legs, marry before you carry.
Who said that?
It's basically, if I
did not say that.
You didn't say it, but it could be applied. It could be applied.
No, that's not what I'm saying.
It could be applied. It can be applied, Sage.
Okay, well, I did not say that. Don't put those words in my mouth, because I'm a strong proponent of, and a lot of y'all are not going to like this, that a man needs to, if he wants access to a woman, he needs to properly court a woman and show that he can provide for her. I don't feel like we should be giving ourselves and giving our free labor. And I'm not just talking about sleeping with a man. Like my cousin, her mom just passed away, and she was dealing with a man for over 30 years. And she helped him build a business. And they never got her name wasn't even on it.
Sage, I understand what you're saying. I
just talk about sleeping with people. I'm talking about free labor that Black women give.
I understand. Listen to me. Some of y'all will be rubbing a dude's back, massaging his nuts, doing everything for him, and still sleeping with him, and you're basically a wife without being one.
But when you say
but hold on, let me
make it sound like I'm trying to absolve the man of any type of responsibility.
I never said that.
I'm not trying to absolve the man of any type of responsibility.
If anybody has been called a simp, and it's more hard on men than women, you already know how we rock up here. If a man does not take care of his children, he deserves the death penalty. Period. That's my opinion, and I'm sticking to it. I don't care what a dude say. If you're a deadbeat dad, you deserve the death penalty. Now, with that being,
if this makes people feel better, the Black community is full of pick-me's, and pick-me's create a safe bed and a safe haven for a lot of black men to just be.
You're not listening. Okay, so again, some of y'all give labor and box. Okay, they give all the labor. They massage them. They stick down. They go through a freaking. Y'all give them the best years of your life. Hold on, don't interrupt me. Y'all go through the best years of your life, your 20s. You end up 35. You end up single, and you end up pregnant and left behind. So still, I say give them nothing until a ring. Give them nothing. Give them nothing. You don't give them no time. You don't give them no effort. You don't give them nothing without a ring. Okay, if he ain't coming in trying to get to know you and actually marry you, you give him nothing. So basically, and that I don't know what to tell you. Give them nothing but take everything, and everything means a ring. So, and yes, they should, and yes, Black men should master their own seeds and close their legs too. And Black women should definitely close their legs too. Don't give what he deserve box for. The average man don't deserve no box. He don't deserve no box. He ain't even marrying you. But yet he get the benefits of a good woman. Y'all cooking meals. Y'all cooking meals for a boyfriend. Y'all sucking and smashing a dude for a boyfriend. And then he gets everything. He gets all those benefits, and then he drags you along, just like Big Sean and goddamn Janae Aiko, however you say her name. You know what I'm saying? She over here crying stuff for a ring 4 years ago, and then looking stupid on stage, looking at her ring. And then you know what happens? You settle for a might as well marriage, because he done got you pregnant. He done got everything. And now guess what? 10 years, 15 years down the line, the nigga proposing to you in a car, talking about, will you marry me? Now you don't even want the ring no more. Stop giving these dudes anything. They deserve nothing. If he ain't coming correct, hit the door, bounce. And if he try to take you for your innocence, put a bullet in his ass. Period. And that's what needs to go on.
And that's on big. You feel me?
But you know what? You know what's funny? Everything that I just said right there, because y'all know that I respect women, was a fucking red pill talking point. That's the sad part of it. It was a red pill talking point, but it was just wrapped up in a way that women could receive it. But it was a red pill talking point, the same things that they be saying all the time. Well, one of the things, usually they say a lot of bullshit. They pull Black women up the bus and say Black women are the enemy, all that stuff. But everything that I just said was literally a red pill talking point, but it was just wrapped up in a way till you could receive it. Because I say give them nothing. Nothing at all. Zero. He don't deserve nothing. Go ahead, John, but I see you unmute your mic.
So, like, I'm going to address the elephant in the room of most of these conversations. Most people are not attracted to the body and mind of the other person. They have one or the other. It's like I'm attracted to this person's body, but their mind and behavior is ugly as fuck to me. And now I got to cope and deal with them if I'm going to go through with this. And then the person that has the mind and behavior is typically not attractive with the body, so they avoid that person. That goes for both men and women. Women are attracted to some men who are very attractive, but their behavior is very ugly. Same way, vice versa. And the issue turns into they keep arguing with the person who has the attraction visually, but not the behavior and the mind that they want, trying to fix that person. And on the opposite side, it's an attraction problem. So instead of learning what I can do to be more attractive to the person I want, they want you to settle there too. So it's like no matter which side you talk about, they're not willing to address what the issue is. And if they address that issue at any point in time, then they would probably, find someone that they can settle down with faster. Because if we keep saying you got to wait till you 30, 40, 50 to get into a marriage, you're just recreating the issue in between the 20s, which is I want to grow with this person, and I want to share memories with this person, and I don't want to waste my body count, my this, my that, all that other stuff people be talking about. That's neither here nor there, because I want to get to know a person and to grow with them. In your 20s, you don't make enough money. So if I don't make enough money, you got to deal with me to growing to that level. But most people, when they're growing, by the time they hit the amount of money that they need to make, you've destroyed the relationship. You've argued. You've been disrespectful from one side or the other side. So if most people start addressing the attraction issue, all of the other stuff sort of kind of falls in place. And if you're attracted to the way a person looks and you got to sacrifice to stay with them and to deal with fucked up behavior, that's the first issue. And what most of these conversations are about is, how do I fix this mind and behavior of this extremely attractive person? And the reality of it is you can't. They're choosing to do what it is that they're doing.
Thank you. Thank you. And that's why women, like, I'm hard on men. Even the dudes who call me simp, they know I got more smoke for a woman any day. But I'm telling you, please, for the love of God, stop settling for these might as well marriages. You will be with a dude for 15 years who keep love bombing you. He'll buy everything, but you got some of these dudes that'll buy a new Mercedes Benz before they buy a ring. They will spoil you with gifts. And this is a dude giving you away the game. They will spoil you with gifts. They will make you feel good. They will act a little bit romantic. They will do everything but put a ring on that finger because you're already their wife in their head. They don't give a fuck. Leave. Because all that's going to happen is you're going to get mad at him giving you a ring 15 years down the line. But then again, not to be rude or mean, you dumb for staying. Leave. He not talking about a ring between. I can't give a time frame on when y'all think it's acceptable for getting married, but like 2 to 5 years. And then the dumbest thing you could ever hear is when they be like, "Oh, I just gotta get to know you a little bit more." In marriage, listen, I don't care if y'all been in a relationship for 5 years and then y'all finally get married. Marriage is a different ball game, and it's coming from a married man. It's a different ball game. You always growing. You always becoming a different person. You're always constantly evolving. You're not going to be the same person. But what they want to say a lot of the times is that, "Oh, I'm still working on myself." How the fuck you working on yourself in a relationship with somebody else? I'm still trying to find myself. But meanwhile, he finding that thing in between your legs. That's what he finding. He finding that meal in the living room. He finding his back massaged. And not to throw us men under the bus, but if a nigga, God, please forgive me, I'm sorry. A man will waste your time when you let him waste your time.
Okay. Host, I got a question for you. I want to
go ahead.
A little bit. I agree with the majority of what you're saying. Delivery might be a little different, but however, right? So when I talk to the younger generation, especially the younger men, right? I tell them to devalue the box right up front, right? And don't lead with your wallet, right? Because a man leading with his wallet is the equivalent to a woman leading with her box, right? Devalue that in the door. A responsible woman can devalue what that man makes or whatever. That shouldn't even be the issue during the first couple of dates or during the courting phase, right? So we both agree on that. Then what is it? What is it that a woman should lead with? You just told women don't give them the box. I agree, right? You just told them don't do all this other stuff. So I'm asking you, just what are these women supposed to do during the courting phase? How do they convince the man that they're working?
I ain't gonna say that. You show him that you wife material.
And how do they do that?
By being a person of good character, by listening. Anything a wife would do, by showing support, by taking a common interest. Same things that a man would do. I'm not going to say submissiveness because every woman don't believe in the word. I'm a Christian. I love the word. I submit to my wife. My wife submits to me. But because of this, I have to balance these conversations out because everybody's not Christian here. So I have to find some great. So if it's not submission, then it's common respect, right? You feel me? That right there, common goals. They get to know each other. I'm not saying a dude can't come over. And I'm not the dude. The woman can't come over and show that she has the qualities of a wife or whatever you look for. Like if she can cook, if she can clean. But goddamn, I'm tired of all these social things being like, cooking and cleaning. Like that's basic human instincts. You know what I'm saying? That's basic human stuff that we could do. I just think that a woman should show that she's nice, she's loyal, she's respectful, and that she could be the woman for you by just being receptive of the energy that you putting out there. if women multiply, I hate to use this talking point. It's so stupid. But if women reciprocate what we give them, then when you if you put a seed into her, not no sperm, but if you sow a good seed into her, how is she taking it and putting it back out to you? That right there, that is how I think a woman should lead in her respectful and candid, mature manner.
The way he was talking further proves my point about how when I was out here dating, a lot of black men feel like a black woman should have to prove her worth to him.
Who was talking?
I'm talking about what Earl said.
I don't think he's. Honestly, I don't think he's.
What did you say?
He said it like he was asking how should a woman because he was reflecting it to me saying, Shannon, you just said all these men should lead this way. What way should a woman lead when it comes to a relationship? He wasn't saying that she has to prove herself for it. I don't think.
I mean, I interpret it as me as a woman having to prove myself to the man to show, because when I hear show that I'm wife material to a man, it's like, it sounds like the man wants me to prove that I'm wife material. I'm just like, look.
So let me show.
I mean, how? Go ahead. Hold on, let's jump. I'll be right back.
I need to be in the relationship with a person that deserves to have me, and vice versa. So we're always proving to ourselves that we deserve to be in a relationship. Now, the issue is, I think, leaning towards this question, I need the person, not the body. I need the person, not the bank account. All of these other things that can be considered transactional. Men and women in a relationship that wants a healthy relationship should lead with the same thing. It's your character and your personality, who you are. Because when we lean in with something else backwards, sometimes it works, but the majority of the time it doesn't, because you can have all the money in the world and be abusive as hell, and I don't want you. You can have the best sex in the world, but the behavior is completely off, and I end up not wanting you. So if I don't like you as a person, your personality, your character, those things that revolve around that, me getting to know who you are, and then I deserve to be with that person and you deserve to be with me. My character and your character and our personalities match. The rest of it is easier to put in place, because then since we get along so much, since we line up so much, then I can compromise with you. And that's where the words start changing. I don't want you to submit to me, compromise with me, because with compromise comes submission to the thing that makes sense. But in order for me to get there, I have to get to know you to begin with. And most people aren't leading in with man or woman inside of these conversations. Who are you to begin with? And that's the reason why a lot of us end up in failed relationships too, because when you look back on the relationship you thought was ideal but didn't work out, it was something about that person that you didn't like. It's something about their behavior, their character, the characteristic, something about them was something you could not ultimately deal with. So you ended up leaving that person. And that person, like, if I would have been looking for, I deserve to be with a person that treats me right. It's something about that person's personality or character that is not doing that. Does that make a little bit of sense? Because that's the shortest I can say.
I mean, y'all not gonna like what I gotta say, because I think that the woman is the prize and that the man is supposed to go out and find him a woman and show
I don't disagree. The woman is the prize.
I'm gonna say one thing, then I gotta drop.
Because men be acting like they got all these options and women, but you got mad women who are okay. We women are okay with being by ourselves, but you got men going crazy because they don't got nobody. So when I hear men talk like this, it's like they act like they got all these options in women.
Let one thing. Then I gotta go because I gotta get up early. So this is the way I think people miss things in a relationship. You are the prize for the other person. I think people just keep missing that. Like, I'm your prize, you're mine. And if we don't look at it that way, you end up being a trophy. Because if you're the prize and he puts you on the shelf, it's because all he looked at you like was the prize to put on the shelf. When I'm supposed to be the prize for the other person, they're supposed to look at me like, oh, I got what I wanted. I got what I deserve to have. But a lot of people don't view it that way because we heard somebody use it wrong. Hey, you're my prize, but it came from a toxic man. And then I can understand why you don't want to be a person's prize. Because anytime a toxic person says something that decent people are probably going to say, but they add their toxic twist, it makes us dislike it.
So, Jumbo, I love you and I love a lot of your takes, but I mean, I'm already married. I've been married for a few years now, and my stances are going to be my stances and stay the same.
I'm not trying to change your stance. I'm just trying to explain what average person goes through. An average person feels that I got what I wanted. That's my prize. Now, if you're saying that you don't got your prize, you don't got what you want, that's how that sounds.
I'm just saying that a man having a woman is not, in this society, a man having a woman is a luxury. Most men, if they don't make enough money, they shouldn't even have women.
When has it stopped? When has it stopped being a
income to take care of a family and take care of kids? He shouldn't even be dating. But because a lot of women are nice enough to lower their standards and date men, that they also have to work and get a job and help them. Because there's a lot of women out here who don't mind working and paying bills, and on top of that, having children. So I don't think men understand the luxury and the kindness of so many women out here. And I think a lot of women don't know their value and have deluded a lot of men into thinking that they're worth a lot more than what they really are.
I think you're getting it.
And that they can be all picky like.
Hold on.
Wait. Y'all gotta let Jumper finish this talking point because everybody.
No, I'm saying.
Because he's about to leave.
I'm just saying that, you know, if it's just a losing game for a woman to get into a relationship with a man. If that man, the bare minimum is money, because you can't survive in a society without money. But after that, yes, it comes in his character, what type of man he is, what type of father he is. I'm not saying discount those things, but a lot of women overlook a lot of those things that give a lot of men an opportunity with a woman. But if truth be told, if women actually looked at things objectively, being in a relationship with a man and dealing with a man, it's only going to net you a negative unless that man is a man of good character and he has a good income. And most of y'all that I run across on this app are trash.
But we're not talking about that. Go ahead, John.
That's what I'm trying to say. I'm trying to say it in the easiest possible way. The difference in between the letter A and E. That's the difference between your man and men. There are a lot of men that are not for you. There's a lot of women that are not for that man. That's an E. That's a whole bunch of women. Are you looking for your woman or are you looking for your man? That person is somebody you can value. So I agree 1,000%. Anybody that is not your man is a waste of time, waste of money, and a waste of everything else because you're with a relationship that is not ideal for you. And in order to find that, I got to get to know the other person. And that way I know they deserve to be with me and I deserve to be with them because we value each other. What we tend to do is we tend to talk about all the people that aren't for us. And then we get mad when we can't find the person that is for us. And it's because I'm too busy trying to eliminate everybody and instead of trying to find the person that I need to be with to begin with. There are a lot of fucked up men. There are a lot of fucked up women. But there are also a lot of great men and a lot of great women. And it doesn't matter how great or good you are if you're not for me. And I think that's why I'm going to land my plane because that's where people get wrong. I want a good man. No, you don't. You want your man. Because that good man might not be good for you. That good man that you wanted to work on cars, you got the one that can work on a house. So now you're complaining because he know how to work on the house, but you wanted somebody that could fix the car. If I don't have the person that is ideal for me, I found a man in all the men, and I was supposed to be finding the man I can spend the rest of my life with. And in terms of this conversation, the man that I'm willing to marry and the man that is willing to marry me. That way, I and the other person are each other's prizes. And when you're in a healthy relationship, that's how you view it. I'm so glad I got her, and she's so glad she got me. Versus, nah, man, you need to be going for somebody that treats you like a prize, but then it's coming from a perspective of how are you treating that other person. So that's where I want to land it. But I got to give it more. Thanks, Sage. Thanks, everybody. Hopefully, that didn't set anybody else. All love.
Thank you for coming.
I totally agree. But I kind of want to point out something that I think is getting misconstrued because I also understand what Sage is saying as well. Basically, what a lot of men are saying is, don't give it up so easily, be more selective with who you associate with. Make sure that these guys, have what your requirements are and that they meet your standards, right? And at the same time, like when Shaw was up here, he was saying that the majority of men don't have access to these women. Isn't that the point? Isn't that what y'all are telling us to do? Isn't that what we want? We don't want most of these men to have access to women if they're not qualified, right?
But was the
if you don't,
was the other men qualified that didn't marry him?
Well, that's the thing, right? Like, it depends on whatever that personal standards is. Like I agree with Jumbled in the sense is, like, and I say this all the time, just because you're a good or a great person, and this goes for men and women, just because you're a good or great person doesn't mean you're good or great for me. You are looking for your particular individual, because just because we are both good people doesn't mean we're good for each other. And I think that's what Jumbled was saying. And I think what Sage is saying is, to keep those standards high, because what the men are telling us is that we are giving all of the goods to the men that don't qualify, right? So find a guy that meets those qualifications, which is what I think Sage is saying. And like Jumbled is saying, even if they meet those qualifications, they may not be compatible with you. They still may not be compatible with you. The whole objective is finding your person. Your person is your person, and they can be of any type of background or anything, but meet those that not necessarily meet all of your standards. But that's the point. Like, y'all are telling us to choose better. We're trying to choose better, and what that would do is actually make most men unqualified, right?
Yes.
That would make most men unqualified.
Yeah.
So if we're not just dating randomly and picking these dudes, so when Saul got up here and said the majority of men don't have access to these women, that's how it should be. Yeah. That's exactly how it should be. That's what y'all told us to do. If they don't have easy access to us, they'll want to get it together, do better for themselves so that they can have access to a quality woman that they are compatible with. That's all I wanted to say.
I agree.
Okay. Here, let me real quick. I agree with what was just said, right, to an extent, right. But here's the unpopular opinion, right. Whenever, as a man, in my experience, whenever I hear a woman equate a man's value to how much money he makes, that's the biggest red flag ever, right. And then when I hear comments like, "You shouldn't be dating if you don't have enough money to support a woman and kids," right. Even if you have children as a man or a woman and you're in the dating field, your kids are your responsibility until you take on that man's last name or vice versa, right? So we shouldn't be just like women don't want men shaming women for being single moms or this, that, and the other. Why do women continue to throw shade on men that are good men, right? But they make an income that's enough to sustain themselves and maybe one other adult. But they don't have any children at the time.
How you?
Right?
Wait.
Hold on, wait. Okay, wait. I got it. Right?
My bad.
So they don't have any children at the time, right? And we're talking about those single people in the dating pool, right? Or those single men in the dating pool, right? But then they get called brokies and everything else by women that have children, right? Because that man can't take care of their efforts, right? That man is there to get to know you, right? And if you're a suitable partner, he will marry you, and then he will give you the provision of your children, right? No, your children is nobody's responsibility but your own until you marry another person. So, but when I hear that in the dating pool, like there's some good women out there that have children, right? From failed relationships. Let that be the reason, right? But what puts a sour taste in my mouth is, oh, you a broke, you a dusty, you can't do nothing. I got this, I need this for my kid. Bro, why are you not talking to that child's father? Why are you talking to me about it, right? If you deny me access to the box, right? You don't have my last name yet, right? And host Steven, you said, right? Why are y'all doing wifey stuff for boyfriends, right? But you know that one book that we talked about, right?
Wait. You gotta let him finish his point.
Wait a minute. Hold on.
I think you're confused.
Ma'am, hold on for a second, right? Not confused. Listening is key, right? It doesn't say when a man finds a good girlfriend, he finds a good thing. It says when a man finds a good wife, or when a man finds a wife, he finds a good thing. Does it not? Right? So when we're telling, and I know it's a play on words, brother, I'm not doing that. But when we tell women, hey, stop doing these wifey things for this boyfriend or et cetera, right? But they're not supposed to leave with the box, right? We're not supposed to leave with our wallets, right? But men are supposed to show women that they can be conducive husbands, right? So are not women supposed to show men values and traits that are indicative of women that want to be wives?
But I already answered.
That's what you said. But I just have to say this. I could have sworn a famous red pill man who passed away with an SW worker said that if you're not in a certain income bracket as a man, you got to take whatever you can get. So as a man, if all that's out there is a bunch of single mothers demanding that, you know, you take care of her kids and her, then obviously you got to take whatever you can get. A lot of y'all are not eligible for women who don't have no children. But to be honest, a lot of women who don't have kids are not interested in dating and getting married. So y'all got to take whatever you can get. If you're not, and that's what your famous red pill dude with glasses who passed away with an SW worker said.
What? Wait, hold on.
The thing is, Earl, not trying to invoke that energy and saying his name. But is that not what he said?
Talking about. If so, when it comes to a tax bracket, if you date a broke woman that don't got no kids. You don't got to get with no woman that got kids. If you don't want a woman with kids, if a woman with kids is the end all be all, so be it. Like, you know what I'm saying? Now here's the problem, because I'm real. Any woman who's bashing men on a daily basis, fuck them women. I don't have time. I'm not dealing with no crazy ass delusional woman. I'd rather focus on me. I don't care what these women are saying. They not my woman. Look at me. I'm handsome. I've been had game. I can get any woman I want. My wife even knows this. There's no like I don't have these problems. So like I'm just I don't care about these women. These women that sit on these panels and talk about black men this and black men that and the center men this, the center men that. I find it funny. The same ones that be talking about these centering men be the men be the center of their goddamn conversation. I don't have time for it. Talk about women's empowerment. Now with that, but hold on, wait a minute. With those women, fam. Okay. I don't care. Those women who always trying to bash men and talk, they don't deserve a man. That's what I say. If you always talking about men, you don't like men, it's probably best for you to get a woman, because you always talking bad about men.
It's crazy because that's how us women feel about men too.
Yeah, I say the same. I'm way more hard. Well, I've said some disturbing things to brother.
To who? It's not a double standard because actually, Earl, you were conflating us talking about women generally wanting to date men who can afford to take care of them and their future children together. But it became a thing about dating single mothers. And no one's forcing you. Hold on.
Y'all gotta stop picking words.
No one is forcing you to date women with children. Me personally, I would never date a man with kids because I don't have any kids myself. And I would never want to be put second to a child because your child should always come first. So I have my standard not dating people with kids. And if a man is going to date a single mother with kids, he should have that standard for himself too, because no one's forcing you.
Okay, so here, let me clear this up, right? Because I feel like some people got triggered when they heard me hear the woman with kids or whatever. Because I could have sworn I gave a positive reflection on women with kids too. My fiance has children, right?
Wait, time out. Y'all got it. And listen, all this interrupting, we're not gonna get nowhere.
You called children F-ups, though. That was wrong.
Ma'am, please. Right? My fiance has children, right? But even during the dating phase, did she put them on my plate? No, I wanted to. She carried herself like a woman. She showed that she was everything I was looking for in a wife. So guess what? I gifted her the provision of her children. She earned that, right? She didn't put that as a requirement when we were dating, and that's what I'm talking about, right? Because a lot of single mothers are good women. Nobody ever discredited that. But the moment somebody says single mother, the claws come out. You didn't listen to the whole get down. The point I was making was when women value men based on their income, I said that left a sour taste in my mouth. That was all I meant by that.
No, I get what you're saying, and I'm glad that you were able to take on the role of stepfather because it's a beautiful thing for children to have a father figure in their lives, even if they're whatever the case is of whether biological dad is. All I'm saying is that, if men don't want to provide for a woman's children, they don't have to date her. It's not like, I feel like it's not unreasonable for a single mother. You should be able to do everything like on your own if you can, but when looking for a partner in your life, y'all should both be adding on to each other. That's it.
Okay, so wait a minute. So we got two new people. Asha, you was up here. Problematic. Go ahead.
Okay, thanks. Yeah, because I'm trying to eat, so I'm gonna be quick. And then zip.
I was here before problematic, and Devontae wanted to speak too.
But I'm 30 seconds. I'll be out. I'll let them get to it. I'm sorry, I'm jumping the line here a little bit, but I've been listening for a little while. Like I said, I'm trying to hear this. Date people who like you. Date people that you like. It's really that fucking simple. I'm listening to all this craziness. This isn't complicated. Date people that you like and date people that like you. If a woman is interested in money, don't date her, bro. Move on. It's that easy. It's that simple. It doesn't have to be complicated. None of this shit does. Date people that you want to date and that meet your criteria and that you meet theirs. It's really that simple, guys.
And that is why he's called problematic. It's one of my mods. Go ahead, Asha. How you doing? And then Devontae, I see you.
Hi, good morning from the UK. I've been enjoying the conversation, first of all.
Beautiful accent, by the way.
Thank you very much.
Yeah.
But I'm enjoying both sides. I think it's really important that we have these open, respectful conversations. So kudos to the host as well. Just on, I'm just picking points, and I'll add in more as I sit and listen. But I'm a dating coach, but I'm a qualified dating coach. So I'm not a life coach because I've been through life. I'm a life coach because I'm qualified and have studied psychology. And I really like the point that Problematic made, but I would say before you find people that you like and who like you have to like yourself. And I think this is an issue that we don't deal with properly within the melanated community. We acknowledge that we have generational trauma and issues, yet on an individual basis, what I find, and I can only speak on the empirical data that I have, what I find is that Black women in the UK, I would say over the age of 35, have been misled, actually, and have drank the Kool-Aid. Every single one of us, regardless of gender, needs to work on ourselves. If you're finding that you're not having successful relationships, I would caution that you are not well with yourself, because whether or not you are a lovely person and you're being abused, or whether or not you are a problematic person and suffering the same, you are still making choices. So understanding self before is really, really critical, because then you make better choices.
Y'all give Asha. If y'all support the panel, give Asha, please. Asha made some points. Y'all send Asha some gifts. Straight up. Who was talking? No, I mean Devontae. Devontae was next. Miss Lawfully. Go ahead, Devontae.
Hey,
what's going on?
Excuse me. I guess like one of my many issues when it comes to just dating, like everyone's goal when people say like dating with intention, like most people should really be focused on making sure to date somebody with shared vision, shared values, and conflict resolution skills. So shared vision, you guys should know where you guys are going. Like when it comes to your relationship, like do you want to have kids? Like do you want to own a home? Like just those basic things you should know where you're going as you're dating and in your relationship. And then shared values, which is we know where we want to go, we know who we want to be. What are the things that we're going to value that's going to get us to where we are envisioning our future to be? And then conflict resolution. Like Shannon, you said it the best. When you're in a relationship, when you're in marriage, you're always changing. And whenever there's going to be two people in the home, you guys form a two-handed circle. And here's the problem. I bet you can fucking agree with me. It already takes too long for you guys to agree with each other. So guess what? Make sure other people aren't, causing a conflict of interest when it already takes two people to already agree. And then with the conflict resolution skills, it's like you're always going to have conflict and you're always changing. Can you get through those conflicts? And that's why it's like when we look at a lot of the divorces that happen, it's mainly because the big three reasons. You have infidelity, communication, and then you're also having finances. So when you're having all these conflicts, can you guys get through those things? And that's one of the many issues that I think we're having a lot of times where people are having these conflicts. And I also think it's too, a lot of people have a problem learning their own and other people's behavior patterns. So I think it's like people are getting in relationships and there's a large amount of trauma that people are bringing into the relationships that aren't resolved. And if they can't resolve their own issues, they're not going to be able to resolve yours. So you have all these conflicts that are leading everybody down to the wrong road. And I think that's one of the many issues with dating. So it's like And because so many people are hurt and haven't resolved a lot of their trauma, it's like they're creating standards. And for me, when it comes to standards, I always say standards are what you also uphold yourself to. It's not just like what you hold other people to. So when we make our standards, make sure they're realistic with what you're upholding yourself with. So if your standards don't match yourself, then you don't have the right to give someone a huge list of a bunch of stuff that you can't even do yourself. So I think standards being real are very important. And then it's also like, and two, relationship styles are all going to be different. Like, even though I said 3 things where it's like, you know, conflict resolution and values and vision, like that's all going to be based off of what works for, you know, whatever relationship you're in. You know, I know there's monogamous and now there's polyamorous and a bunch of other shit. So whatever works for you guys, like make sure that it's all going to be different. So it's really based off of like your interpretation. So
I vehemently disagree that a woman's standards, when it comes to women, I don't feel like we should be able to provide, as far as financially, the same thing as a man. Because if I'm a woman in poverty, I don't want to get with a man in poverty.
Wait, hold on, say.
But
when did he say
if
that?
you can't maintain that for yourself, why are you asking for
You mean
something?
poverty?
No, I'm saying if you aren't able to be financially stable of yourself, why would you ask someone to hold you down?
Why would I get with a man who's in poverty?
I agree.
Yeah, why are we trying to push for women to
Why are we going to poverty?
No, because he said I hear this a lot, right? The argument that if you are not already doing something for yourself, then you better not, or you better not dare somebody else to bring that because you're not bringing it. So there's a lot of people in America, much less the Black community, that are in poverty. So if I'm a woman and I'm in poverty, right? And I'm just like, you know what? I'm not going to deal with a man unless he is financially stable if I'm in poverty, because it doesn't make any sense.
Man, we
Because
don't have the same.
at the end of the day, the woman is the one
It's
who
the
gets
same.
pregnant. And the woman is the one who gets pregnant. So if I'm in poverty and I get with a man who's also in poverty, I'm really the one that's going to be left holding the bag, because the woman is typically always the one left holding the bag with the kids.
Okay,
So Sage, would that work be
Hold on.
sorry, problematic? I just wanted to just query. I hear what I hear what both Sage and Devontae are saying. Actually, they both have valid points through different lenses. I just wonder with Sage, would that work the other way around? So is it fine then for a woman who is independent, financially stable? Should she then consider men who are, I'm going to use the words you use, but in poverty, but certainly earning less than them?
No. I mean, she can do whatever she wants, but a lot of the women that I run across that are financially stable, that get with men in prison or get with men that are broke, is because they want to take care of those men so they can control them. And that's what I have seen.
Okay. I'm not even gonna be nice. I'm not even gonna be nice. That's a dumbass woman. I can't. I'm sorry. I have to say it. Any Black woman,
say she's dumb.
She
is expressing her own experiences.
No, he wasn't.
I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about if you, as a successful woman, are choosing a man out of jail, right, or choosing a street dude, and you are financially stable, you've never been in trouble, you doing everything, and you go get. I'm sick and tired of y'all women settling for a freaking man just to have a freaking man. That's what gets me mad. Y'all be settling for a man.
Successful men. There's a lot of successful men that came out of jail.
Y'all not understand. She just said take care of the man. Stop taking care of men.
Asha, you wanted to ask me? So I heard you speaking. I just didn't catch everything you said.
I was just kind of interested because so my own personal dating history, I'm not going to use any of my clients, but my own personal dating history, I have, aside from my husband who I actually settled with, interestingly, have always earned more. I was very, very lucky. I was born in a privileged family. I got access to things that most people who look like me would never have got access to. And I'm not alone. I work with a lot of, I would say, upwardly mobile Black women. And it's interesting because it's a conversation we have. And I don't like the term sort of dealing down or settling down, because when you're in a marriage,
as I know, it's a partnership. It has good days and bad days, but it's a partnership.
Absolutely.
So I spend a lot of time working with women on going back to Devontae's point on all the standards, because I don't disagree that finances is a standard. It is your approach to risk, credit, etc., savings. All of that is really important in terms of understanding values. But I would say it's just one. It's one of the many things that I expected from my partner. And I do kind of agree that we should be looking to either have some of those standards and values ourselves or be working towards it. I just think it works better in terms of the marriage itself.
I believe that if everyone put higher expectations on themselves instead of having all of 100% of their expectations on their partner, everything, and I've experienced it, everything will work out for the good. Expectations is one thing that people just bypass. They bypass it. All the standards, all of everything that people say, oh, I don't want this, I don't want that. That's a part of expectations. But if you truly put expectations on yourself, your partner will see the expectations that you have for yourself, and they have two choices. They're going to match it or they're not. And that's both ways.
I don't have a problem with how.
Hey, Mrs. Goat DC, you should do audiobooks. I could just listen to your voice.
Yes, you talking about me.
I
had my phone laying beside me and I looked, I said, oh my God, her voice is amazing. I said it in the comments, but thank you so much. I appreciate it.
Honestly, both of you guys.
We don't. There's no
question for the men. Real quick question for the men. So you heard what she said. So the question to you men: why are y'all comfortable dating broke women?
Exactly.
Hey.
All I was about to say.
Hold on. I wanted to say something really quick, and it has to do with that, because honestly, this is the narrative that's being pushed, which is why I feel like when that question was asked to Sage, that like it got me thinking, because what happens when, like, remember the girls that are, or the women that are making six figures are like, hey, I want a man that makes just as much money as me. They're constantly bombarded with, no, you're not going to be able to, because those men have a bigger pool of women to choose from. Like, they have a bigger pool. You're not going to be able to get those men, so you need to date down. You even have Tyler Perry, who's a billionaire, telling women that make a lot of money, you need to date down. And then when these women do date down, and you also have the men saying, oh, we don't care about your careers, we don't care about how much money you make, we don't care about your degrees, and blah blah blah. But when these women do date down or marry down, and he kind of comes up and she kind of builds him up a bit, he leaves her for what he feels like what he deserves. And then when she's left for what he feels he deserves, she's told she should have chose better.
So to answer, let's really answer this question here. Let's really answer this question. Control. Like what are we talking about? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I know Problem was really just because he's problematic, so he was asking the question. Control. We want a woman to.
I mean, look. Yes, obviously that's part of it, but like the real thing is, both sides can have their standards, right? If women with money don't want to date, hold on real quick. If women with money don't want to date men who make less, that's fine. That's their prerogative. But it goes back to my original point. Date people who you fucking like and that like you, right? Don't waste your time with a woman who makes more money than you if she's gonna hold that over your head. And the same thing goes for the other way around. So that's why it's get complicated. If you don't want to date a broke woman and you're upset at the double standard, well, then don't date a fucking broke woman. And you say, oh, we have no options. No, you got options. You don't like the options, but you always got options. Stop saying you have no choice.
Let me ask y'all this question.
Hold on. Wait. Hold on. Let me let Earl go and get the question off. Go ahead.
Will you date someone that does not have the potential to grow?
In what regards? You talking about a woman or a man?
In regards, both.
Women always date on potential.
Hold on. You're absolutely right. Women always, when they see a man, most women, when they see a majority, when they see a man that has the potential, and that man is fighting for growth, and he's actually putting one foot in front of the other to get himself where he needs to be, he probably need a little more help. Information is help, not necessarily financial help, but information to get him where he needs to be. And yes, in certain cases, he does not choose that woman that help him. You're absolutely right, ma'am. You're right. I've experienced that. But at the same,
sorry, I was just gonna add to that. But oh wait, sorry.
go ahead. But at the same time, y'all, who in God's name is going to help someone that does not have no strength, no get up, no nothing to want better for themselves? You cannot, under no circumstances, expect for a person that don't expect much for themselves. That is a form of control. Let me control. Oh, you don't want to do it. I'm gonna do everything for you. I'm gonna get you this place, get you that place. Guess what? They're gonna resent you to the fullest, man or woman. They're gonna resent you because of the simple fact you forced them into something that they did not want to do because it was for your own selfish reasons.
Hold on, Asha. Hold on.
Sorry,
Asha.
go ahead.
I know Earl been trying to ask the question, Earl.
Okay, no, I'm patient, brother. It's fine. No, answer problematic question. Why? Or I think he asked the men, will we be comfortable? Something along the lines, we're dating a woman that makes more than us, or something. I believe that was the question, correct?
No, my question is, why are men so comfortable dating broke women? Like, we have this problem when women say they won't date broke men. So why are we so comfortable dating the broke women?
All right. So here, I'll
Because they got the good stuff.
Wait, ma'am, can I answer?
Oh, sorry.
Real quick. No. You're fine, love. It's men and rights. I'll be real quick, right? It's literally because a woman's income doesn't matter, right? Because her income and her education would not change my responsibility. So I don't care how much money she makes.
Okay.
Right? That's why.
That's not the why. That's exactly what I'm saying. Missing the why.
Okay. So, but I'm giving you the why. So, in my interpretation, right?
Not a why. That's brother. You're just repeating the question. Like, all you're doing is restating what I'm saying. I understand that men don't give a shit about her degree and don't give a shit what kind of money she makes. I'm asking, why does that not matter to you?
Brother, I just gave you the answer. I literally said because her income does not change my responsibility. If she's rich, I'm still gonna try to provide. If she's poor, I'm still gonna try to provide. So it's not a variable that I really have to consider because I don't care how much money she makes. I'm still gonna pick her based off of none of those superficial things, her money, her box, or any of that. I'm gonna pick her based on how she makes me feel intellectually, emotionally, spiritually, and socially. Has nothing to do with her box, nothing to do with her income.
But let me ask a question though. I've heard this talking point. I get it. I don't mind being a leader, provider, protector. Cool. My wife don't work right now. It's cool. But if she can, if she wants, listen. Wouldn't it be better for two? When we talk about responsibility, why is it that men have this necessity to be alpha and omega? Both of you should be striving to live a soft life. So if y'all can have two incomes, it would bring a lot less stress and more money to the table to where y'all can do, I hate to say it like this, with 50-50. You know what I'm saying? I just don't understand why we made it like that. Because that was men who made it like that. I hope you know that was men who made it like that.
Can I answer that?
Go ahead.
Because I think that a part of the factor of that question is whether we have children or not, right? Because if we're just two single adults, okay, and she wants to work, etc., by all means. But if we have a family, right? To me, being a man, my value in that woman is her ability to nurture, not provide, to nurture. Which means that even if she can make more money than me, but she's better at raising kids and she's more patient and she's more understanding, her value to me is what she can do as far as nurturing our children. I'll pick up the slack everywhere.
Well, who said, like, you know, because you referenced the Bible a few times, and I understand everybody not up here is a believer, but when you said that women are nurturers, there's more emphasis on the father being there for their children, because it says he who does not provide for his family, yet those in his own household, right? is worse than an infidel, saying that a believer is worse than an infidel. So there's more of an emphasis for a man to raise his child. I don't think the mother was ever supposed to be just end all be all parent.
No. Okay. So listen to what you just said, right? What you just quoted. It's talking about provision. It's not talking about nurturing. I said nurturing for a reason. I didn't say provision, right? So, because provision is still my responsibility.
The providing providing goes more than just finances in that text.
Okay. Well, yeah, yes, but in a whole, right? Because even though, let's say hypothetically, I'm the sole provider, right? I still have other duties outside of providing, right? There's discipline, there's correction, there's understanding, okay, and there's also basic interaction, right? I still want time with my children. I still want to sit down and play the game. I still want to hear about their day. I still want to do all of those things, right? Just because I choose to provide does not mean that I negate all those other responsibilities. But in 2024, people act like when you say you want to provide, you're saying that you don't want to do those things. I'm saying that men want to spend time with their children, right? I'm saying that couples should adjust their living habits so the mom or the father, right, could comfortably stay at home. One of the two parents should be able to stay at home if there's children. That's all I'm saying. But those are my preferences.
Do you make six figures?
Yes, sir.
Okay, so I don't make six figures, but let's be honest. I'm trying to. How can I continue? The average man doesn't make enough, to be honest, and woman in this society, and it's only going to get worse. The average man and woman don't make enough to take care of wants and needs, right? The average man don't make enough, literally by themselves. I mean, the average 50,000, and then the rate of inflation, it's going to get worse. We're living in a time where both people are probably going to have to work, and kids might have to be on the back burner because of the. I'm speaking about real life, right? I'm speaking about today. I wish it could be like that. I would love for it to be like that. It's that for me right now. But the average man does not make enough to do everything for him and his wife. When you talk about taking on all that responsibility too, like he's not making enough.
Let me give you a scenario, guys. Hear me out.
Can I also chime in? I feel like I've been waiting for a while.
Okay. All right, go ahead. I'll yield. Go ahead.
Go ahead, lawfully, because you want time to go.
Yeah, I just wanted to say that I think that we do women a disservice when we promote the idea of it's okay to settle with someone who isn't financially stable. And ultimately, I get what you're saying, Shannon. In this society, it's depending on your salary, depending on where you're at, it's extremely difficult to want to, I guess, take on taking care of an entire human, another adult. But ultimately, these are the same traditional men who want women to submit to them and who want women to obey them and cook and clean and do all of these things. They don't want to divide up the housework. They don't want to go actually 50-50. They only want to go financially 50-50. They still want the woman to do all of the other work. And I think that's what a lot of women are opting out of, because it just seems like I'm doing half financially, but still 70-30 everywhere else.
Okay, we have to I see. I don't play with this traditional word, right? These men in 2024, there aren't a lot of traditional men.
That's what I was about to say. Listen to my scenario. I hear one saying, "Oh, a household should be ran modern today in 2024." Absolutely correct. And I hear the other one saying, "How the household should be ran traditionally." Absolutely correct. This is how that works out, y'all. Right now, today in 2024, if a mother decides to stay home, she can still have an in-home based business, raise them kids, have the children, if they're of age or still little things, depending upon the business, help out running that business and bring in the 50,000 or more in the home while the husband works, and still that household can be ran peacefully. If you want to mix modern with tradition, but you have to be open-minded and lower expectations.
I just want to say, as somebody who has worked from home before, it is very hard working from home when you have children at home, especially if those kids are small, because keep in mind, you are still working.
That's why I said
The other thing that I wanted to say to problematic's point about why men still date broke women, even though I know it's a question for the men, because it's like Chris Rock said back in 1996. He said, a man cannot go back after they had something sexually, and a woman cannot go back after she's had a certain lifestyle. Women who are born poor and not used to things, when a man comes in that has a little bit more money and shows her something financially that she's never seen before, her expectations are just not going to be the same financially as a woman who was born in a higher tax bracket. Maybe she had a parent that was a nurse and another parent that was an engineer, and she was used to a certain lifestyle. So she might not be impressed with certain things opposed to a woman who grew up poor. So really and truly, that's the reason why they still talk to women who are broke. But it just goes back to my point of what I said earlier. I don't think it's a good idea for a woman who makes more money than a man to deal with a man who is broke. Now, if he makes a little bit less money than she does and he can still keep her pace, then that's different. But if you're a woman who makes a good living and you deal with a guy who's broke, all that tells me is that you don't feel like you can keep a man unless he's financially dependent on you. Or like those women, like I said earlier, like those women who get men out of prison, like he's in prison. He's going to say whatever he can to get help. And he's going to need somebody to hold him down to get help because he's been locked up. So, of course, he's in a vulnerable position.
All I'm gonna say is that hold on, y'all. All I'm gonna say is that hold on, wait. Give me a second. All I'm gonna say is that there is not many traditional men. I don't see people like to play this game with traditional, right? I don't even think y'all understand, like not y'all in the panel, but people understand what a traditional man is. It's not just basic needs. It's wants and needs. You can't afford a freaking maid. Okay, your wife can't just sit, clean, and take care of them kids. So these people that be calling themselves a traditional man, you are not King Solomon, goddamn me. You can't do every goddamn thing, but yet you trying to act like you this traditional man because you paying the freaking bills. That is not a traditional man. That's a basic man. I see when it comes to tradition, if you look at the history of these traditional men, they had everything. They had maids for their wife. Okay, anytime she wanted to get her hair done, she'd get her hair done. Anytime she wanted to just go out and go into the vineyard, get some wine, she had it. Whatever she wanted and needed, she got. That is what made the man traditional. She actually got to rest in her femininity. These men today who claim to be them traditional men, these women are not resting in their femininity. Okay, them women back in the day, even being a mother, a lot of the time, the maids were raising the children because he was a traditional man. So these people that be calling themselves the average man is not a traditional man. I'm not playing with nobody on this world. The average man don't make 6 figures and they just balling with money, and his wife can just sit on her ass.
Well, okay, so look, here's where I disagree with you, right? Because I think being traditional doesn't mean that you have to have a wealth of money, right? That's what it included. Oh, okay, I stand there. I'll meet you there, right? So I have a hypothetical for you, right? If a woman, let's say a woman is in poverty, right? Let's say she's on HUD, her rent's like less than $100, right? Her utilities are probably altogether under $300 a month. So altogether, for that man to be a traditional man, he only needs to come out of his pocket $400 extra a month to take care of this woman, right? If he's a traditional man, if he chose that woman that stays down in the housing development, she's on HUD and all that other stuff for the time being until they can marry and live under the same roof, right? But he's paying everything. But he only has to pay $400 because this woman is below the poverty line, right? So is he still traditional? Can he do wants? Is he trying to? It depends. Can he do wants? Can he do wants? Can he take care of wants? And if he gets this woman pregnant, is he hurting to where can he get her a maid for the children?
Can he do everything a traditional man does for this woman? It depends.
So, but here's the thing. The only part I disagree with your statement is the whole maid thing. I grew up with a nanny. I was blessed. That was my parents. That was nothing to do with me, right? But however, I find value in my wife doing those things, not me having to hire another human being.
But I'm not. But I'm contextualizing. I'm contextualizing what a traditional man did and who he was. Everything that came with the traditional man. That's what I'm saying. I'm not giving that term a scapegoat. Now, I don't know if that man, I don't know how much he's making. Again, you have to have a traditional man is a man of resources. Black men as a collective don't got no resources. We don't got no resources. I ain't trying to throw us under the bus. I'm just saying.
I'm telling the truth.
I'm not using a white supremacist talking point. I'm not throwing us under the bus. I'm just saying, as a collective group in America, especially with our history, we don't got no resources. And then when we did build our own freaking places, they destroyed them. So there may be a few of us here and there that have wealth of money, but then you got people like Tyler Perry that's wealth hoarding. Okay, so the money not being distributed, like, never mind, it's a whole bunch of history that I can go into. So when it comes to the black man, right? The average black man is not a traditional man based on everything that came with being a traditional man. So I don't know if I can go by your one example that all he got to do is come out with an extra $400. She was doing fine.
Well, that was a hypothetical, brother. That was a hypothetical.
Yeah, but even if the hypothetical, I still don't think he would just be a traditional man because he could come in and just provide a little bit more. I mean, she's struggling, but she,
that's what I'm about to say. I wouldn't take on.
She's struggling, but God,
take on, my $400 bills. I'm sorry, because if I can't afford that, that means that I don't have no type of anything to try to push myself forward over, and I'm from, just to let everybody know, Washington, D.C. Everything here is that the rent for apartments is higher than mortgages. The food, which is fake, is higher than, growing and fresh vegetables and farm raised animals or whatever, or meats. And believe me when I say it's just unaffordable here. So for me to get comfortable, I had to literally make 6 figures. And that was just for me, just for myself to be comfortable. And it was still a challenge. So.
Okay, but here's an unpopular opinion I was going to say earlier before I got cut off, right? When we have discussion, this is fine. No, it wasn't you, etc., right? But when we have this discussion, I usually tell people it's usually because we're not willing to sacrifice or compromise. Everybody wants to stand 10 toes down on their wants, not their needs, their wants, right? But they know that their wants are taking the other person or both parents outside the home when there's children, right? So everybody says the economy is bad. I can't afford the rent. I can't afford the mortgage. Move. Why are you still staying there? Right? If you know it's stressing the relationship that much, it's taking your partner outside of the home more, why not relocate? Because everybody wants to remain comfortable, then complain about stuff when they can no longer live like the Joneses. Compromise. If family is truly what you want, you truly want to give this woman the life of being a stay-home wife or a stay-at-home mom, and you don't want her to work and all that other stuff, and she don't want to have to do, then you all need to compromise. You all need to move. Relocate to another area where you can afford the allotment.
You have a valid point.
No.
No, what happened? What happened?
Niecy say no. Niecy say no.
What happened?
No. Because no compromise. Like, I'm not going to compromise in a situation that's going to be more detrimental for me. I'm not going to compromise in that sense. To say that we're living beyond our means, so we need to shrink for the sake of having the family with the man and woman in the house with the children and all of that, I don't agree with that. I don't agree with that for the simple fact that, I was a kid that prayed for her parents to get divorced. I grew up in a 2-parent household. And granted, I love my parents very much, and they provided everything that I needed. And even after they got divorced, they provided everything that I needed. But they didn't need to be together to provide those things for me. And you can very well say for the same thing, you can do the same thing with like a sister or a brother or a family member or a friend. You can buy a house together if you're worried about having two incomes. It doesn't have to have it doesn't have to be a nuclear family type of situation. And when you say compromise, I don't think we should compromise in the sense of being uncomfortable in situations for the sake of the family. You know, I don't agree with that. I don't think that life is about compromising. Life is about making it what you make it. Like, we all have one life to live. I'll be damned if I'm going to be spending it compromising.
Wait, hold on, Todd. Hold on, Earl. Give me a second. Okay. I understand what Nisi is. I don't. When it comes to words, I try not to get so. I try not to get offended by it. Now, if you are in a marriage, there's going to be times if you're married, there's going to be times you have to compromise. And I'm sorry, if Trump get in office, you definitely better compromise. You better compromise your spending because it's going to get real. If Kamala get in office, it's going to get worse too. You better compromise your spending. You better compromise on what you spend on and develop a savings. This is the time right now in a relationship, and as far as maybe getting out of here and saving up some money to get away from what's going to go down, you might want to compromise on a lot of the stuff that you're spending your money on for the benefit. You might want to store up food, water, right? Invest in something,
grow your own garden.
There is a need to compromise instead of getting all the Gucci. Well, I ain't gonna, let me not throw that. Jordans, clothes. It may be this may be the season of compromise. Now, I'm not telling you that you got to compromise just for your standards with a random man because you're trying to get don't say weave in my comments. Leave it alone. A random man, right? To try to make a relationship. I'm not talking about, but like in a relationship, I don't know if we need in a relationship. You compromise. My wife compromised. I compromise. I like that's what happens in real life scenarios of marriage, healthy marriages. The greatest marriages compromise, but I think we have made the word compromise a negative. We gave it a negative meaning.
You better say it. You better.
I think we have, because the relationship can't always be about you. So there's going to be something with
not the way these and the way these men use in the terms of women need to compromise is not what you're speaking about.
I'm not talking about.
I'm not speaking about coming to an agreement on what you decide to do in a compromising situation. That's not what I'm speaking of. I'm speaking of telling a woman that she needs to compromise and settle for less because of being with this particular man. I don't agree with that.
Okay, so can you give me can you let her elaborate? Can you give me an example? Can you give me
what triggered her?
Can you give me an example so I can understand?
To compromise for struggle. When you say we're living beyond our means and we need to downsize, even if I'm making enough money to support the life that we want to comfortably live, you're saying you need to compromise with this man and downsize because this is the life that he wants to live. It's not about two people coming into an agreement on what they want to do as a couple.
So wait, are you talking about when you talking about when they trying to preach to single women that they need to compromise?
No. She was saying.
That's what she just said. Well, she just answered.
Yes.
Oh, I'm not
in relationships.
I'm not talking about that.
But also in marriages and relationships, because I witnessed this growing up. And honestly, it really turned me off of relationships because you'll have women sacrificing things that they're able to provide for the sake of this man's ego. Like, it's the same thing that what happens when women are paying all of the bills, but will slip the credit card when they go out to eat to make it look like the man is paying. That kind of compromising.
I don't see nothing wrong with that. I don't see nothing at all wrong with that.
Wait,
I don't.
I gotta understand.
But that's up to you as an individual. I'm saying to try to
That's
say
the way I was
that
support my
women need to
man.
compromise. But that's up to you, though.
I got it.
It's not a bad thing. Don't make that should not be.
Wait.
This is the reason why it's always looked at that women are constantly provided for by men and that women don't do nothing in the relationship.
If he deposited his whole entire paycheck into my account or our joint account, and I have the credit card, and he's a cash carrier, but he's not. He don't have enough cash to carry it. I'm gonna slide that card regardless because he's a provider. He's already provided.
But he
If
would
he
already
come
have
up
a
short,
card in
what's
his
wrong with
name.
covering the rest?
I'm not gonna lie. I'm old school. So the money going to the wife.
So the biggest point that I heard Nisi make was the fact of why is it that why do we have to downsize? Why can't the man try to improve to keep if I understood you properly, because it sounded like the man was like, okay, sweetheart, we got to downsize, we got to lower our standards. But I'm just like, wait a minute, why can't you just try to do better instead of us lowering our standards and rise up?
But wait a minute, I'm confused. What do you mean? But hold on. Wait, y'all, give me a second. I need clear clarification because I don't understand how two incomes are downsizing. I'm not. It's not clicking. If you making 40 and she make if he making 50 and you making 45, because I know there's always a 5,000 different. Let's just go by what the studies say, right? If both y'all coming together, I don't think she would have to. I don't know if any man is literally saying we got to downsize from your place instead of getting something that we can both afford. That don't make sense to me. I don't hear no man say it. Are men really going up to a woman because she got a nice place and she been doing good on her $45,000 and they come together and then she needs to downsize from the damn house that she living already in? I know nobody who is doing that.
This is what the guy said. He said that people should move to a place where they pay low, because I was talking about how expensive it is in DC, and he was like, well, he feels as though couples should move to another state, which is, cheaper. And then
what's wrong with, okay, you move to go, I'm gonna let her finish. Let her finish.
He's saying that moving to another city that is cheaper just to maintain, your lifestyle that you want, instead of living in Washington D.C., because that's the place I was talking about. That's very expensive.
But
he was saying,
I like, because we would have to contextualize the information, because most people that move to a place that's cheaper, their house is usually bigger or their apartment is usually bigger. Like in California, the cost of living is stupid. So when they say if you're talking about, I wouldn't use the word downside, because there's plenty of people moving from California here. They're not spending $2,000 a month at a regular freaking 2-bedroom apartment, but they come to Houston and get a bigger apartment, just as nice, but they're only paying $1,750. The only difference is location. Is that really a downsize?
Exactly.
Because you would have to balance that out for me, because I'm thinking like you going from a 2-bedroom to a 1-bedroom in bumfuck Idaho or something. I don't know. That just don't make sense to me.
Well, here, can I say this, because my woman only gave me 1 hour to come out and play, because y'all know I had to get off earlier, so I don't want to get beat up. But I love your space, brother. Thanks for having me up. But I'm gonna leave you all with this, right? Rich people stay rich by pretending to be poor. Poor people stay poor by pretending to be rich. Compromise. No one ever said you compromise on your needs. We're talking about your wants. And just like the host just explained, right? It's the difference of location. We're not talking about everybody packing into a studio apartment. No, but if we know that 2 bedrooms on the East Coast or the West Coast is $3 grand or $4 grand a month, right? And you can come to the Midwest and get it for $1,700. Why not do that? And then you don't put stress on the relationship. You still have the same amount of square footage, right? The uncomfortable part comes. Yes, you have to form new habits and new routines. We're adults. It happens.
Realistically, is the income from where you have already following you.
Okay, so there we go. Good question. Supply and demand, right? This is financial literacy, right? So supply and demand. If you move from a community where the cost of living is so astronomical, then you move to another community where the cost of living is only a third of what it used to be. Then if you don't make $100K a year and you only make 70 a year, it's comparable because the cost of living is much lower, right? You still have room to save. You still have room to pay your bills, not survive. You can live, right? But as long as you stay on the East or West Coast, as long as you stay in these metropolitan cities where it's astronomical to live, grocery shop, and all that other stuff, if you're not willing to compromise, you're putting all that stress on your partner, and the family is going to become collateral damage. And I'll leave you with that. Good night, people.
Good night. I appreciate you.
Good night.
That was good information.
Good night.
But Niecy, I heard your point. You was like, no. I don't know what happened, but whatever happened, you was like, hell no.
But look, hold on.
That's because of when the word compromise is used. It's not used in the way that Shannon used it. And I actually understood what Earl said in his last point before he dropped. That I can agree with that, but what I don't agree with is saying that, like, because like one thing about rich people, they're not flashy. I get what he's trying to say as far as like when broke people get a little money, the first thing they want to do is things that are flashy, like buy the latest cars, get the latest jewelry and get the most expensive clothing. That's a poor man's mentality. Is my point.
I just want to
a
get back to the
poor man's mentality.
Hold on.
Sorry, Lacey, I just want to get back to the point that you made.
I'm sorry, you go ahead, sis.
That's okay, because I do agree with you, and
yeah, so I need to hear her voice some more. Go ahead.
Thank you. So in the UK, and I'm going to speak to the data that I understand, what we have is a really strange situation where, although if you're talking about high net worth asset black men versus black women, there are more black men. But across the average, black women are doing better financially than black men. So that puts us in a really interesting situation, especially when you consider that lots of melanated people are Christian or Muslim. So there are religious dynamics to consider there in terms of what makes a traditional man, how does a man lead his household, etc. We also know that actually, despite the fact that there are sadly more black single mothers, black men marry more than black women. It's not by much, but they do. So that would appear to show that black men do value marriage, certain black men, to go back to the first point. And I think that Niecy was making a point about compromise, and I understand it because, like listening to the conversation, I think we have to be careful about which subset of people we're talking about, because I've made some notes, so bear with me. So there's kind of like broke people, regardless of gender. Then there's people who are struggling, and they might be struggling only now because of what's happening economically. They might have been fine before, or they might be just struggling because that's just where they are in life. Then we've got kind of the majority, which I would put under the category of adulting. People who are managing their finances, living life, paying rent, paying their bills, meeting stuff. They're not, maybe able to go on holiday once a year. They're adulting. And then you've got rich people. And I wish I knew more about rich people, but I don't. So I'm going to stick to those of us who are adulting. I think when it comes to looking for a partner, this is where values comes into play, because I have absolutely, I will have my hands up. I have compromised with men I shouldn't have. In the past, I have compromised with men who were not worthy of my compromise. I've compromised with men who weren't genuine leaders, but I was so desperate to find things that I didn't and hadn't worked on myself at this point that I was seeking it externally. And these people were able to show me a shiny, shiny thing. And then when I got closer, it was fool's gold.
but it was too late. I was in there all of it. So
You've been there, darling.
exactly. So
No worries.
this is where values is important, because the man that I have now, and I thank the Most High. I'm not religious, but I am spiritual, and I thank the Most High daily, every single daily, for my husband, because
you rolled your eyes in the air when you said that, didn't you? I know you did. I felt it. I saw you. I saw you.
Because at my big age, what I've been able to do, and he's been able to do, is work on myself to get to a point where our values are the same, but we're not perfect. But we share values, and that means that when we compromise, it's within a subset. Do you know what I mean? It can't go outside of certain parameters because we have shared values. We're honest with each other, even when it hurts, especially when it hurts. But we care about each other, so we do it in a way where we can hold the other person. One of the things, as I say, I'm not religious, but I'm spiritual.
Is he your best friend?
Yeah, absolutely. But one of the things I manifested when I was looking, when I'd done my work and I was looking for my partner, was I need somebody who can tell me about my BS in a way I can accept. Right? That to me was, when I wrote that down, that was a revelation to how much work I'd done on myself, going back to this thing that we've been talking about, doing the work on yourself so you understand what you want and what you need. And you can therefore then have values and look for a person with those values. And then compromise doesn't feel like compromise. It feels like small movements towards a shared goal.
Sometimes we don't see what mess is.
Hold on, real quick, 'cause I know Mama up there. Been waiting for a minute. Go ahead, man.
Hi everyone. Good morning.
Good morning.
Hello. How you doing?
Wake up, Mama.
I've been enjoying the conversation. It's pretty interesting. Sorry, I am in the middle of the night. Just came back. I wanted to, talk about something Safe said about, being poor and all that. So I would say, if I was a man, I would not marry a poor woman. I would not get with a poor woman, because I do agree with Ash. Like, each and every one of us, whether or not you're a man or a woman, before you're qualified to be in a relationship, now, according to me, not according to any statistic anywhere, but according to me, you have to define who you are. You have to know what you want. And you also have to understand what's your value. What are you coming with? Right? Instead of you just jumping into a relationship. And I think to me now, the reason why I feel lots of marriages are breaking up is because coming into a relationship with the notion of money being everything is the number one key. I feel like we are getting it wrong. I don't think marriage should have anything. Now, I understand we do need money to survive. We get it. But I don't think it should be based on anything like that, because if you understand that when I'm in a marriage, both of us have to work our bump off to keep this relationship going. It's not about whether I'm poor or he's poor. It should always be about what is our end goal. Why are we married? Are we married because of money? Are we married because we just need somebody to take care of us? And I get it when we all started talking about the roles of a man. I mean, the responsibility of a man and the responsibility of a woman. All of those things were created by someone else. You create your own culture. You create your own responsibility. If you meet somebody that you guys love yourself so much, you determine how you want to run your home. You decide who's going to stay home. It doesn't have to be whether it's a woman or a man. Any one of you can stay home to take care of your children. Any one of you can be the one bringing the money in. All of these things that we all go around and say, oh, the man has to take care of his family. I get it. It's true. I love it when my husband buys me ice cream. But in my household, in my household, we both work and we have mastered our craft to the extent that there is no one, absolutely no one, will ever know who has a higher income. Nobody. All of our accounts are joint. All of our businesses are joint. We run over 4 businesses, if I'm counting right, 5, 6. But everything is joint. Now, I am the face of the business because my husband is pretty quiet. But he's the one that runs everything behind the scene, right? And not even our mothers knows who has a higher income.
That's music to my ears because I'm just sitting here reflecting. I don't even know what my husband's salary was before we got together, and because we did the same as you, Mama. So he was working, I was running a business. I stopped my business and we started a business together because one of my shared values is ambition, and that, you know, he is ambitious, but again, being a black man in a whitey toxic patriarchal society isn't always easy. You don't always get the opportunities that black women get. There's a lot of grants and funding and absolutely agency for black women in the UK, certainly now, in work than for black men, because black men have been lumped in with men, full stop, which is, it's not, there's not equality across the demographic. But knowing your values means that if that's important to you, and it was, I wanted somebody I could build with. That's not important to everybody, but if it's important to you, then you can work with that man. And I have been the face of the business. We're going through a transition at the moment because I'm tired.
I just want to say something.
I want my husband to take the lead.
Sorry, my dear. I will marry my husband a million times over and over and over. If I were to go today, I beg God to give me him again and again and again. And guess what? We were both broke with nothing. And we decided to build together. And it's been many years now. I will not trade him for any other person.
Mama, are you trying to make me cry?
I'm saying that, sorry, my dear. I'm saying that because I have sat on tables with rich men. I have met men with all size, all type of, how do we say the word, caliber. But I don't care. The person I have is the one for me. And where we are now is way, million times better than where we're coming from. We're coming from where we had nothing. There are times that there's $0 in our account. And now we rent. Like, we have, I can't even count. So I go with this man. I built with him and he built with me. And that mutual respect is there, and that love is what we started with. Until today, I'm not going anywhere. He's not going anywhere. Because he knows what he wants and I know what I want. I already knew who I am before I met him. And when I met him, we laid down everything.
Say it again, Mama. Repeat that one more time.
Yourself, right?
Yeah.
You knew who you were before he came.
Before he came, and that's it. You've got to know yourself, ladies. You've got to know what you are going to be doing in your marriage.
Not just to face your own demons as well, because
that's it. You have to face
we allow men, like, people don't want to hear it, but women make choices, and it's not to say that you deserve to be abused or, you know, taken advantage of. Of course not. That's not what we're saying. But understand who you are. Work on yourself, and also, because we are melanated, because of the trauma we've been through generationally, look at what has happened in your family's relationships. Don't make the same mistake as your mother.
Come on.
And I say this from experience.
Come on.
And only because my husband and I have the relationship we have, as I said, being able to call me out on my BS in a way I can accept. And sometimes it's easy, sometimes it's hard. I'm going to share with you. Sorry, and let me just really quickly. My mum and dad, I think similar to Nisi, I hope I'm pronouncing that right. My mum and dad stayed together, so I was in a 2-parent household. But I used to beg my mum to leave my dad. Because
y'all are terrible.
No, like it's different.
You
don't love our parents.
Of course,
but you don't understand. We love both our mom and our dads. It's just they just weren't good for each other. And I just want to say,
Mom, us either. This
they weren't good for us either. Yeah, no, you're good. Just go ahead.
all I did was in subsequent relationships, I was looking for someone who wasn't as bad as my dad. Let's put it that way. So if you didn't hit me, and you didn't drink, and you didn't gamble, and you didn't cheat on me, you were good. Now that still leaves a lot of sin, right?
Exactly. That's what I was about to say. My parents taught me what not to do. And I made a promise to myself, I'm going to always do what's right for myself and others. That way, I will not come across anybody that's like my parents, period.
But Mrs. Jones, trust me, I wasn't looking for anybody bad. I was looking for my Stepford husband so I could be his Stepford wife. You know, like, you know what I mean? Like, I hear what you're saying. Let me just, sorry, I just wanted to finish this anecdote. I have done the work, and as I said, I've trained as a coach. I've also, you know, like I've done a lot of work. I've been in the church. I've been spiritual. I've done the reflection. And yet when I met my husband, who I'm same as Mama, like every lifetime I want to be with this man. Every lifetime, please. Like, but well, he showed me.
I just want to say something to both of you.
Sorry. Yeah.
Yes.
I'm sorry, like it stopped, it paused on me. I'm sorry, like your voice stopped, like you stopped speaking. I apologize.
Oh, sorry. That's okay. I was just going to say, he had to point out to me about 2 years into our relationship that when on the odd occasion that we do have a disagreement, I did this thing where I just wouldn't talk to him. So I would talk to him, but I wouldn't talk to him. Like passive aggression 101. And I didn't really realise I was doing it. I knew I was doing it because I'm alive, but I hadn't really realised I was doing it. And I hadn't realised I was doing it to my stepson, but we have him 50% of the time, so our little one as well. And it's a behaviour that I'd seen my mum do. I was only doing it for a couple of hours. My mum used to do it for months. And I hadn't realised I'd picked up on this behaviour. And he had to sit me down and go, I love you even when we're disagreeing. And it breaks my heart when you stop communicating with me because I need that feedback. So I just wanted to kind of say, even at my big age, I'm still learning, but I'm learning with a partner who gives me the grace and space to do that and vice versa.
You tell your husband, I said, he is an amazing person, not just a husband, but an amazing person. He knows how love in a relationship works. He's amazing because even with you being stubborn, he loved you through it all.
And I am
seeing that. Hold on, just a second, because I've been trying to say this for a minute, and like honestly, I'm very happy for Effa and Mama up there. Like, I think love is beautiful, especially Black love. To me, I find love to just be amazing. Like, if you find your person, that's one of the most beautiful things that you can find. But the main thing is finding your person. You have to find your person. And I feel like you and Asha and Mama, they found their person where they can go through trials and tribulations together because they're in it together. It's not about whether this person meets a certain standard or whatever the case may be. They found their person. And that's like what Jumbled was saying when he was up here, in which I also added to his point. You have to find your person. When you find your person, it's an absolutely beautiful thing. And I'm so happy for both of y'all and for sharing y'all stories. It's just beautiful. I just wanted to say that I appreciate y'all sharing your beautiful stories because I love it. And I hope y'all continue to grow and evolve as a union.
I'm so glad I stayed up and came on here, y'all. Y'all really about to make me cry.
Oh yeah, I think what Nan said is the key. And now I know that you came off when you heard compromise, but to have a really good relationship, you have to compromise all the time. All the time. Like, there are many things that my husband, I feel like he had compromised with me a lot. And now we have built something that I know for a fact is standing on a solid rock. And I wanted to say, I think Black men, value relationships, marriage, I think way more than we Black women. And
say that one more time. Is that Mama? Is that Mama? Mama.
Yes.
I just watched a TikTok video with some young, like maybe in their 20s, even in between teens and 20s. And the young girls were ordering things from like stores or curry outs over the phone. And they were saying, yes, my husband likes this and that you sell. So can you get that? The expression that these young men had on their face. I'm talking about a girl lighting up when her man give her flowers. They had that expression. I said, what? So they do value marriage. Oh my God, it was a shocker to me. I've never seen a man face light up that extensively just off of a woman. They weren't married, but they were girlfriend and boyfriend. But just the fact that that woman acknowledged them as being worthy of the title of a husband, it made them proud. That's it.
There was a time, I think a year ago or so, I bought my husband a gift, right? Not that he can go to the store to get it himself. He loves washes and shoes. That's all I get him. and so there's this new smartwatch. Every time we go to Best Buy or any of this electronic store, it's like, this is nice. I was like, okay, this is nice. I was like, okay, I'm like, go get it. No, you wouldn't go get it, right? So I went there and I got it and I packaged it and I gave it to him. And he went off and off and off. Like when you see him, you feel like it was a little boy. He had just won a jackpot. He was so excited. And then he called one of his friends and said, guess what? I got the new smartwatch. I was like, you know that you could have swapped your own car to get it, right? It's not really a gift because he knew it was coming. But what makes it so special to him was the fact that he didn't have to buy it himself. Someone else gave it to him. And that's how we do for ourselves. Like, we have the account. You can go in there and do whatever you want to do. But the fact that he will take up his time, go to the store and bring it for me. And it's so special. Like one of our rings when I gave birth, he went, he took my old ring, he brought a new one. He just told me they were cleaning it up, and then he brought a brand new one to me. And I'm so crazily going crazy. I'm like, oh my God. It wasn't about what the price was. It was about that special thing he did, especially giving birth. Come on now, he gave birth. So I told him every time I give birth, then I get a new thing, right? That's just competition, right? So now I'm like, I'm not giving birth anymore. But the thing is, we understand what we want. And before I got married, I told God, I want a man that loves me more than I even love myself. I want somebody that understands me, that will teach me the right path to go on. And I want my children to experience love. I want them to experience marriage. I want them to see two parents at home. That's why we venture into businesses, because we didn't want to be gone for, working for someone for all this while. We're both counselors, right? He's a social worker and I'm a family counselor. But we just wanted to do our own thing. And all of these things, guys, start from the beginning. Discuss it. Put it on the table. When you meet this person, tell this person, this is your goals, this is your desires. Try to see if both of you values align with each other. If it's not aligning, then maybe that's not the right person for you. You have to start the conversation right from the beginning. Like in our house now, my little girl will see us kissing. She'll be like, ooh, too romantic. I can't wait to be married. And I'd be like, yeah, it's only when you're married you do this. And we use everything, our lifestyle, to teach them. So marriage is very important, and men value marriage more than we women. These days, we women, we get hurt, we take it out on all the men. We say, oh, men are scum. It's not true. Just take your time. You will get the one that belongs to you, the one that you were created for. Take your time.
So this has been a very beautiful way to end the live. I am going to end it. I appreciate everybody for coming up. I'm going to give you all last words so you can get your last words out, and then we're going to come to a close. I am going to pray over the live like I always do, but go ahead. We'll start with Asha. or Aisha?
Ashes, but no, Ashes perfect. It's actually Nyasha, which means grace of God.
Okay,
Zimbabwe.
Beautiful name.
First of all, thank you, host. A wonderful discussion. Thank you, panel, and previous panels for engaging debate. Final thought: work on yourself, know what you want, and let the universe, the Most High, or God, you choose, do the rest. Thank you.
Miss Goat, you go ahead.
Again, thank you, host. I truly appreciate you allowing me to be a part of this amazing panel. Beautiful men, beautiful women. I love it. With my love relationship and sex coaching, it was everything that I needed today or this morning. I appreciate you guys again. I thank you, and I'm forever grateful. And I'll be back.
Yes, right. I would love to have y'all back. Mama, go ahead.
Right. Sorry. Let's go. Did you just say sex coaching?
Yes, ma'am.
OMG, we need to connect. My husband and I want to start a sex podcast. Please. Yeah. I need to do.
I am all of that. Yes, ma'am.
All right, we need to connect because I am all into that. People ran away from me. But anyways, thank you so much, host. I was so tired. I was just laying on the bed. I've slept already. It's 2 a.m. my time. I did lots of events this whole weekend because our company is an event company. I'm glad that I stumbled across this, even with all the pain in my back right now from all the events I did. But ladies, it was really lovely talking to everyone and listening to everyone. I did love all of you experience and opinions. And I'll say, please, we Black people, we have to do better. Let's keep our family together. Let's keep, marriage is growing. It's very important for the next generations. And let's build something that our parents did not have. Let's turn this narrative around for us, for our children to come. Yeah. Nice meeting you all. I am only on TikTok to preach love. That's why I'm here. So if you want to hear about love and sex, you can find me somewhere. But I'll come back and post. I'll follow you. I really like the conversation here.
I'll follow you too. All right, I thank you for speaking. Nisa, you will go last because you're my mod, and we would love for you to end it so lawfully. Go ahead.
I don't. Oh, okay. I just want to say thank you for everyone and providing their perspective. As someone who does value marriage and does ultimately want that, it makes my heart super warm. I love hearing about Black love and Black men and women being committed to each other and building together. That's what it's all about. It's been great. Everyone have a good night and be safe.
You too. Nisi, wonderful Nisi.
Shannon, my bro Shannon, thank you so much for having this conversation and of course allowing me up. I'm always gonna be here to support you, bro. And I just want to say to the ladies on the panels, it's been, even the men on it's been great talking to you guys. It's been a great conversation. Mama, Misko, Lawfully, Asha, like all of you guys have contributed great to the conversation, and I just want to say thank you for sharing your experiences. Thank you so much for giving your opinions, and I just honestly want what's best for all of us. I would honestly say I agree when we say we need to focus on our inner work, like focus on what you want to be as a person. And I swear to God, once you figure out who you are, what you want in life, everything will fall into play as far as your friendships, your romantic relationships, all of that will fall into play. The main thing is you'll find your person, and I love Black love. I love Black people. I love y'all. Y'all have a good night.
All right. So I appreciate y'all. Pen, I'm gonna go ahead and drop all y'all. Y'all don't have to worry about pressing no buttons. All right. TikTok, YouTube. That's been a blessing. Thank you for engaging with the conversation on YouTube. Thank you for engaging with the conversation on TikTok. We are going to pray. If you are not a believer, this is your chance to lead. But for those who have ears, let them hear. We're going to pray. I love each and every one of you. Anyway, dear Heavenly Father, we come together to say thank you. Thank you for this wonderful conversation. Lord, please forgive us, including myself, that was on the panel, that may have said a few cuss words, got out of pocket, wasn't very Christ-like. I still pray over Saul, even though he got a little bit out of line. I still want the best for Saul. Still want to see him successful. Still hope the best for his marriage. Lord, I want to pray for each and every person that stayed for this conversation on YouTube. May they wake up in the morning, Lord, it is morning, but may they wake up after they fall asleep. Lord, I pray for Palestine and Gaza. I pray for what's going on in the Congo. Any war, any place where there is a lot of violence going on, God, I pray that you cause a ceasefire, God, because we are so sick and tired of innocent people getting their heads blown off. It's a whole bunch of stuff going on. Lord, I pray. I don't know what's going to go down if Trump wins the election. I don't know what's going to go down if Kamala ends the election, but I hope that you touch people's heart and calm them down, that we will get through this election, these 4 years, just like we've gotten through all the other ones with the 4 years. God, just please protect us. Lord, I pray that we start to have a heart for the homelessness, a heart for the children, or more of a heart for the homeless, more of a heart for the children, because they are the most vulnerable. And Lord, we need to help them. I find it amazing that we could throw all this money overseas, but we can't help our own backyard. So God, please touch our politicians. Please touch our world leaders and tell them to focus, or help them focus on their own backyard before we start trying to be savior of the world, because that's America's problem, that it wants to be big old superhero. God, I pray that families, that there is an emphasis on more family. I understand as a Black person, we have a village, or that should be all people, God, that it takes a village to raise a child. I hope we get back to the village mindset, but that we also make an emphasis, or more of a pursuit towards our immediate family. It doesn't have to be nuclear, but just a more focus on our children, our wife, our uncles, nieces, nephew, our immediate family, God. May we be more active when it comes to family, whether we're white, Black, just people in general. May there be more of a focus on family, because God, we need families. We need love. We need you. We believe in you, that everything will be okay. Now, Father God, as I close this prayer, I just want to say thank you for everything. Thank you for my beautiful wife. Thank you for the married women that came up here and said it and gave their testimony of how they love their husband. Because God, people think Black love is a myth, and it's not. And we need to put more of a focus on healthy relationships instead of the negatives. So God, thank you, and please bless each and every one of those men and women that were up here on the panel. In Jesus' name we pray. Amen. I love all y'all. I appreciate y'all. I appreciate all the gifts. Appreciate all the likes, even though y'all know I don't really care for them, because I don't. I don't care for them, but you got to like to get through the algorithm and stuff like that. So I appreciate y'all for just engaging, because it was almost 100, and it was like 120 people in this conversation at one point. I was surprised that they were actually engaged, and for the most part, the conversation was respectful. So y'all have a good night. We will go live tomorrow. And you know what? I think we're going to talk about Black love. We're going to talk about Black love and the 130 plus. Okay, so it's like 130. We're going to talk about Black love, and we're going to talk about the dark-skinned woman, how she's the most disrespected. It needs to be addressed that I'm tired. I'm tired of dark-skinned women getting shamed out here. There's nothing wrong with your skin. You are the most beautiful woman on the planet. Your skin tone is amazing. Black women in general. So we're going to talk about that. We could talk about Simone Biles, people hating on Simone Biles' relationship. Sit y'all bitter behind down. Sit y'all bitter behind down and let that woman be happy. All right? All right. Anyway, y'all have a blessed night. Y'all stay safe. Y'all be blessed. Y'all be encouraged in Jesus' name. Good night. Y'all get some sleep. I need to take a shower and get to sleep. Appreciate y'all for rocking with me on YouTube, man. I appreciate y'all. Thank you. I'm going to go ahead and end the live now.